When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Adolphe Manjou and Kay Starr.
Gee, Mr. Manjou going to be here?
Yep, great actor.
And Kay Starr?
Mm-hmm, great singer.
Oh, gee, leaves nothing for me to do tonight.
Why, what do you do, Bub?
Well, I act, I sing. My name is Crosby.
Oh, glad to know you. What type of songs do you do, Mr. Crosby?
Almost anything.
Yeah?
I come highly recommended by Arthur Godfrey.
Well, good for you.
I memorized a tune called Buttons and Bows. Would you like to hear it?
Why, I'd be delighted to. Just step right over there to the microphone, son, and don't be afraid.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
East is east and the west is west and the wrong one I have chose. Let's go where you keep on wearing those frills and flowers and buttons and bows, rings and things and buttons and bows. Don't bury me in this prairie, take me where the cement grows. Let's move down to some big town where they love a gal by the cut of her clothes, and you'll stand out in buttons and bows. I'll love you in buckskin or skirts that you've homespun, but I'll love you longer, stronger, where your friends don't tote a gun. My bones denounce that buckboard bounce and the cactus hurts my toes. Let's vamoose where the gals keep using those silks and satins and the linen that shows, and you're all mine in buttons and bows.
East is east and west is west and the wrong one I have chose.
Let's go where you keep on wearing those frills and flowers and buttons and bows.
Rings and things and things and rings and bows and buttons and buttons and bows.
Now don't bury me in this prairie, take me where the cement grows.
Let's move down to some big town
where they love a gal by the cut of her clothes, and you stand out in buttons and bows.
You stand out in buttons and bows.
I'll love you in buckskin or skirts that you've homespun, but I'll love you longer, stronger, where your friends don't tote no gun. My bones denounce that buckboard bounce and the cactus hurts my toes. Let's vamoose where gals keep using those silks and satins and linen that shows. You're all mine in buttons and bows.
Buttons and bows, buttons and bows.
Give me eastern trimming where the women are women in a high silk hose and peekaboo clothes and French perfume that rocks the room, and you're all mine in buttons and bows.
Buttons and bows, buttons and bows, buttons and bows, buttons and bows.
Very sharp, Bing and Rhythmaires. By the way, Bing, Buttons and Bows is from Bob Hope's new picture, The Paleface.
Yes, and I think it's much too melodic and charming for old Saggy to sing, don't you?
I wouldn't say that. Say, by the way, Bing, Bob wanted me to remind you to tell the people to watch for his new picture.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, watch out for Bob Hope's new picture. Anything else in the commercial line, Ken? It's getting close to Christmas, you know.
Oh, yes, Bing, and that reminds me, this year, the Christmas gift with a lift has got to be one of those new Philco radio phonographs that plays the 45-minute record, and regular records, too. If you were giving the family a new car for Christmas, you wouldn't give them one without four-wheel brakes, would you? Of course you wouldn't. And any phonograph that doesn't play both kinds of records is just as obsolete. Now, you can prove that for yourself in less than a minute at your Philco dealer. Just take one listen to Philco's new balanced fidelity tone arm playing a vinylite long-playing record, and you'll know you're hearing the most flawless reproduction of recorded music in history. Full-tone fidelity without distortion. So how can you miss with the greatest phonograph invention of modern times? Reserve your Christmas Philco now. You'll find the model you want at the price you like. Gorgeous consoles and table models, plus Philco's sensational new record player that will equip any radio or phonograph to play the new 45-minute record. They're all tops from Philco, the leader.
Here's a new ballad which looks like it's going to be quite a smash. It was written by an old friend of mine, Jack Fulton, along with brother Bob Crosby and Hunter Collar. Until there are no stars to shine, there's no such thing as time. I'll love but you. Until there are no songs to sing, there's no such thing as spring. I'll love but you. You were sent from heaven just for me, and you are oh so heavenly. Until there is no moon above, there's no such thing as love. I'll love but you.
Stars to shine, there's no such thing as time. I love but you. Until there are no songs to sing, there's no such thing as spring. I love but you. Sent from heaven just for me, and you are oh so heavenly. Until there is no moon above, there's no such thing as love. I'll love but you. Boom, 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 boom. Really a pleasure now to pipe a bright young lady aboard the SS Philco. Of course, we really don't have a boat here or anything, but it gets Philco in kind of nicely, I thought. Of course, we're also concerned with a nice welcome for a lovely and petite vocalist, Miss Kay Starr. Take a bow, Kay. Nice to see you, Kay.
Thank you. It's nice to be
Very
here.
leathery, aren't you? Nice to know.
Suede is the word.
Nice to know that you're doing so well.
Thank you, Bing.
You got a real pretty tune for us tonight, Kay?
Mm-hmm. How about the lonesomest gal in town?
Yeah, how about her? John Scott, take over. I want to sit down and listen to Kay.
I'm the lonesomest gal in town. Everybody has thrown me down. I got no angel child to ever call me dear. Got no honey man for me to cuddle near. But I'm learning to roll my eyes. And someday you may be surprised when I find someone's loving man and kiss him with a smack. I'll hug him and I'll squeeze him, but I'll never give him back. 'Cause I'm lonesome. so very lonesome. I'm the lonesomest gal in this here town. If you read in the paper someday how some poor girl has gone astray, don't shed a tear if you should hear that gal was me. And if you see my picture in the paper with a smile on my face, I was broken-hearted, that smile was out of place. If you want to save a gal from her grave, find me a man if you can. I'm the lonesomest gal in town. Everybody is throwing me down. I got no angel child to ever call me dear. Got no honey man for me to cuddle near. But I'm learning, I'm gonna roll my eyes, and someday you're gonna be surprised when I find someone's loving man and kiss him with a smack. I'll hug him and I'll squeeze him, but I'll never give him back. 'Cause I'm lonesome, so very lonesome. I'm the lonesomest gal, and is there any other time?
Oh, yeah. Very smooth, very mellow, Kay. A million thanks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present a pal of mine from the golf links and from the cinema sound stages. Folks, here's that well-dressed, that well-pressed gentleman, Mr. Adolphe Manjou. Oh, gosh, Adolphe, it's always a pleasure to see you. And those clothes of yours, always impeccable.
It's always a pleasure to see you, Bing, and those clothes of yours. Always impossible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, look at you, Bing. I do wish you'd do something about your dress.
This isn't a dress. This is a sports shirt.
It looks like a storm warning to me.
Oh, you're just ribbing me, Adolphe. There's nothing wrong with the ensemble I have on.
Nothing wrong. Bing, I wouldn't join a chain gang in that outfit you're wearing. Why don't you do something about this, my boy? I've tried to help you. I've given you my tailor's card 4 or 5 times.
I went to your tailor, Adolphe. The minute I walked in the front door, he blew a mouthful of pins at me.
Well, I told you to go to the back door.
Oh, I frightened him, huh?
Well, he suffered a complete nervous breakdown.
Sorry.
Bing, you're much too careless. I saw you at the Mambo the other night in a dinner jacket, and you were not wearing a tie.
Well, I don't know how to tie a bow tie.
Well, it's very simple. You tie one just like you tie shoelaces.
You tie shoelaces? Big news to me.
Well, you know, Bing, oft-times a fellow like you who's very casual when it comes to street clothes is ultra-fastidious in private. How do you sleep?
On my tummy?
Oh, no. What do you sleep in?
Well, usually in a bed. Of course, when there's a mob at the house, I have a sleeping bag in the garage.
No. What I'm trying to get at is, how do you dress for bed? What do you wear?
I have an electric blanket with 2 pair of pants.
Wonderful. That sounds very stylish. You know, Bing, night shirts are in vogue again.
Yeah, but I don't like night shirts. They creep up on you.
Well, mine don't.
Why not?
I put stirrups on them.
Adam Cowboy.
So, you see, Bing, my theory is right. You're not hopeless. You at least dress for bed. And I've noticed another progressive thing about you. You are wearing golf knickers now.
Goodalls, you know. You like them?
Yes. But I saw you at the Bel Air Golf Club the other day, and you had one pant leg up and the other one dragging. You look just like Jackie Coogan in The Kid.
Really, Adolphe, I think you're much too fastidious about this thing. I understand that when you send a bundle to the laundry, everybody just stands around and admires it.
Oh, no. At the laundry, I get the works the same as everyone else.
The full treatment?
Yes, but I try to be very tolerant of my laundry. I sent them a beautiful pair of Angora socks. They sent me back 2 tea bags. I didn't complain.
No?
I sent them imported white linen handkerchiefs.
Huh?
They sent them back with black India ink on them. Rather than argue, I tried to compromise. I went out and bought black handkerchiefs.
How'd that work?
Well, they went out and bought white India ink.
And still you didn't complain?
No. Accidents will happen. Of course, it was a little better during the war. They were understaffed.
How did that affect you?
They couldn't get all the buttons off my shirts.
Oh, really, Dolph? I think you're just being bitter.
Well, I don't mind if they shrink a pair of socks now and then. A few missing buttons don't disturb me. But here's the one thing that gets me. I have pleaded with them not to starch the collars.
Oh, I know just how you feel. For some reason, they don't wash collars. They sharpen them.
You're so right.
Why, a friend of mine nearly beheaded himself watching a tennis match the other day.
Well, I just don't understand. All my shirts have a label inside the neckband which reads, "Do not starch collar." I even have some shirts that say, "Please do not starch collar." Here's what I can't figure out. The man who starches the collars must have thousands of collars to starch. Now, when he gets to one of my shirts, why can't he just not starch the collar?
Well, maybe it throws him off his game or something. You complain to the laundry?
Well, I've done everything. I talked to Miss Wyatt in charge of wet wash.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to Miss Patterson in charge of flat work.
Grand girl.
But they referred me to Barney.
Who's Barney?
He's the man who puts the starch in the collars.
Oh?
So I figured if I could get around Barney, my problem would be solved. Mm-hmm. That evening, I went down to the laundry and stood outside the employees' entrance with a box of cigars under my arm like a stage door Johnny.
This is building.
At last, Barney came out. We went to a small cocktail lounge. The lights were low and we sipped champagne. Finally, I took a $20 bill and pressed it into the palm of his hand and said, "Please don't starch the collars."
What happened?
He looked at me like I was trying to fix the World Series.
You couldn't sway him, huh?
No. He wanted to turn me over to the FBI.
Adolf, I don't see why you want to bring all this trouble on yourself. With all the clothes you have, you're bound to have trouble with laundries.
Yes, when it comes to my laundry, I can take it. But Bing, there is something that I live in constant dread and terror of. I am perpetually haunted by heinous beasts that threaten my very existence.
Gophers?
No, moths.
Oh, what are a few cloth cannibals? If I found a moth in my closet, I'd put sleeves on it, wear it.
Well, that's a gay one you're wearing now. But I'm serious, Bing. The threat of moths makes my life practically unbearable.
Oh, don't let them upset you. With their itty-bitty teeth, what could they eat?
Itty-bitty to the naked eye, perhaps. But under a microscope, they have teeth like a tiger shark. I've made quite a study of them, you know.
Really?
Yeah, there are two kinds of moths, the male moth and the female moth.
Oh. Very happy to know that.
Yes. The moths are very happy about it, too.
Do you have any more data on the necktie nibblers?
Yes. Other insects have traits you can admire. Bees make honey.
True.
Ants build things.
Of course.
Fleas will go out and get a job in a circus.
Yes, even mosquitoes have a little class. If a mosquito doesn't like you, he lumps you. Nothing.
Right.
Eddie.
Even the boll weevil has the decency to chew up cotton before it's made into garments. But a moth is just a louse.
Oh, you might be just a little too vitriolic toward our friends, the vest vultures. They really can't do much harm if you control them.
Well, perhaps you can control the ordinary, common, everyday clothes moth. But what about the giant, saw-toothed, armor-plated moth that is equipped with Dynaflow and flip-proof feelers?
Real menace, huh?
Being thank heavens they only invade Southern California once every 15 years.
Really?
Don't tell me you've forgotten the hours of terror we spent together the night they swooped down upon my house in 1932. Think. You must remember.
Yes. Oh, yes. Now I remember, yes. I remember well, and I shudder as I think of the horror and the gruesomeness of it all. We had just finished a round of golf at Lakeside, and we stopped by your house for a glass of barley water. You had slipped into your man of distinction suit and were starting to mix a drink. When suddenly...
Master.
Monjou's butler always called him Master. He detested the name Adolf.
So did Monjou.
Master, we must flee. They're coming again.
Pull yourself together, Carpenter. What is coming?
Those great, big, nasty old moths are coming. That's what.
No.
Manju's face went ashen, which fortunately matched the gray ascot tie he was wearing.
The giant moths again, eh? Well, great Scott, man, don't just stand there.
There's nothing to do, Master. These winged devils will chew you and your wardrobe to ribbons.
And buttons and bows.
No, we're not going to run away, Carpenter. This time we're going to fight them. I'll fight them to the last stitch. So help me, Hart, Schaffner, and Marx.
By Kuppenheimer, I'll stick with you.
Leo, Sunshine, Funero, and Hickey Freeman.
Malcolm Kenneth. Quick, Carpenter. Man this slit gun.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yes, you. Crosby, take these mothballs.
Got 'em.
Don't eat them. Throw them. Now, everybody to their battle stations.
It's no use, Master. Look out the window to the east. Moths. A black cloud of them, 10 miles long and 2 miles wide. We'll never beat them.
I'll beat them. I have intelligence. I have intelligence.
Well, you know more than a moth. I rushed up to the balcony, looked through my binoculars. It was a terrifying sight. They were approaching, all right. Through the binoculars, I could see that their leader was a veteran of many campaigns. He had 7 sets of red flannels painted on his fuselage. And on they came. I had never seen such an expanse of flying fiends. I called to Manju.
What's wrong, Bing?
This is hopeless. Look at them. We're saved. They flew over the house.
They're not hungry yet.
They'll be back, but don't worry.
Well, are you insane? We can't fight these demons with mothballs and flits.
I said not to worry. Do you see this bomb I have in my hand?
Is it DDT?
No, DUZ. Now we'll see if does everything.
Oh, it better. Just then the moths came into view again. They were flying high in battle formation. They were preparing to dive. Quick, Adolf, the bombs.
Stand back.
Manju had thrown his bomb with deadly aim. It exploded right in the middle of the formation, and it dispersed the onslaught.
We've licked them. They're running away. I told you intelligence would win.
I knew you'd defeat them, sir. Congratulations.
Look out there on the lawn, Adolf. Millions of teeth. Giant moth teeth.
Good. My bomb blew all their teeth out. Moths without teeth can never harm us. We've won completely.
And then we heard that ominous sound again. I peered quickly through my binoculars, and the sight that met my eyes turned my blood to ice water, for at this moment I knew that Manju had been outwitted.
Give me those glasses, Crosby. Egad, those devils have been to painless Parker.
They're coming back with false choppers. We're cooked. Manju, in a rage, went out to meet them single-handed. It was Manju versus the moths. They descended on him like a colossal wave of dive bombers. But Manju was helpless. Despite his cries of terror, it was fascinating to watch those ravenous creatures at work. Somehow they seemed to ignore me. They circled around me warily, but always keeping a safe distance. But Manju was really getting it.
Away, you fiends! Be gone!
There goes his coat. There goes his pass. There goes his necktie. There goes his spats. Well, I'll be darned. They're spitting out the buttons. There goes his socks. It was a pathetic sight. There he stood. Once America's best-dressed man, but now just a barefoot boy from head to toe. There seemed to be nothing left for these devils when suddenly... There goes his mustache. Gee, Ken, wasn't that a terrible thing that happened to Manju?
Yes, it was, Bing. Right now, I'm concerned with other things.
What's your great concern, Ken?
Well, I have news for people who'd like to modernize their radio or phonograph to play the new 45-minute records.
Well, go right ahead. I'll have to run out and get Manju a Balbriggan.
Well, friends, just drop in at your Philco dealer and discover Philco's new album-length record player. This is a real 4-star dilly, folks. For only $29.95, or $31.50 in the West, this Philco record player will equip any radio or phonograph, old or new, with the greatest advance in recorded music. And get this, it makes no difference what make of phonograph you now own. Actually, with this sensational Philco record player, you can even play the 45-minute record on a table radio that doesn't have a phonograph. Installation is easy and inexpensive, and you'll enjoy the listening thrill of your life. Philco's album-length record player gives you the slow-speed turntable you need for long-playing records. Plus, Philco's marvelous new balanced fidelity reproducer, the tone arm originally designed for the long-playing record. By Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Here's a song I recorded for Decca last year, which my agents tell me created a mild stir on the continent. Now I understand it's being played in this country, which emboldens me to program it tonight. If you ever go across the sea to Ireland, then maybe at the closing of your day, you will sit and watch the moon rise over Claddagh and watch the barefoot gossoons at their play, just to hear again the ripple of the trout stream, the women in the meadows making hay, and to sit beside a turf fire in the cabin and see the sun go down on Galway Bay. Or the breezes blowing o'er the seas from Ireland are perfumed by the heather as they blow, and the women in the upland digging praties speak a language that the strangers do not know. For the strangers came and tried to teach us their way. They scorned us just for being what we are. But they might as well go chasing after moonbeams or light a penny candle from a star. And if there's going to be a life hereafter, and somehow I'm sure there's gonna be, I will ask my God to let me make my heaven in that dear land across the Irish Sea. That just about knocks it for tonight, and my thanks to K. Starr and Adolphe Manjou for joining us.
Who's with you next week, Bing?
Next week, Adolphe, we have two fine performers. Miss Dorothy Kirsten of the Metropolitan Opera.
Very swanky.
Oh, yes, and outside the Met, she sung with Jolson.
That would have to be outside the Met.
That goes for me, too. We have Bert Lahr, a great comedian, also going to be with us next week.
Should I tune in?
We'd appreciate it if you would. Good night, Adolphe.
Good night, Bing.
Folks, I'd like to remind you that the National Guard still needs men to give voluntarily of their spare time to the nation's defense. Thank you, folks, and good night.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Dorothy Kirsten and Bert Lahr. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
Where the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Welcome you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Conlon's Rhythm Airs and Bing's guests, Miss Dorothy Kirsten and Mr. Bert Lahr. And now at the height of this Thanksgiving season, here is Philco's groaning gobbler, Bing Crosby.
Thank you, Ken, but you're jumping the gun a little there. I won't groan until after dinner tomorrow.
I think you better groan a little tonight or you won't be able to afford a dinner tomorrow.
Oh,
See?
don't you worry, Ken. I'll be the favorite in the knife and fork sweepstakes tomorrow.
Yes,
sir.
Could have the same old turkey, I suppose.
No, this year we got a new one. Big live tom turkey.
Bing, where'd you get this big turkey?
Oh, it followed me off the Sunset bus the other night.
Oh, no. What in the world were you doing on the Sunset bus?
I was looking for turkeys.
Oh. Who's going to do the axe job on the bird, Bing?
Harry Truman. If he can kill an elephant, a bird will be a breeze.
You better do it yourself.
No, you won't catch me swinging no axe,
Why not?
Carpenter. I'm too fond of my toes. You know, they might revive that song, Dance, Ballerina, Dance, and I'll need them. I've got to be right up on my...
Say, you know how
Uncle
you know how I killed my turkey last year, Bing?
No, how?
Well, I filled my Mixmaster bowl with corn,
Yeah?
and when the turkey came over to peck at it, I flipped the switch and whirled him to death.
What a way to go, huh? I bet the feathers are really flying. Was the turkey tender?
Well, I don't know. He hasn't come down yet.
Ken, this conversation, no matter how engrossing, can only lead to one thing.
A song, I'll bet.
Inevitably. The Rhythm Airs, John Scott, and all of us have a very slick samba called Quanto La Gusta. Trotter, arise, trotter. Quanto la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta.
Quanto la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta.
We gotta get going, where we're going, what are we gonna do? We're on our way to somewhere, the five of us and you.
While we see there, who will be there, what'll be the big surprise?
There may be senoritas with dark and flashing
We're
eyes.
on our way, pack up your packs.
And if we stay, we won't come back.
How can we go? We haven't got a dime.
But we're going, and we're gonna have a happy time. Now someone said they just got back from somewhere. A friend of mine that I don't even know. He said there's lots of fun if we can get there.
If that's the case,
That's the case.
that's the place.
That's the place.
The place we want to go.
I'll take a train.
You take a train.
You grab the boat.
Don't wanna float.
I'll take a plane.
Off we go.
Then ride a goat.
What goat? We don't care. We'll either walk or climb.
But we're going and we're gonna have a happy time. Quando la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, quando la gusta, la gusta, la gusta.
Have a happy time.
La gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta. Yep.
Well, many thanks, Bing and boys and girls. That was kind of exciting. I'm sure it
Wasn't
got
it?
everybody all keyed up for my Philco commercial.
Oh, by the way, Ken, I meant to ask you, do you know who America's first announcer was?
Well, let's see. Was it Don Wilson?
No, goes back farther than that.
Well, Don goes back pretty far.
Don goes pretty far in all directions. But the first commercial announcer in this country was John Alden.
John Alden? You mean the Pilgrim?
Yep, he went over to Priscilla Mullen's house and pitched a plug for Captain Standish.
Oh, that's right. He spoke for miles.
Yeah, and ever since, you guys have gone on speaking for miles and miles and
away.
miles.
Not this time, Bing. And speaking for Philco, our best commercial isn't speaking at all. It's listening to those great new Philcos at your dealer. Drop in now and discover Philco's amazing album-length record player. Folks, this is a real 4-star dilly and a natural for Christmas giving. For just $29.95 or $31.50 in the West, this new Philco record player will equip your present radio or phonograph, old or new, to play the sensational 45-minute record. It gives you the slow-speed turntable you need for long-playing records, plus Philco's marvelous balanced fidelity tone arm for the most flawless reproduction in the history of recorded music. And get this, Philco's album-length record player will even play 45-minute records over a table radio that doesn't have a phonograph. Get yours now and enjoy the greatest phonograph advance of the century from Philco, the leader.
The popular conception of an opera star is always shot full of holes when we of the laity first encounter the tall, slender beauty who was a brilliant star of the Metropolitan Opera. A concert artist of renown and a recording artist whose shellacs sell right along with all the great popular artists. Ladies and gentlemen, the very charming Miss Dorothy Kirsten.
You say the nicest things.
Oh, well, Dorothy, it's easy to say nice things about nice people. Besides, we want you to feel welcome here in Radio Land.
Oh, I've been in radio before, Bing.
Yeah?
Nelson, Eddie, and I took Al Jolson's place on the air this summer.
The two of you?
It took two of us to sing as many songs as Jolson does.
That Jolie really has unlimited energy, hasn't he? I hear he recorded 40 songs for his new movie, Jolson Sings Again. Of course, there'll only be about 17 on the screen when the picture comes out.
What are they going to do with the rest of them?
They're going to play them in the popcorn machine in the lobby. Every bag of popcorn, you get a tune.
I can't wait to hear You Made Me Love You in a paper sack.
When the red, red robin comes popping along.
With butter and salt.
On a stick.
You know, Bing, Al told me that he always had a secret ambition to sing in the opera.
Soap or horse?
No, Bing. Grand opera.
That'd be a good program for him, too. Grand Ole Opry. So what you got to hand it to Jolson.
And if you do, he'll take it.
If you don't, he'll grab it. Dorothy, I don't want to be abrupt or brusque right in through here, but might I ask what you'd like to sing for us tonight?
Certainly, Bing. What'd you like to hear? Something popular or something classical?
Well, what have you got in the popular line?
Well, let's see. How about You Made Me Love You in a Paper Sack?
I think you ought to do something a little more on the classical side.
All right. Would you like to hear Ouvre ton cœur by Bizet?
Oh, I'd love to hear that.
Again or for the first time?
I don't know. You sing it and I'll tell you if I've heard it before.
Well, I hope John Scott Trotter's heard it before.
Oh, he's heard everything. John, do you know Ouvre ton cœur by Bizet?
Sorry, I've never heard of it or him.
Here we are back in the paper sack.
Oh, well, we'll muddle through it somehow, John. Shall we try it?
As John Scott Trotter ascends the podium and the house lights dim, a high-class hush falls over the audience. Mr. Trotter raises his baton, which is easy for a big fellow like him, to accompany Miss Dorothy Kirsten in the aria Ouvre ton cœur from the opera When the Red Red Robin Comes. Pop, what is this? Here. Thank you, Dorothy. That was really a thrill. Please don't go away now, because I want you and the rest of the folks here this evening to say hello to our second guest of the evening. Here's one of the musical comedy's stage's greatest contributions to happiness. The hilarious buffoon who has rolled them in the aisles on Broadway, left them limp in the picture palaces, and panicked the populace through their Philcos. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for the preposterous Mr. Bert Lahr. Bust out here and bend it, Bert. Come on right out here, boy.
Thank you, Mr. Crosby.
Just a minute there, Bert. What's this Mr. Crosby routine? You call me Bing.
I can't. It's too vulgar.
What are you giving me? Vulgar. Everybody calls me Bing. That's my name.
That's not a name. That's a sound effect. It sounds like a tall man dropping a penny in a short tin cup.
You know, oddly enough, that's how I got the name. When I first started singing, people dropped pennies in my cup.
It's a good thing you didn't sing in my neighborhood. They dropped nothing but lead quarters. Today, you'd be known as Clunk Crosby.
In some circles, I am, Bertram. What are you doing out here on the West Coast?
I came out here to see my girl.
Oh, she got a home here in Hollywood?
No, she lives in a duck blind near Bakersfield.
A duck blind? What does she do?
She's a retriever. She swims out and gets ducks for the hunters.
Sounds like a terribly clever girl. How tall is she?
I don't know. I never seen her out of the water.
Oh, you're kidding. What does she look like? Don't you have a picture of her?
Sure. Here's one right here.
Say, she's got a nice trim figure, but she's got an awfully blank expression on her face.
You're looking at your thumb. Lift up, Bing. Lift up.
Oh, she's not so bad. Say, she's got beautiful eyes. One right on top of the other.
Turn the picture around.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, say, she's certainly a petite little thing, isn't she? How much does she weigh?
236 pounds.
Oh, come now. 236 pounds. A skinny little thing like this?
Well, she's full of buckshot.
Say, a girl like that full of lead would make a darn good blackjack.
Yeah, during the summer, she's an anchor on a live bait boat.
She must be a doll.
Yeah.
Say, look, if the duck season will be open again out here the end of next month, I may be able to use your friend.
Get your own girls. Get your own girls.
Outside of romance, Bert, what really is your reason for being out here in Flickerville?
Well, haven't you heard? Don't you read the papers? Don't you listen to Luella?
Well, sure, but what's the news?
Republic Studio is making a one-reel short of my life.
Well, congratulations. Where's the picture open? What period?
Well, you see, the picture starts during the Civil War.
Well, if your life story opens in that period, you must be a lot older than you look.
Is that possible?
I doubt it, but when were you born?
I don't know. It was before my time.
Well, do you remember where you were born?
Sure, on the stage of the Broadhurst Theater in New York City.
Oh, you mean backstage?
No, on stage. You can ask my twin sister.
Your twin sister?
Yeah, Mother had to do an encore.
I never realized you were so close to the theater, Bert. Why, you were practically a headliner from the beginning.
No, that's not true, Bing.
No?
I tried a lot of jobs before I turned to the stage, but I knew I was meant to be an actor when I got my first smell of grease.
Oh, you mean grease paint?
No, grease. I was a fry cook at the time.
And that's when you turned to the footlights?
Yeah, but it wasn't easy at first. It was pretty tough.
I know. We all had it rough.
Well, it was so tough for me for years, I had to make my own mascara.
I still do.
I made mine out of blueberries and chicken fat.
On a hot day, you must have smelled like Barney Dean's delicatessen.
Bing, I was irresistible.
I can imagine.
But finally, Bing, after long years of hard work, I became a star in burlesque.
Oh, in the old days, burlesque was really something.
Yeah, it sure was a great school for comics.
You know, Bert, the funniest guys of all to me were the Dutch comics. Like Louis Mann and Sam Bernard and Weber and Field.
Hey, can you remember those fellas?
My dad told me about them. Say, Yeah, how about the two Dutch comedians who are always meeting right in the middle of the stage and getting into an argument?
We can start right now.
Mm-hmm.
You start from the side of the stage over here, and I'll start from this side.
Okay.
And we meet right in the center.
Right in the center.
Right
here we
here.
go. Well, if it ain't Schultz, the butcher.
Hello, Rudolf. You know something,
What's
Rudolf?
that?
Hypnotism is the elixir of life.
Who does?
Who does what?
Licks his wife.
Ach, you stinker. In 1 second, I stick my eye right in your finger.
Holy cheese and crackers for a temper. He got here.
What a dialect.
Say, look, Schultz, I have for you a riddle. You know what is it, a riddle?
Yeah, my papa, he plays one in the orchestra.
Now, pay, please, attention here for what I say. What is the difference between an automobile, a sign, and a monkey?
That is good. That is comical.
Wait a minute, please. You haven't heard yet the finish.
That's funny enough for me. I don't want to hear the That is good.
Now you have to hear the riddle.
All right, I hear the riddle.
What is the difference between an automobile, a sign, and a monkey?
I don't know. What is the difference?
Well, an automobile is 2 deer.
Oh, that is good. That is side
Now, wait.
splitting.
A sigh is oh dear.
A science. Oh, you are a circus. A science. Oh, dear.
Yeah, and a monkey?
Yes, the monkey.
The monkey is you, dear.
You said it. The monkey is me. Who's the monkey? Wait a minute. Who's
Now,
the monkey?
Please, clam yourself, clam yourself. Here comes the Irishman. You spring the riddle on him.
Does the Irishman know anything about it?
Not an innuendo.
Good.
Hiya, boys.
Hey, where's the Irishman?
He's home smiling.
Well, who is this?
My name is Dorothy Kirsten.
All right. I tell her, huh? Miss Kirschbaum.
Yeah, but wait. It's not bomb, it's Sten.
Miss Stenschbaum.
Sten, du Mix.
Oh, Sten.
What's the matter with you?
Miss Lady. What is the difference? Oh, listen, come here. Look out.
Get it right.
I'm ashamed to do it. This will split her wide open.
Go ahead, Schultz. Tell it now.
What is the difference between an automobile, a sigh, and a monkey?
I don't know. What is the difference between an automobile, a sigh, and a monkey?
Well, must I do it? Well, an automobile costs too much money. A sigh is, oh, for goodness sake. And the monkey.
The monkey is you, dear.
You can say that again. Hey, wait a minute. Rudolf.
Oh, it's all over, Bert. Take it easy.
Bert, I really don't know just what's going on. All this was before my time.
Mine, too.
Well, if you're going to be that way about it, mine, too.
Bert, don't you think, inasmuch as we have Dorothy Kirsten here with us, that we should do something operatic?
Well, sure.
Will you set the scene, Mr. Carpenter?
Mr. Carpenter?
Yes, Mister. We're trying to get high class here.
Oh, very well. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kirsten, Mr. Crosby, and Mr. Lahr will now sing the familiar trio from the finale of Ludwig Zaufer's compelling opera, Der Kranzkuche, which was written in 1851. The scene we're about to hear is the thrilling climax, which brings about the murders of the 3 principals, who for years have been beset by the tragedies of jealousy, suspicion, and distrust. The Baroness, as sung by Miss Kirsten, enters the hunting lodge of the arrogant nobleman, Count von Munz, as sung by Mr. Lahr, to find him in a death struggle with the young Tyrolean shepherd boy, as sung by Mr. Crosby. Here, then, is Wir sind wieder alle zusammen from Der Kranzkuche.
Why do you laugh?
your heart out, Crosby.
Sind die wieder alle zusammen.
If you're ever in a jam,
If you're ever in a mess, send an SOS.
If you ever feel so happy that you land in jail, I'm your bail.
it's friendship, friendship, just a perfect friendship. When other friendships have been forgot, ours will still be hot. La-da-da-da-da-da, dig. If you're ever up a tree, phone me.
If you're ever down a well, ring my bell.
If you ever lose your teeth and you're out to dine, borrow mine.
It's friendship, friendship, just a perfect friendship. When other friendships have been forgate, ours will still be great. La-da-da-da-da-da, chuck. If they ever black your eyes, put me wine.
If they ever cook your goose, turn me loose.
When you get back to New York. If they ever put a bullet through your brain, I'll complain.
It's friendship, friendship, just a perfect friendship. When other friendships have been forget, ours will still be.
That was great, Dorothy, Bert, and Bing. Well, you know, you left out a great catch line.
What was that, Ken? If you ever catch on fire, send a wire?
Oh, no.
What?
You ever want a Philco? Get a Philco.
Oh, yes. What's the thrilling news?
Well, Bing, the new Philcos are the most thrilling radio phonographs in history. On the level, folks, something new has been added to phonographs, and you can't say you've ever really heard recorded music till you've listened to a Philco playing the new 45-minute record. Now, take, for instance, Philco's new table combination. Thanks to an entirely new kind of tone arm, Philco's balanced fidelity reproducer, this table model gives you full tone fidelity without any distortion from those long-playing vinylite records. It's so lifelike you'd never even know a record was playing. And record scratch? Well, say you just don't hear it. But don't take our word for it. Take a listen for yourself at your Philco dealer now. You'll find this new Philco table combination is actually two phonographs in one, with two different tone arms and two speeds on the turntable, plus an automatic changer for your regular records and a powerhouse radio. It's a sensational new value and a potent idea for Christmas giving from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Would you care to join me in this, Dorothy?
I'd love to, Bing.
A cigarette that bears a lipstick's traces, an airline ticket to romantic places, and still my heart has wings. These foolish things remind me of you.
A tinkling piano in the next apartment, those stumbling words that told you what my heart meant. A fairground's painted swings, these foolish things remind me of you.
You came, you saw, you conquered me. When you did that to me, I knew somehow this had to be.
The winds of March that made my heart a dancer, a telephone that rings, but who's to answer?
Oh, how the ghost of you clings. These foolish things remind me of you.
First daffodils and long excited cables.
And candlelights on little corner tables.
And still my heart has wings.
These foolish things remind me of you. The park at evening, when the bell has sounded.
The Ile-de-France with all the girls around it.
The beauty that is spring's. These foolish things remind me of you.
How strange, how sweet to find you still.
These things are dear to me. They seem to bring you near to me.
The scent of smoldering leaves, the wail of steamers.
Two lovers on the street, they walk like dreamers. Oh, how the ghost of you clings. These foolish things remind me of you.
Thank you, Dorothy. It's been a wonderful evening.
Well, I've enjoyed it, Bing.
Me too. I hope Buddy DeSilva was
Oh,
listening.
I hope so, too, Bert.
Who's with you next week, Bingo?
Well, next week we have a very talented young man joining us, a fellow named Bob Crosby, a prominent soup salesman.
He sings pretty good, too.
True.
Oh, your brother Bob. He has the most gorgeous blue eyes.
Well, so have I, and mine you can see. I don't have a big mop of hair hanging out. Dolly right into my peeps.
Hey,
Yes,
who's going to be here next week to keep you and Bob apart?
Peggy Lee. Peg's going to make one of her very pleasant visits.
Sounds like quite a show. Shall we listen?
Oh, we'd appreciate it if you would, Dorothy. Good night, Dorothy.
Good night, Bing.
Good night, Schultz.
Good night, Rudolf.
Good night, folks, and thanks very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Bob Crosby and Peggy Lee. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me. There's a Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Cummins of the Mares, and Bing's guests, Bob Hope.
Not Bob Hope, the famous movie actor.
Yes, indeed.
Well, how wonderful can the program get? Is he really coming?
Yes, Bing, the one and only Bob Hope.
That's enough.
Also, Miss Peggy Lee is aboard.
Well, now we're building.
Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed.
Well, let's roll, huh, Ken? Here we go.
Wait, Ken. You're pretty frisky tonight.
Just suppose, Ken, actually I'm beat, bushed, bedraggled, bewildered, befuddled, bebopped.
Well, I guess we're all a little beat, Bing. Christmas shopping got you down, huh?
Shopping nothing. Ken, from the hours of 11 to 5 daily, I am now a Santa Claus at the farmer's market.
No.
Yes, I'm subbing for Brother Everett. He had to dash off to Alaska to the gold country.
Oh, I see. Everett's prospecting for gold?
No, he's pulling a sled.
Oh, no.
Ev took off for the frozen north with a case of Strongheart dog food and a determined look in his eye.
He can do it. Oh, look who's here, Bing.
Well, Peggy Lee. Hi, Peg.
Hi, boy.
Hey, Peg, you were sure busy Christmas shopping at the farmer's market yesterday.
Well, how do you know? You see me?
See you? I was Santa Claus. You sat on my lap.
Oh, was that your lap I sat on?
Yes, and don't think I didn't appreciate it.
Look, Peggy, it's none of my business, but I think you're a pretty big girl now to be sitting on Santa
Let her
Claus's
sit
lap.
where she wants to sit. Would you care to join the Rhythmaires and me in something frothy and gay?
Sure would.
The group is gathered around and say, look at all the girls, all dressed up. Gloria's either wearing wedgies or she's hanging from a wire. I don't know. And Lily, Jean, and Diane, what's that you've got on? Taboo. Oh, very sweet-scented around here. John Scott, you going to play some music? You're going to let me stand here getting awful talky. Play something. Vamp, ooh. A little bird told me that you love me.
That you love me.
I believe that you do.
That little bird also told me I was falling.
You were falling.
Falling for no one but you.
There's no use denying. I might as well confess. Of all the girls I know, dear, I'm sure I love you best.
A little bird
told me we'll be happy, and we believe that it's true.
A little bird told me we'd be
married, and I believe that it's true. This little bird told me when we're married,
we have a city cottage not too far, all fenced in like a movie star.
Red Dame Fox, we're gonna call him Abe, lying there by the fireplace.
Both is kind and wishing well.
Everything is gonna turn out well. Our little bird told us we'll be married, and we believe it's true. This little bird told us when you're married. For the pretty cottage not too far.
All fenced like a movie star.
Red Dame Fox, we're gonna call him Abe.
Lying there by the fireplace.
Both is fine and wishing well. Everything is gonna turn out well. Our little bird told us we'll be happy, and we believe it's true. And now we know it's time to come true. Love that little love bird. Love that bird.
Oh, fine. Simply grand. and Peggy and Rhythm airs. You were pretty good, too, Santa.
Thanks, Ken. You won't forget that compliment when I visit you Christmas Eve.
Say, Bing, I wish I could get a job as Santa Claus at Farmer's Market so I could tell all the people what to buy for Christmas.
Oh, it's the same old advice, Cap. House slippers, belt buckles, BB pins, neckties, mufflers, for neck, combination waffles, curling irons, toys, routine stuff.
Yeah, but a modern up-to-date Santa has a sack full of new up-to-date gifts.
Yeah?
Why, certainly. For instance, he has Philco's new attachment for long-playing records.
Oh, new indeed. New this year, the new Philco record players. But do these go down a chimney or fit in a stocking?
Oh, better than that. They fit any radio or phonograph, old or new. The gift the whole family can enjoy.
You're absolutely right, Ken.
Mm-hmm. And on the 45-minute records, you can hear anything from Brahms to Bing.
Bing who?
Bing you.
Bing me, yeah. Well, tell us more.
Certainly, Bing. I have a brief Christmas communique. Folks are in like Santa Claus anytime you give Philco's sensational new album-length record player. It's brand new for this Christmas, and it'll play 45-minute records, even over a table radio that doesn't have a phonograph. And remember, when you give Philco's new record player, you're giving the most flawless reproduction in the history of recorded music, the finest phonograph invention of our time. Because every Philco record player is equipped with Philco's balanced fidelity reproducer, a new kind of tone arm especially designed in the Philco laboratories to play the 45-minute record. And its price is just as sensational as its performance, only $29.95 or $31.50 in the West. Get yours at your dealer now. It's the Christmas gift with a lift from Philco, the leader.
Comes now Peggy Lee with a great old timer. Bounce it, Peg.
I want to go where you go. Do what you do. Love when you love, then I'll be happy. I want to cry when you cry. Cry when you cry. Smile when you smile, then I'll be happy. If you don't know the side of you go east or west, I'll follow you, sweetheart, and build our little love nest. I want to go where you go. Do what you do. Love when you love, then I'll be happy. If you go north or south, if you go east or west, I'll follow you, sweetheart, and build our little love nest. I want to go where you go. Do what you do. Love when you love, then I'll be happy. I want to go where you go. Why don't you let me do what you do? Come on, get me, we'll make it all. Then I'll be happy.
Right. Fine, Peggy, fine. A familiar stranger, thanks for the memory, heralds the arrival of the talented wit from Cleveland, Ohio, Mr. Bob Hope. You sure you can spare it, kid? Move in, chum. Come on, move over. How do you like that? They got 35 pieces, and they give me the piano player on a pogo stick. Well, how do you want to come on, like Gangbusters or Milton Berle? I'm not getting money. I'd like to hear music, anyway. And how about that wit from Cleveland, Ohio stuff? I'm in Hollywood. I've arrived. I'm in pictures. Didn't mean to overlook your picture career in your introduction. Why don't you just step back for a minute now? I'll introduce you all over again. I fought my way up here. I'm going to skip. Never retreat. Okay, here goes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my extreme pleasure to welcome that star of Paramount Pictures. The studio that gave you Emperor Waltz, Blue Skies, Going My Way, and Welcome Stranger. And Bob Hope. Thanks for sneaking me in there, Kid. Well, it's the least I could do for a friend. And you're just the guy who can do the least for a friend. Why do you talk like that? How about the first time you ever came to Hollywood? Who was the guy who caught your carpet bag when you threw it off that cattle car? You didn't catch it. It just landed on you when you were crawling out from under. I wasn't riding on that car. I just happened to be there with my little red wagon picking up chunks of coal. With your geyser counter. And another... That's for the intelligentsia. I see there's none here, don't I? It's all right. Another thing, I lined up your first sucker in a pool hall here for you, too. Yeah, and who did you get? Willie Hoppy. Oh, that was a grim afternoon. We lost the little red wagon, coal, carpet bag, everything. We didn't lose the carpet bag. You're wearing it. That's one of the newest slip covers, you know. You're getting ready for Santa Anita, I see. What do you got there? Say, we sure were green in those days, though, weren't we? Well, I figured, sleeping on pool tables. Yeah, Bing, we used to be very close in the old days, but we've grown apart. Your stomach has come between us. Who you got in here, Gallup? You're pretty brave tonight talking about figures. Who laced up your foundation? Bill Fisher of Notre Dame? And another thing, pal, I broke my ankle last month. Well, I warned you about that loose brick in front of the pay office window, didn't I? It wasn't that. I caught my agent bending over. Oh, I've always wanted to punt an agent. What kind of yardage did you get? Well, Lahr saw it and he held up the SC game an hour. He wanted me to kick off. Wanted you to kick off. Sounds like he's one of your radio listeners. You're extra jazzy tonight, aren't you? Someone spiked your serotonin or something? The point is, Fag, I broke my ankle. True? I broke my ankle and you didn't even send me flowers. Well, I went through all the flower shops. I couldn't find any with real long stems. Why long stems? You want to smell them, don't you? Steady, helium hit. I was just joking, Bob. I'm really sorry about you breaking your ankle. Lift it up here and I'll kiss it. Okay. There. I like it better with my sock dry. Oh, what a target we are. Give me my script and let's get going here. Where's my script? Script? Yeah. The kids over to your house with your script last night. The only thing those Indians brought over to my house last night was their chemistry set. Chemistry set, huh? How did they do? You can drive right through my place now like a giant redwood. So when I was on your show, I didn't have a script. Boy, what a slam big that was. And what do you want, clams and script too? I'm going to say it. I'm a piggy. This could get us to CBS. Look, That's less money, but I want to tell you. Don't kid about that script. It was the best radio program you've ever been on. You call that show of yours a radio program? Mm-hmm. Sounds more like a protest meeting of Arthur Godfrey losers. Well, I got news for you, Spaniel ears. What's the big news, Richard? The biggest radio survey in the country shows that I have more listeners than you have. Mr. Truman and I ignore surveys. The only difference is you've never been in a haberdashery, believe me. Say, by the way, Ben, who's your sponsor now? Good old Philco. Why do you ask? Well, I want to mention my sponsor, Swan Soap. What soap? Thank you, Swan Soap. I love it because I can break the bar in two and put half in my kitchen and half in my neighborhood Texaco station. What happened to your bathroom? That's where your kids open their chemistry set. Well, that's over. What next? Well, we got all the plugs in. Why don't you tell me how nice I'm looking? Why don't you ever pay me a compliment? You know, like, gee, Bob, you're looking swell boy. I would, but I can't get a cosigner. No, kid, I got a compliment. I just happened to think. I got a big compliment for you. I saw you in the Paleface, and you were outstanding. What's the matter? Paleface is a great picture. Oh, those love scenes. Quiet. Why, old Lahr, you finished shooting on the picture months ago. The picture's completed. I know, but I don't want Dean Russell to find out about it. You mean you still got it coming around doing those love scenes with you? What for? You're an older man than I thought. Well, the Paleface is over, Pacey. When are you going to get some color in your kisses? Now, there we go, fighting again. Oh, I'm sorry about it. Well, really, it isn't nice. I know. Here, give me your ankle. I'll kiss it again. I'll be happy if you just give me my garter back. Spit it out. I'm not chewing your garter. I'm chewing gum. First gum I ever saw with Paris on it. Okay, here you are. You know, Bob... Wait, I'm building this. Say, Bob... Remember the time I was thinking the other day? I wonder if you remember the time we were playing golf down in Mexico. Mexico, yeah. Remember those two cute little Mexican caddies we had? Yeah, remember? Hey, Ben, tell me, were they really Mexican kids or just their twins in makeup? That's something I'm afraid I'll never know. All I remember is their conversation. Hello there, Bingolito. Hello on you too, Roberto. Hey, where have you been, Bingolito? Roberto, I have just finished making the caddy for the #1 American radio star. Oh, I didn't even know that Gabriel Heater, he was down here. You see, but he has disguised himself by using the name Babope. I guess he didn't want people to bother him. I have just finished making the caddy for the Americana crooner who came down with him. You mean Mary Margaret McBride? I think... I think his name is Bang Crosby. Ah, she is that. I know him. He's a good golfer, no? He's playing low AP. What's his score? Never mind his age. This fellow Bob Hope is an easy man to carry for. He hits the ball very hard. What club is this? Wrong line at strike. Yeah, I know, but they stack a lot of stuff. It's not my fault. I don't fix this stuff, you know. He's asleep at the break off. I say he hits this fella Bob Hope, he's a man that hits the ball very hard. Then you say. And you see, what does he hit the ball with? Yeah, what he hits the ball is this here. Right down here. You read this line instead of this one here, you know? That's a different line for me than for you. I just read, that's all. You fix. Go ahead. I say, just go down there the bottom line. Yeah, that's good there. Well, let's say ball very hard. What does he? You say he plays? This Bob Hope is easy for the carry for. He has only one club. What club is this? This is the Cleveland Indians. Well, this Bang Crosby is a very annoying fella to make the carry for. He's always bragging about his kids. His kids? You see, every time he hits the ball, he yells 4. You're good, huh? What I don't like about these Americanos that come down here, they don't speak the proper Spanish. See, this Hope fellow speaks very broken Spanish. No, him. Even he speaks broken English. What am I doing straight for a line like that for? He told me that he was going to get himself a muchacha to wear around his neck while he's sitting on the cucaracha eating bonus nachos. This Hope fellow's just as bad as him. He said he was going to wear a hacienda to keep the sun out of his eyes while he's driving around in his cucaracha with the beautiful native manana. I see. Hey, Pancho. It's too bad they cannot hablo Espanol properly. They cannot what? Hablo Espanol. Hablo. Roberta, did your mama put some more chili peppers in your lunchbox today? See. Then please hablo the other way. Keep the motor running, Lefty. Bob, you're a smash. Very adroit. Thanks, slipping in. Where'd he go? He grabbed the monocle all of a sudden. What's next now? Well, right now, Bob, you'll have to excuse me for a minute because Peggy Lee and I are going to do a stylish duet on a slow boat to China. And what am I going to do while you're singing? You can sit down and relax. Did you ever hear of that? No, how does it go?
Hi, Bob. Can I muscle in here?
Sure, squeeze in slowly. Go ahead, John.
I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China. All to myself alone. Get you and keep you in my arms evermore. Leave all your lovers weeping on a faraway shore. Out on the briny with the moon big and shiny. Love in your heart is true. Honey, I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China. All to myself alone. Out on the briny with the moon big and shiny. Love in your heart is true. I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China. All to myself alone. All to myself alone. That's that arrangement made by an angry Chief ironworker. That was Slow Boat to China, sung by Dreamboat Lee and Tugboat Crosby. Yeah. Well, folks, Christmas is about here. I've got my list. Here, what are you auditioning for? Back. I tell you that, please. Shut the door. I tell you, the stores are really crowded. They're jammed with people getting what they want for Christmas. One man lost his wife. That's what he wants for Christmas. Well, why don't you stop acting like some young comedian that's trying to make good? You've succeeded. I'm not trying to make good. You've succeeded. Can I get a word in here, Jim? Well, if you can, you're a better man than I am. What do you want, Carpenter?
Well, you said Christmas is nearly here, Bob, and this year Philco has the greatest selection of gifts ever. Philco has portables, table models,
Swan soap?
Oh, Ken, hope it's selling Swan.
You're right. Let's take a walk. Hope it's selling Swan. Where'd you go, to the orange juice?
Yes.
Over to get the Minute Maid. Now you go. I demand a straight line. I won't wait. You got one coming up.
Right here.
All right, I got a box of Swan with me. I think I'll go out in the audience and hustle some.
Here, folks, watch your hats, coats, pocketbooks, daughters, sweethearts. Hurry up, Ken. Grab the mic for Philco. Quick, get the mic.
Okay, Bang and friends, grab your Christmas Philco quick. There's only 8 more shopping days left to Christmas. If you want to play Santa Claus in a big way, visit your Philco dealer now. He's loaded with Christmas magic. New music magic like the Philco radio phonographs that play both regular and long-playing records. Take your pick of compact table models or gorgeous consoles. And you just can't miss with Philco's powerhouse portables or glamorous table models with FM and dozens of Philco features for easy listening. They're the most sensational values in Philco history. Guaranteed to make anybody light up like a Christmas tree on Christmas morning. And you can buy any of them on convenient terms that won't leave you a New Year's headache. So treat yourself to the best. Give a Philco for Christmas.
Mr. Charlie Levere, who used to play piano for us on the craft program, has a very fine vocal record out now of the following song. An outstanding performance by Charlie, really. Each time I see a crowd of people, just like a fool I stop and say, it's really not the proper thing to do, but maybe you'll be there. I go out walking after midnight, a long, lonely thoroughfare. It's not the time or place to look for you, but maybe you'll be there. You said your arms would always hold me. You said your lips were mine alone to kiss. Now after all those things you told me, how can it end like this? Someday if all my prayers are answered, I'll hear a footstep on the stairs. With anxious heart I'll hurry to the door, and maybe you'll be there, and maybe you'll be there. Well, that about knocks it. Now my thanks to Bob Hope and Peggy Lee for joining our little group tonight.
Oh, I enjoyed it very much, too.
I enjoyed Peggy. I bet you enjoyed yourself, too. Well, seeing us so close to Christmas, I like you, too, Treasury Counsel. Oh, you're sweet. What do you want for Christmas card? Your usual card will do. Likewise. And would you mind putting a stamp on it this time? Stamp nothing. I'm sending your card by unfriendly carrier pigeon. Well, so long, pal. Wait a minute, Jack. You and I are going over to the Blonde Derby, aren't you, for a midnight snack? Leslie? Midnight? It's not anywhere near midnight. Well, it will be by the time we finish asking for the check. It'll be our usual, won't it? Best 2 falls out of 3. Yes, and tonight, no tickling. Check your nails.
Well, can I go along and eat with you fellas?
Can you? Why, sure, kid. Hey, a pigeon. You're in. You're in, sir. You're in. You're more than welcome. Certainly. This girl has money. Got her own show. Sure. But Chesterfield, she's loaded. Ah, there'll be no wrestling tonight. Come along, Peggy, dear. Get away, get away. How much money have you got, Peg? Can I order for you? Wait till we get to the Derby. You want to kill it? Folks, don't run away now. There's a lot of merry stuff to follow. Good night, folks, and thanks very much.
Produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week for our special Christmas program with the Bob Mitchell Boys Choir and, as usual, Charles Tazewell's Christmas story, The Small One. And remember, for the gift for the list this Christmas, give a Philco.
welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, directed tonight by Bing Crosby. Chet Conlon for the mayors and Bing's guests, Betty Grable, the queen of the screen, and Harry James, the king of the trumpet. And now here's Bing Crosby, the Emperor of Waltz.
Emperor of Waltz. Who do you think I am, Arthur Murray?
Oh, no, Arthur Murray's the Sultan of Samba. You see, Bing, you made a picture called The Emperor of Waltz.
Oh, yes. That's the last one I made with Barry Fitzgerald.
No, Bing. In The Emperor of Waltz, you played opposite Joan Fontaine.
Oh, I thought Barry was awfully sweet in that one.
Bing, you must know who you're working with in a picture.
Oh, I don't know. A lot of actors don't know who they're working with in a picture.
Give me a for instance.
Well, Trigger, Lassie, Maxie Rosenblum, me.
You imagine making a picture with Joan Fontaine and not even knowing it.
Oh, the motion picture industry is so confusing. I'm going to stick to radio. In radio, everything goes so smoothly. You're the same person. You do the same thing every week on the same station. Unless you switch to another network.
By the way, Bing, do you think Bob Hope will switch networks?
Oh, no, they don't even want him to switch to Calvert. Now, before somebody takes a switch to us, let's get into tune here. The rhythm airs have glided up alongside, giggling and wiggling and as usual, and tonight they have that orchidaceous look. Kids, let's do a song here, huh? Very seasonal little thing. Go, John. The snow is snowing and the wind is blowing, but I can weather the storm. What do I care how much it may storm? I got my love to keep me warm. I can't remember a worse December. Just watch those icicles fall. What do I care if the icicles fall? I've got my love to keep me warm. Off with my overcoat, off with my gloves. Don't need no overcoat, I'm burning with love. My heart's on fire, the flame grows higher, so I will weather the storm. What do I care how much it may storm? I've got my love to keep me warm.
Off with your overcoat, off with your gloves, don't need no overcoat.
I'm burning with love, my heart's on fire, the flame grows higher, so I will weather the storm. What do I care how much it may storm? I've got my love to keep me warm.
So the snow is snowing and the wind is blowing.
I've got my love to keep me warm.
That was as lovely as it was lively, Bing and kids.
Well, this is our first show of the new year, Ken. We've got to have a lively takeoff.
Sure, but when do we go into a slump?
Well, we're in it right now, unless you've got something very interesting and clever to say.
Well, as a matter of fact, I have, Bing. Did you know that 1949 is the 100th anniversary of the invention of the safety pin?
No. You little lifesaver, you.
You mean I'm clever that I've got a hole in my head?
A little of each. Say, this is the 100th anniversary of the safety pin, huh?
That's right, Bing. It was invented in 1849.
I wonder what held them up before that. Scotch tape?
I wouldn't know. I suppose I could ask Al Jolson. He was around then.
True, but 1849 was the year of the gold rush, too. Jolson was pretty busy then.
Was Jolie in it?
started it.
Incidentally, Bing, you know something that'll rival the gold rush?
What, Ken?
Well, the rush of people going to their dealers to grab those new Philco table radio phonographs.
I know. But they won't trample me. I was out early this morning. I got mine. It's a beauty.
Well, it's not only a beauty, Bing. It's the world's finest performing table radio phonograph. Just compare it.
Well, I'm wise to the whole setup, Ken, but I'm sure our friends listening in would like to hear more.
Okay, Bing. We'll all hear plenty more this month. January practically belongs to Philco. Your Philco dealer will be loaded with special money-saving offers on Philco radio phonographs, including the greatest table model you ever bet an ear to. It's a powerhouse radio. It has an automatic changer for conventional records. And to top everything, it gives you the most sensational performance on the new 45-minute records. Spelled out, that means you get the finest tone ever achieved in recorded music, plus lots more music for less work. So keep your eye on your Philco dealer all this month. Watch your newspaper for special announcements. And get in early on your opportunity to own the greatest phonograph achievement of the century from Philco, the leader.
Here's a tune that's still enjoying a furious flurry of popularity, Slow Boat to China. The rhythm airs are packed. We might all get it once again before the boat sails. I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. Get you and keep you in my arms evermore. Leave all your lovers weeping on a faraway shore. Out on the briny with a moon big and shiny, melting your heart of stone. Baby, I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. Out on the briny with a moon big and shiny, melting your heart of soul. I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. On a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. Thank you very much. Say, Ken.
Yeah, Bing?
I got to duck out for a while now.
Duck out?
Yeah, I got a little work to do. I have to go over and see Betty Grable.
Well,
so, if you'll...
unless you're taking that slow boat and have to shovel coal all the way, you can hardly call that work.
Well, I have to see Harry James, too.
Oh, well, then it is work.
I'm going to talk to Betty about a little play we're going to do here on the Philco show. A highly dramatic scene.
High drama?
Mm-hmm.
You and Betty going to work on wires, are you?
Oh, never mind. Ken, the real reason I'm going over to the Harry James manse is to unload a horse on him. You know, Betty and Harry are crazy about racehorses.
Oh, yes. I understand they have a very fine stable.
Well, if I unload this nag of mine on them, their hooper rating will drop like a cheap drawbridge.
Bing, I thought you got rid of all your horses.
Well, I thought so, too, but I was out in the barn the other day, and I heard snores coming from under a stack of hay, so I thought it was Brother Everett out there laid up for the winter or something. I took a pitchfork, and I gave it a nudge, and it whinnied.
Oh, then it was Everett.
No, it was a horse.
Well, I'll be darned. How long do you suppose that horse been laying there?
Well, I don't know, but he wouldn't let me lead him out of the barn until I dressed up like General Sherman.
Bing, you'll never sell a nag that old to Harry James. He's no chump.
Yeah, but I found out he's got bad eyes.
Bad eyes?
Yeah.
Why didn't he marry Marjorie Maine?
Well, he's... Just lucky, I guess. Besides... I got a lot going for me. It's a very dark night tonight.
Oh, no. You won't fool Harry James. The first thing you'll do is check your horse's age. What happens if he wants to count his teeth?
We can count them. The horse has a full set. I got them right in my pocket.
Well, personally, I don't think you're going to get away with this, Steve.
I won't. Just stand by. Where's John Scott Trotter?
Right here, Bing.
Now, John, you all set, aren't you? You know just what to do.
Yeah, I'm all set, Bing. You think I can play the part?
Now, wait a minute. What is all this, anyway? What's going on, John?
This is not John tonight, Ken. Allow me to present Colonel J. Fred Miles of Louisville, Kentucky. The famous horse breeder.
I've been picking horses for now under 40 years. And that's a lot harder than picking tobacco, because horses is heavier.
Yes. You don't think so? Just try putting a horse in your pipe, sir.
You mean you're going to palm off Trotter as an authority on horses?
Sure. You see, Ken, I anticipate having a little trouble selling my bag of bones to Betty and Harry.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm going to do. After I've haggled them a while, Trotter's going to come in and insist upon buying the horse for his stable.
Oh, no.
Well, naturally, James will think the horse has hidden potentialities, and he'll insist upon buying it himself. This is what you call a southern shill we're working on.
I know.
Now, we'll graciously allow him to do it, and then we scoot with the loot before the nag starts to sag.
Bing Crosby, I'm surprised at you. And you too, John. This is trickery of the lowest sort.
Oh, face life, Portia. Come on. This goes on all the time. Why, there's an old saying that all is fair in love, war, and horse trading.
That's right, Yankee. Where you been? Under a rock somewhere?
Yeah, come on, boy. Come on. Well, I got to run along now and drive my horse over to the James stable.
Oh, where is the nag?
He's out in my car. Well, you got the address now, Colonel. Don't forget to make an impressive entrance.
I've been making impressive entrances for now under 40 years.
And look, choose some lifesavers. I want you to smell of mint. See you later, Ken.
So long, you scoundrels.
Oh, now, whoa there, steady. Take it easy there, Flea Biscuit. I'll turn on the radio and get a little music for you.
Greeting all you hep cats and hep kitties. This are your favorite disc jockey, Yamashita Takawahaya, bebopping your way with another barrel of bouncing biscuits. So hot. Looty tooty.
Boy, this Philco really reaches out and pulls in the station.
First record request is from bunch of boys over at Ikubu's Lecture Rental Garage. But before we play record, I have a special message for Hokkaido Hashimura somewhere in Philippine Islands. Hokkaido, come home. It's all over.
Come on, play a record.
And now for a record. Boys at Garage would like to hear Bing Crosby. Bing Crosby. Bing Crosby. All the time, Bing Crosby. Fool! Listen, Harry James for change.
Harry James?
This James recording of Cottontail. It jumps like hot Tojo stick. Oh, looty tooty, Harry.
boy was right. That really did jump. Now, look, Flea Biscuit, Harry James is going to be your new daddy. Betty Grable's going to be your mama.
Oh, Betty.
Yes, Harry?
I thought you said Crosby was coming over.
Well, he is, and for goodness sake, when Bing gets here, don't start talking horses.
Why not?
Well, he's coming over to rehearse.
He's really going to sing if I can peddle him a certain horse that I know of.
Well, what horse is that?
Count Plotsky?
Count Plotsky has been dead for a week.
He isn't dead. He's just lying out in the barn. He gets up for meals.
Well, you're not going to unload that bag of bones on him.
Now, look, Betty, just let me take Bing out in the yard and show him Count Plotsky.
Well, how can he see the horse in the dark?
Well, I don't want him to see the Count. Just let him feel him.
But Plotsky doesn't even feel like a horse.
He does now. I had I.J. Fox make a fur girdle for him.
Well, good luck to you, but I don't think you'll ever fool Bing. He knows more about horses than Gorgeous George knows about television.
Well, I hear Bing's eyes aren't so good lately. They tell me he doesn't even know who's playing opposite him in a picture.
Now, don't run down Crosby's eyes. I think they're beautiful. Why, gee, they're like two sparkling little pools of laundry bluing.
I've seen his eyes when they look like two pools of borscht.
Now, Bing's eyes are always beautiful and blue.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey, but gee, you never talk about my eyes.
Oh, Harry, your eyes are beautiful, too. But you've been blowing high notes on that trumpet so long that they're beginning to bug out a bit.
Trumpet nothing. I defy any man to live with you and not have his eyes bug out. A bit.
Oh, now that's real sweet, dear.
Mm-hmm.
But really, you didn't used to have trouble with your eyes.
No.
I mean, didn't you used to have trouble with your eyes?
Never. They've always been perfect.
Then how come you proposed to Marjorie Main?
Oh. That was just a gag.
You're just saying that because she turned you down.
Yeah, well, she turned down Ali Khan, too.
Anyway, Harry, I wouldn't try to sell Bing a horse tonight.
Well, it's too late now. I've got Count Plotsky tied for the front porch. Uh-oh, that must be Bing now.
It can't be Count Plotsky. He's too weak to ring a bell.
Come in, come in.
Hi, Betty and Harry.
Hi, Bing.
Hi, Bing.
Hey, it's quite a doormat you got there. Looks like a horse.
Is he laying down again? Say, Bing, before you start rehearsing, I'd like to talk to you about something.
Oh, okay, but before you talk to me about something, I'd like to talk to you about something.
Yeah? What?
A horse.
A horse?
Mm-hmm.
Say, are you still interested in horses?
I am tonight. Mm-hmm. In fact, I know where you can pick one up.
Oh, then you knew that was a horse laying out there.
Say, step out here on the porch, Bing. I want to show you something.
Oh, what do you want to show me?
Just the finest little animal you ever wiped your feet on.
You want to show me a horse?
Sure.
Well, I can't look at a horse now. It's too dark.
Well, you can feel this one and know how good he is. You don't have to see him. Come on. There you are. Just feel those withers.
Say, not bad. He's pretty fat.
Unhand me, sir.
Who are you?
I'm Colonel J. Fred Miles of Louisville, Kentucky. Can't you smell the mint?
Yeah, but what do you want?
I want this horse. Don't sell him, Mr. Crosby.
Quiet, Nix. That's their horse.
Oh, where's yours?
Over there. Say, kid, step over here to my car. I want to show you a real horse.
Now, just a minute, Bing. I thought you came over here to rehearse with my wife.
Well, I can pedal a horse, too.
Oh, no. You rehearse, and I'll do the horse pedaling.
Just look at that horse. Look at the coat on him.
The coat's okay, but the pants don't match.
Yeah, well, I think your horse is a phony, and so is the colonel. I don't even believe he's from the South.
Why, sir, I'm from further south than Donna Shore.
Yes, the colonel comes from farther south than Cape Caza, and K's from the Canal Zone. All right, Harry, you want to buy a flea biscuit or not?
Buy that beast? Why, look at him. He can't even walk.
Well, he's trying.
Yeah, but every leg is going in a different direction.
Well, he sneezed this afternoon. I gave him a 4-way cold tablet.
He looks like the new Hudson. You have to step down to get on him.
If you ever pulled the Band-Aids off this nag, he'd fall apart.
Those aren't Band-Aids, they're travel stickers. This horse has been around.
Well, I'm so burned up about this whole thing, I'm not even going to let Betty go on your radio show.
Ah, too late now, Fuzzlip. Too late. Whole thing is transcribed, and you're on it, too.
Well, if I'm on the show, you'll have to pay me.
Okay, to show you I'm a sport, I'll pay you. Here, take flea biscuit.
Well, and to show you I'm a sport, I'll take him.
Oh, that's too much, Bing. You've got some change coming. Here, take Count Potsy.
Oh, you're sweet. Thanks. Well, as long as we're all happy now, how about you singing something, Betty?
Well, would you like What Did I Do?
Oh, I sure would. That's the number from When My Baby Smiles at Me. One of the best musicals I've ever seen. You and Dan Daly were really outstanding in that one.
Dan Daly is always good.
Oh. Not going home tonight, huh? Well... Now, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Betty Grable will sing What Did I Do from the 20th Century Fox production, When My Baby Smiles at Me. The orchestra is under the direction of Colonel Fred J. Miles of Louisville, Kentucky. Take it, Fred.
What did I do? What in the world did I do? What started the fuss? What started the brawl? What happened to us for no reason at all? In no uncertain terms, you told me we were through, baby. What did I do? What in the world did I do? What did I say? What in the world did I say? Did I say you're wrong? Did I say I'm right? Oh, what was the matter that Saturday night? For you just up and you just wandered far away, baby. What did I say? What in the world did I say? That's so fine. How do you do? How do you do a thing like that to me? That's so fine. Kettle of fish. Oh, how I wish and wish and wish that you would come back to me immediately. Where did you go? Where in the world did you go? Oh, I'm broken bent. Say, where did you went? Oh, you left my heart with a terrible dent. I'm in confusion, in conclusion. I'm dying to know, baby, what did I do? What did I say? And where, oh, where in the world did you go?
Thanks, Betty.
Very bluesy, Betty. And, folks, here's a little tip. You'll never sing the blues at your Philco dealers. January is the big Philco month. Your chance to set yourself up at important savings with the greatest invention in the history of recorded music. A new Philco radio phonograph that plays the new 45-minute record. Here's one parlay that can't possibly miss. With your Philco, you get tone and performance that are out of this world. With a long-playing record, you cash in on the newest idea in phonograph music. Figure it out for yourself. You got a non-breakable record that gives you all the music of a 6-record album on just one 12-inch disc. That's a double dividend right there. It's not only 6 times easier to handle, but think how much record storage space it saves you. And while we're on the subject of saving, don't overlook the dollars you save on the price of the record itself. Just compare it, and you'll catch on quick. So visit your Philco dealer now for a free demonstration of the phonograph invention of the century. From Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Those of us who live in the shadowy half-world of popular music are well aware of New York's contributions to this season's song scene. One of the better plums to spring from the Broadway show shops is this ballad from Ray Bolger's show. My darling,
My darling, I've wanted to call you my darling for many and many a day. My darling, I fluttered and fled like a starling. My courage just melted away. Now all at once you've kissed me, and there's not a thing I'm sane enough to say, except my darling, get used to that name of my darling. It's here to stay. Now all at once you've kissed me, and there's not a thing I'm sane enough to say, except my darling, get used to that name of my darling. It's here to stay.
That was lovely, Bing.
Thanks, Betty. Let me thank you and Harry again for Count Plotsky.
I hope you'll be good to him, Bing.
Oh, I always try to be nice to old folks, Harry. You take care of Flea Biscuit.
Oh, we haven't got him anymore.
Haven't got him. What did you do with him?
Sold him.
What? Who'd be sucker enough to buy that beetle?
I've been buying beetles for now under 40 years.
Bing, who's going to be with you next week?
Well, next week, Betty, Colonel Johnny Mercer is coming down.
Say, Johnny writes good songs.
Oh, sings good, too. And Peggy Lee will also join in the merrymaking.
She sings wonderful songs.
Oh, she writes them, too.
What do you do?
I deal in horses. Good night, Betty.
Good night, Bing.
So long, Bing.
So long, Harry. Good night, folks, and thanks.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Johnny Mercer and Peggy Lee. And remember...
Where the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins, Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Johnny Mercer, the songbird from Savannah, and Peggy Lee, the North Dakota nightingale. And now here's Bing Crosby, the Spokane Sparrow.
Spokane Sparrow, are you referring to my voice or my love for horses? You can't wait long, you know.
Bing, what I meant is that the sparrow is such a universally known bird, and so is your voice.
I'll have research department check on this. At the Mo, Ken, the Rhythmaires, and your old sparrow are about to chirp. A song called "The Bluebird Singing in My Heart." For this number, Mr. Trotter conducts with the baton fashioned from a chunk of cuttlebone. John?
The raindrops fall, la 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 la. I don't mind at all, la 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 la. When I get your call, la 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 la. There's a bluebird singing in my heart. Let the clouds hang low over the trees. Let the winds that blow go where they please. When you're near, I hear melody start. There's a bluebird singing in my heart. I want to dance in the street and say to people I meet, she's mine, all mine. I want to shout to the sun, say come out to the sun, 'cause it's time to shine. So when things go wrong, la 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 la, I still have my song, la 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 la. Since you came along, la 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 la, there's a bluebird singing in my heart.
Let the raindrops fall, I don't mind at all.
Since you came along, la 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 la, there's a bluebird singing in my heart.
La 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 la. Very good.
Continental flavor.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Mighty nice, Canaries. You too, Mr. Sparrow. Great big fistful of birdseed to you all.
And a fistful of birdseed right back at you, boy. What's the big news tonight, Ken?
Oh, haven't you heard?
What?
January belongs to Philco.
Oh, isn't this just keen? Philco has snagged January, huh?
Yeah.
Personally, Ken. Personally planned, personally Ken. This is Sanskrit or something, I don't know. Well, I don't see why Philco didn't pick up a nice warm month, like July.
Ah, because January means big buying opportunities.
Bargains, huh?
Oh, yes, indeed. Big, wonderful offers on Philco radios and radio phonographs.
This is terrific news, Ken, and it should cause a thunderous stampede to all our Philco dealers.
Oh, stampede is right.
Join the rush, folks, but don't worry, I will personally supply Band-Aids to anyone who is crushed in the rush.
Thank you, young Dr. Malone.
I must dash to surgery now, Ken, and blow up my rubber gloves with helium. I'm performing a tonsillectomy on a giraffe. I go.
Well, I'll stand by with the anesthetic, Bing. And folks, dash over to your Philco dealer now and cash in on the big money-saving opportunities this month. Here's plasma for your pocketbook, a windfall for your wallet. Don't miss these blue tag specials on brand new Philco radios, including new 1949 Philco radio phonographs that play the sensational 45-minute record. They're your buy of the month with the newest and finest features of your lifetime from Philco, the leader.
Just raising all kinds of excitement on Broadway these days is the bubbling musical As the Girls Go. Jimmy McHugh and Harold Adamson have provided a score that boasts, among other items, this choice click. I got lucky in the rain one day when I had nothing to do for an hour. I walked around in a shower. I had reason to complain. One moment I was sadly in need of a song. Next moment you came along. Then the heavens smiled at me. My heart said, how lucky can you be? Things like this you can't explain. I only know that I met the love of my life when I got lucky in the rain.
like this you can't explain. I only know that I met the love of my life when I got lucky in the rain.
Our charming guest tonight is certainly no stranger to any frequent followers of our Philco festivals, for by now she's more a member of our family than just a casual dropper-inner. This, of course, can only mean the beauteous Chesterfield chanteuse, Miss Peggy Lee.
Hi, Bing.
Good evening, Peggy, and how are things going over in the Chesterfield show?
Oh, just fine, Bing. Cigarettes, anyone?
Take a pack of Philcos. What's your big number tonight, Peg?
Well, I thought I might go a little torchy tonight, Bing, and sing Trouble is a Man.
In that case, I shall light your torch and sob softly in the corner while you sing.
Well, if you're going to sob, please sob on key, huh?
This will be strictly contrapuntal sobbing tonight. John Scott, Miss Lee awaits your downbeat.
Trouble is a man who loves me no more, no more. Trouble is a man I'll always adore. To say about him, still I hate a day without him. Why should he have to be the one? Is a man who's handsome and tall, so tall. Trouble is a man who's for himself, and that's all. Trouble is a man I
That was sheer enchantment, Peg. Now go dry your eyes and report back later. The moment we move on to the second guest to grace our garret this evening, he's an old friend, sometime recording associate of mine, the composer of several score song smashes, and a verse and chorus chanter of no small renown. Folks, here's George's peachy music maker, Johnny Mercer.
Well, thanks very much for that peachy introduction, old Pitt. Old Pitt? Sounds like you're introducing Fuzzy Knight.
He couldn't make it. Anyway, Johnny, have you heard the big news?
No, what happened? Did Hope fall on his nose and spear a family of gophers?
No, but that's a pretty picture. Gopher shish kebab. The big news, Johnny, is that January belongs to Philco.
Philco can have it. As far as I'm concerned, January's about as useless as a bib on a hog.
Say, Johnny, tell me, you've been away from Georgia a long time. How do you keep your southern geechee drawl up so well?
Why, it's easy. I go to Phil Harris's dentist. He cleans my teeth with a southern toothbrush.
A southern toothbrush?
Yeah, candied yam on a stick.
Well, look at him.
Besides, I go back down Georgia every Christmas. There's nothing like spending the holidays on the old family plantation.
Oh, where is your old family plantation, John?
Well, it's in Savannah, the parking lot of the DeSoto Hotel.
Yes, I've heard of your place, Dent Fender Farms.
All of us Mercers got together for a lovely Christmas dinner in the back seat of a new Hudson.
What do you raise on your plantation beside the prices after 6 o'clock?
Oh, the usual thing, cotton and coffee.
Coffee in Georgia?
Certainly, we grow cotton and coffee in the same field. Haven't you ever heard of mercerized coffee?
Mercer?
Yeah, it was invented by my great-grandfather, Colonel Silex Mercer.
Silex?
Well, I got an aunt named Perky and a cousin named Drip.
Well, I bet you had a wonderful Christmas Eve with the whole family sitting around the fireplace waiting for Santa Claus. Now, what's the advantage of raising coffee and cotton, sir?
Well, with cotton and the coffee, you don't need cream.
Well, nothing quite like a big hot cup of fuzzy coffee.
Oh, we don't serve it in a cup. It comes rolled up in blue paper. You just squeeze out whatever you want.
What are they going to think of next?
I don't know, but I hope we don't have to talk about
it. Me too. Anyway, John, it's nice to have you here on the show with us. I suppose we should sing a song or something now, shouldn't we?
Well, it beats just standing here.
How about us doing Small Fry? That doesn't go back too far, does it?
No, but we should have some new words.
Well, then let's give the people some new words. We can do that.
I'm ready if you are. Shall we go?
Let's do it. Small fry, shall we revive this old creation?
Well, I don't mind.
Small fry, you know there's a brand new generation.
My, you mean that we're before their time?
Why, they think that bing is a noise that you make with a chime. Small fry, there's been a world war, partner.
Ah, but tall fry, there's also been Ava Gardner.
Oh, clap hands.
We've had the new look.
Hello.
And a change in women's hats.
The only thing that ain't changed is the Democrats.
The rumba took the place of swing.
Moved it.
And bebop now is the thing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Yes, sir, I put on my beret, and I face the east every day.
And what?
Then the audience faces west.
Well, tall fry, your hair ain't getting any grayer.
No, but small fry.
Let me know it.
My window is getting bare.
My, you mean you're known as Axo-Fay?
At home they call me Turhan with the Ellie Bay.
Hey, is the man here with the net? Man with the net? No. He ain't arrived yet.
Oh, me.
Oh, my small fry.
I'm telling you, small fry. It's kind of tough for a fella to get adjusted.
Yes, it is, tall fry, and especially once you've rusted.
My, you mean they're thinking of trading us in?
Well, honest John would if we were chromium, but Wheat is tin.
Ain't thin.
Yeah, it's all fried.
Listen
How
to
about
you.
your battery? Is it sparking?
Well, small fry. It is, but I use it just for parking.
Well, these rumble seats of ours, they're really not the fad.
No, the Ford's out in front, but we're out in the back like a cat.
Say, I heard your kids when they were here.
And?
Well, you should have gone out for a beer.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, indeed.
I wouldn't move.
You ought to keep them standing by.
I don't see why.
Well, when the notes get too high,
Continue.
I understand that your nose begins to bleed. Well, tell me, tall fry, how about this television?
Small fry?
Yeah.
I've been withholding my decision.
Yeah, but man, just think. You sit right at home and you play a scene.
But they can't get my piazza on that little bitty screen.
Like the scale says, with each new pound, I'll be seeing you around. Oh, me, oh, my small fry.
John, we ought to get together frequently and do a new version of Small Fry. don't
Well,
you think?
it's okay with me, Bing.
Which brings us up to showtime. Time for our dramatic offering. Take over, Ken.
Tonight we take you to the hill country of Georgia, where we meet our cast of characters in a stirring drama of mountain life.
I'm Johnny Mercer, a simple mountain boy.
I'm Peggy Lee, a simple mountain girl.
I'm old Grandpappy Trotter, a simple mountain. I'm Bing Crosby. I'm simple.
Like many mountain folks, please. Like many mountain folks, our friends are musically inclined. Johnny has a fine voice.
Haven't you, Johnny?
Peggy has a fine voice, too.
Ooh, bop, shabam, a klooky mop.
And as for Bing's voice...
What are you laughing at? That's just the accompaniment. I ain't done yet.
As the curtain rises, we find old Grandpappy Trotter talking with his granddaughter, Peggy.
Peggy, what's the idea of hanging our cow on the clothesline?
Well, that ain't the cow. That's young Dr. Malone's rubber glove. I wonder where my boyfriends are. Come in.
Hi, folks.
Howdy, Bing. Come on in.
I'm in. Hey, Bing, what you wearing on your feet? Horseshoes.
Horseshoes?
Yeah, I took a mule down to the blacksmith shop, and they were having a 1-cent sale, so I paid an extra penny, and I got 4 more shoes.
Well, you're only wearing 2 of them. Where's the other 2?
You ought to hear me when I sit down. Well, what we waiting for? Why don't we eat?
Well, we gotta wait for Johnny Mercer.
He can't eat. He ain't got no teeth.
Oh, he has now. I whittled him a sep.
You ought to see him. He's got the prettiest naughty pine smile you ever saw.
Come on in.
Hi, Peggy. Can I have a kiss?
Okie beeby dokey.
Wow, what a kiss. Look at the teeth you whittled. Charcoal.
Hey, Johnny, is that mud between your toes or are you web-footed?
Why, you wampa-jawed idiot, I'm wearing shoes. I got a good notion to kick you right in the seat of your britches.
Well, you do, and they'll kick you back. Now, John. I had it scratched out on my page. You're darn tootin', and I've been tootin' durns for nigh on to 40 yards. By the way, Grandpa, where's Grandma? She fell in the well a year ago today. I ought to go out and holler a happy anniversary down at her.
Stand back, everybody. That may be Grandma. And whenever she comes out of the well, she shakes like a dog.
It can't be Grandma. That was a dry knock.
Well, howdy. Hello, everybody. Why, it's Mr. Carpenter, the circuit riding judge.
Well, I just don't know who to marry. Gosh, old fishhooks, land of Goshen, shucks the mighty, and similar southern sayings.
Take me, Peggy.
No, me, I'm crazy about you. Just listen to this.
I'd like to get you on a slow mule to Memphis. Just you and me alone. I'd like to boost you in the saddle for to make that long trek. Leave all your kinfolks, 'cause they're a pain in the neck.
I ride to the cotton in a dress that's store-boughten. And as we ride real soon,
I'd like to get you on a slow mule to Memphis
on our jackass honey.
Oh, no, Peggy's going with me. Listen to this, honey. I'd love to get you on a slow mule to Macon, all to myself for keep. I'll make it right legal, 'cause I've got the ring, and I leave all these idiots, and I include my old friend Bing.
I'll be tall in the saddle on your mule that I straddle.
Just from them calluses alone. I'd like to get you on a slow mule to Macon, and we'll live on fat back and corn pone.
Fellas, the both of you can't marry up with me.
Why not? In these parts, one man can marry a 15-year-old gal. Why can't two men marry a 30-year-old gal?
Why, certainly. That's arithmetic right out of book learning.
Well, fellas, I ain't 30 yet.
You ain't to Memphis yet either.
Well, let's get going. Let's all get on that darn mule. We'll all go together on a slow mule to Memphis on our jackass honeymoon.
The ride's a long one.
I'll eat a pillow.
Eat off the mantle. Our jackass honeymoon.
Everybody, I hope you have a great ride, Peg and Johnny and Bing. You fellas sure are lucky. Friends, now's the time to get lucky at your Philco dealer. January belongs to Philco. Your Philco dealer is loaded with special money-saving offers. If you're heading anywhere for a winter vacation, here's your chance to pick up the pick of the portables, a powerhouse Philco that gives you top performance on battery or on AC or DC. And for you stay-at-homes, January is your opportunity of a lifetime to own the greatest performing radio phonographs you ever bent your ear to. Compare them and judge for yourself. These new Philco consoles give you everything but everything for luxurious listening, including the greatest invention of the century in recorded music, a 2-speed phonograph that plays both your regular records automatically and the sensational new long-playing kind. Ask your Philco dealer to demonstrate his Blue Tag specials. Blue Tag bargains on FM, too. So don't miss these once-in-a-blue-moon values from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Now the title tune from Walt Disney's newest, So Dear to My Heart. This fine picture world premieres in Indianapolis on January 19th. Should be quite a doings around the monument that night. So dear to my heart, that September-y day, with the leaves turning brown and gold. When you were the dream I would hold, so dear to my heart, so dear to my heart, that December-y day, when we strolled down a snow-white lane. The kiss that we shared will remain so dear to my heart. And when it's springtime and the fields are dressed with flowers, you're the sweetest flower in view. Oh, how I treasure all the happy hours and the dreams that I shared with you. They bloom in my heart in a corner apart. Every sweet, tender memory. As long as I live, they will be so dear to my heart.
And thus another one is tucked away. My thanks to Peggy Lee and Johnny Mercer for helping us mix it up tonight.
How about next week's show, Bing? Who's going to be with you?
Next week, John, we're playing host to Hattie McDaniel.
Oh, you mean Beulah?
That's right, Peg. One of America's new favorites, Beulah. Plus her big boyfriend, Bill, the whole Henderson family, and Beulah's bubble-headed girlfriend, Oreo.
Sounds like a lot of laughs.
We hope it'll be. Good night, Johnny and Peggy.
Night, Bing.
So long, tall fries.
So long, small likewise. When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
There's the Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judge Conlon for the Mares and Bing's guests. Peggy Lee, who sings for Chesterfield, and Abe Burrows, who sings for Lahr. And now here's Bing Crosby, who sings for the fun of it.
What fun. This is a tough racket, Ken. Up at 5 every morning, vocalizing, then 2 hours of road work.
Oh, no. Stop it, Bing. Only fighters do road work.
Well, the way I sing, I got to be able to defend myself. Ken, John Scott is lifting his baton, I see there, which is a signal for me to dance out of my corner and sing The Night Has 1,000 Eyes. I'm ready, John. Ring the gong. Don't whisper things to me you don't mean, for words deep down inside can be seen by the night. The night has 1,000 eyes, and it knows its truthful heart from one that lies. Though romance may have called in the past, my love for you will be everlasting and bright. As bright as the starlit skies, and this wondrous night that has 1,000 eyes. I've lived my life walking through a dream, for I knew I would find this moment supreme, a night of bliss and tender sighs, and the smiling down of 1,000 eyes. The night
as 1,000 eyes.
That's a very catchy tune, Bing.
Lovely.
The words are so descriptive. The night has 1,000 eyes.
Oh, they're great.
I wonder where the composer got the idea from.
Idea probably struck him when he was parked with a girl on top of Mulholland Drive. You know how it is when you're smooching, doing your best.
When you're parked up there in the Hollywood Hills with a girl, where did the 1,000 eyes come in?
I don't know how it is now, but years ago the place was infested with owls.
Owls?
Mm-hmm. One night I parked my Apperson Jackrabbit up there. Just got parked and pulled over at the side, and an owl stuck his head through the isinglass side curtain and said, "Who?" I was so startled that I yelled back, "Constance Talmadge." You know, Connie and I used to go up there many a night and watch the campfires of the Indians in the valley below.
Well, Bing, you were lucky you went up there in the old days. I understand nowadays all the owls carry flashlights.
Oh, the cads. If I was a boy, I wouldn't take a girl up there anymore. See, in this modern age, you're liable to wind up being televised. Murder. But, Ken, how can we talk about romance when the burning topic of the day is the fact that January belongs to Philco?
You know, I'm glad you mentioned that.
Oh, I thought you would be. Tell us about it, Ken, while I go out in the audience and organize an owl hunting expedition. Owls, anybody?
It's no use, Bing. This month the owls and all the other wise birds are out hunting Philcos. And believe me, the pickings were never finer. It's just a step to the hunting grounds, your nearest Philco dealer, where you can draw a bead on a new 1949 Philco and bag the radio of your choice at a real bargain. How can you miss? Your Philco dealer is loaded with sensational money-saving offers, red-hot buying opportunities on the greatest selection of new Philco models in history. Look for the Philco Blue Tag specials and listen to the world's finest table radio phonograph, the Philco 1405. Plays regular records automatically, plus the revolutionary new long-playing kind, and gives you sensational tone and performance from both. Compare it and judge for yourself. Don't miss the good hunting at your Philco dealer now on brand new radios and radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
Here once again this evening with us is your dear friend and ours, pretty Peggy Lee. What are you going to chant for us tonight, Peg?
So dear to my heart, Bing.
Oh, you're going to make Mr. Disney very happy. And me, too.
So dear to my heart, that September day, with the leaves turning brown and gold, when you were the dream I would hold, so dear to my heart, so dear to my heart, that December day, when we strolled down a snow-white lane, the tears that we shed will remain, so dear to my heart. And when it's springtime and fields are dressed with flowers, you're the dearest flower in bloom. Oh, how I treasure all the happy hours and the joy I shared with you. They bloom in my heart in a corner apart. Every sweet, tender memory. As long as I live, they will be so dear to my heart. So dear to my
Okay. That was real good.
So thank you, babe.
Hey, by the way, I have a message for you.
Message for me?
Yeah. I was parked up on Mulholland Drive last night.
Yeah?
Yeah, and an owl stuck his head in the car and said, "Whatever happened to Crosby?"
Yeah, whatever happened to him? It's probably one of your lovebirds.
No.
Peg, I think we'd better scurry into a tune before too much of my reckless, feckless past comes to life here.
Okay, let's do Jimmy McHugh and Harold Adams's new tune. I got lucky in the rain.
Oh, we could stand a little rain, I guess. John Scott, reach up with your baton and puncture the clouds.
Got lucky in the rain one day when I had nothing to do for an hour. I walked around in a shower.
I had reason to complain. One moment I was sadly in need of a song. Next moment you came along.
Then the heavens smiled at me.
My heart said, how lucky can you be?
Things like this you can't explain.
I only know that I let the love of my life when I got lucky in the rain.
Guest time, and a pleasure to present a young man who is a smash favorite in radio, television, nightclubs, and he's currently appearing at El Rancho Vegas in Las Vegas, Nevada. Here is Abe Burrows, the world's greatest Abe Burrows.
Thank you, Bing. Thank you. And I want to say it's mighty generous of you to have me here.
What do you mean, generous?
Well, to me, it's real proof of your generosity. The fact that you're not only unafraid, but perfectly willing to share your program with another romantic male singer.
Romantic male singer. I'll lay you 8-5 that you're only one of the three.
Well, I hope it's male.
You call yourself a singer, really?
What do you mean I call myself a singer? Oh, you've heard me, huh? Well, Bing, I call myself a singer, sure. Of course, I'm a little different from the average ordinary singer in that I can't sing. But like the average ordinary singer, I do. Anyway.
I've heard a lot of those songs you do. What's the reason for them, Abe?
Yeah, well, Bing, I wrote them from artistic irritation. You see, yeah, it was the kind of... I wrote them because I didn't like certain other songs, you see what I mean? And I call my songs type songs. For instance, here's a typical type song based on the love theme, like this. My brain is whirling, my head is spinning, I can't sleep a wink at night. My appetite's gone, my nerves are all ragged, my blood pressure's up, and my eyes are all sagged. My ears are ringing, my stomach's turning, my heart is pounding too quick. But I talked to the doctor, now I'm worried no longer. 'Cause he said it ain't love, I'm just sick.
Lovely sentiment, Abe, lovely. You ought to make phonograph records, Abe.
Are you kidding?
No.
I record for the same company you do, Decca.
You made me records?
Are you kidding? I made a whole album.
Well, has it sold well?
Are you kidding? No. Say, incidentally, Bing, you know, these records of mine have one big advantage.
What's that?
They're breakable.
Oh, now, Abe, you're doing all right. You've had an amazing success story on radio.
Well, it is kind of an amazing story at that, yeah. I hate to brag, but, you know, for 9 years I was a radio writer, and I wrote for Rudy Valley, John Barrymore, Duffy's Tavern, and then I became a performer. And listen to this. Just think. After only 1 year as a radio performer, only 1 year, mind you, I've already lost my first sponsor. Isn't that wonderful?
This is an amazing, fantastic success story.
Incidentally, Bing, I want to ask you a question.
Yeah?
If I stay out of work in radio for 1 more year,
Yeah?
is that a capital gain?
Well, now, it might be if you switch networks. But you haven't got a network.
True, how true. I've done a little television, however. They tell me I'm awfully visual. By the way, Bing, you're very good on television.
But I'm not on television.
What are you talking? I saw you the other night with Constance Talmadge. Yeah. It was an old show called Fun on Mulholland Drive.
Where did you see that, in the Now drugstore?
Look, Bing, not that this conversation ain't charming, but I think we should get to the heart of the matter.
You mean, of course, your operetta, Abe.
Yeah.
Well, I'm ready. Peggy Lee is ready. Milton DeLugg is ready. His accordion is ready. You're ready. That's the scene.
Thank you, Bing. Friends, I got here an interesting project. I've been working on a musical type operetta for quite a while, and I'd like to tell you something about it now and give you an idea of some of the songs. Now, let's see. The scene of this operetta of mine takes place in old California about 75 years ago. Glamorous, romantic California.
Yeah, back in the days when a man could gallop along the road on a dashing horse without people thinking he was working for Republic.
Well, let's be serious about it.
I'm sorry.
You mind?
Lost my head.
Yeah. I worked hard on this, yeah. In those days, California, like the rest of the West, was overrun with bold, dashing highwaymen and Robin-type hoods. Yeah. A lot of bandits. You see, now these bandits have since disappeared from the whole West. Modern technology has replaced them all with slot machines. Well, anyway, the hero of our operetta is the most famous bandit in all California. His name, the Purple Phantom. And as the curtain rises, the Purple Phantom and his Jolly Bandits are singing a Jolly Bandit-type song. It goes something like this. You ready, Bing?
Right.
Okay. We are bandits bold, we rob and steal. We raise such a terrible fuss. We take from the rich and we give to the poor, and the poor that we give to is us. We're jolly, jolly bandits, ruthless and brave, the kind that you read about in books. People call us highwaymen and Robin Hoods, but we're really dirty crooks. Well, sir, after this song, the bandits stand around laughing. When suddenly they spy... Yeah, that's... Now, suddenly they spy a stagecoach. In the stagecoach are 2 English people. One is an old man, Fortescue Fitzwater, Earl of Waterfitz. And the other is a girl, the Earl's beautiful niece, Lady Jennifer Duff.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, this builds up to you'll see. The lady is obviously terrified of this strange, wild land, you see. Now, the English people, you see, were always terrified of California until it was made safe for the British by Basil Rathbone. That's an international point we got to get in there.
Get it in there. Let's clear all those things up.
Now, suddenly, the bandits appear. They force the occupants of the stagecoach to get out and put their hands up. The bandit leader looks at them smilingly and says,
"Pardon our intrusion. I'm the Purple Phantom."
Then he shoots the driver of the stagecoach. He knocks the old Earl down and kicks him in the teeth. Then he turns to the lady, bows, and he says,
"Your servant, ma'am."
And she says,
"Sir, I can see you are a gentleman."
Spots him right away.
Well, anyways, the story drags on in the usual way. The Purple Phantom takes Jennifer Duff and old Fortescue Fitzwater to his mountain hideout. And there, under the stars, on Mulholland Drive. Oh, no. The Purple Phantom stands. He gazes at the lovely Lady Jennifer. She says to him,
Tell me, Purple Phantom.
But he interrupts her and says, Please, just call me Perp. I'm a gay dog. What are you? Our interlocutor went out for a caucus. I was still on Mulholland Drive. You gotta have an owl if you're not going to talk. Well, sir. Then he says, But we love each other. And then they sing the love duet, which is a big number the whole show. This is the one that people go out whistling. Goes something like this.
When you're in love with the lover you love, and the lover you're loved by loves you.
When the one you're in love with is the lover you care for, and the lover you're loved by is the one you love, and therefore.
When there's a moon in the sky overhead,
and the moon in the sky up above.
When you're in love with
the
one you're in love with, it's almost like being in love.
That's a beautiful song. That's a beautiful song. Ain't it? Ain't it a beautiful song? Now they have a big love scene.
I've never felt this way before. I'm afraid of you.
You're not afraid of me. You're afraid of yourself.
What dialogue, huh? Anyway, these two get real chummy, and she tells him that she came to California with Lord Fortescue Fitzwater, remember him, to help him search for his son. At this moment, the hideout is attacked by a group of rival bandits. Bang, bang, there's a fight, and our hero is wounded. Jennifer bends over him and tenderly removes his mask. Then she says, Why, you're an Englishman. See, she knows this by instinct, and the fact that under his mask he's wearing a monocle. See? Now, the Phantom looks up and says...
You're right, Jennifer. I am Fortescue's son, a Fitzskew.
And that is the first act curtain. Back to the Old West again. Well, now we come to the last act of my operetta about old California. A lot of stuff really happens, and finally our hero, the Purple Phantom, who is Fitzskew Fitzwater, and Jennifer Duff, they realize they love each other. He decides to settle down and give up the life of a highwayman. He's going to go into business in California as a used horse dealer. The Earl is going to stay, too, and then everybody on the stage sings the big finale, which is an Oklahoma-type number called California.
Cow, 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 if, on, yeah. California, 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 C-A-L-I-F-O-R-N-I-A. It's the only state in the whole 48 that's spelled that way. Cow, cow, if, on, I-A. California, 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 a C-H-A-L-L-L-A-N-O. No one can beat you except Northwestern.
California, 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 oh, Hawaii. What a place this is gonna be. What a future I can see. Oh, someday thousands of orchards will turn out, oranges and grapefruit galore, and great big movie studios will turn out, lemons by the score.
Gallop, 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 gallop. If, for my yay, this is where I'll always stay. So it's M-I-S, S-I-S, S-I-P-P-I, California. Here we are. Yo!
Say, that was a rip-snorting rouser, Abe. We may be able to sell this to Paramount as a musical for Gary Cooper and Ethel Barrymore.
We gonna sell it. You cutting yourself in already?
Oh, forgive me. I'm so excited about January belonging to Philco that I don't know what I'm doing this month.
Bing's right, Abe. Those bargains at the Philco dealers have got everybody excited. Folks, visit your Philco dealer before January is over, and a new Philco can belong to you at a real money-saving value. Just ask for the Philco Blue Tag specials. They're once-in-a-blue-moon bargains, sensational buying opportunities on brand-new 1949 Philco radios and radio phonographs. But get a move on. It's almost the end of January. See your dealer now and take advantage of this chance to set yourself up with a fine radio for any room in your home. You'll find Philco models for every purse and every purpose, and everyone a quality radio through and through. From Philco, famous for quality the world over.
There's a deck of platter out now of a very lulling lullaby. It's currently in the rocks. It's titled Tara Talara Talal. This is approximately it. If I can sing it, we're singing with Abe Burrows.
Tara Talara Talal. Play peekaboo with a star. Hush a bye, baby, when shadows creep. Dreamland is not very far. Tara, Talara, Talara. Just like the angel you are. Rock-a-bye, baby, now you're asleep. Tara, Talara, Talara. Tara, Talara, Talara. Peekaboo with a star.
Hush a bye, baby, when shadows creep.
Dreamland is not very far. Just like the angel you are. Rock-a-bye, baby, now you're asleep. Tara, Talara, Talara.
What other radio program offers music to put you to sleep? I'd like to offer a firm hand and a hearty thank you to Peggy Lee and Abe Burrows for contributing to this evening's concert.
What happens next week,
Next week, Peggy, we're being beamed from San Francisco. Who's going to be with you, Bing, and should I bring my piano? Well, if you do, it'll be a shambles because the mighty James Durante will be on stage, and you know what he does to a piano.
Well, can you handle Durante alone?
Not up to it, dear girl. Gertrude Nielson will assist me. Nielson and Durante, you should be a smash. We're going all out.
I'll be riveted to my Philco, Bing.
I'll try to dig you too, son. Thank you. So long, Peggy. So long, Abe. Good night, folks, and thank you very much.
Was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Jimmy Durante and Gertrude Nielson. And remember, January belongs to Philco. Keep your eye on your Philco dealer now.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Welcome you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in the Marine Memorial Auditorium in San Francisco, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judge Collins with the Mayors, and Bing's guests, Jimmy Durante and Gertrude Nielson. And now, from this famous gateway to the Orient, we bring you a man who just arrived on a slow cable car from Chinatown, Bing Crosby.
Time there, son. What makes you think I arrived by cable car?
Hey, you've been in a draft somewhere. That's a peachy cold you've got.
Isn't it a beauty?
Yeah.
Yes, it's a dandy. Anything I sing tonight, it's going to come out Arthur Godfrey. I may even sound as deep as Von Monroe.
Congratulations.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Welcome improvement, huh? You know, I can always make a living playing golf.
No, I don't know about that. You didn't do so well in the recent pro-amateur tournament at Carmel.
Well, you can't expect me to keep up with great golfers like Ben Hogan, Jim Ferrier, Jimmy DeMeritt, Bill Neri, Lefty O'Doul. Lefty got the first money down there.
Sure did.
Showed up with the 10 handicap.
Oh.
He comes back with that 10 handicap next year. We're going to make him play with right-handed clubs. Anyway, Ken, in a violent protest against the little germ that I seem to have picked up in my lower lobar region. Lumbar? Lobar. Dr. Lynch?
Lumbar. Lower left lumbar.
Right. I'd like to have it out right now with little Jack Frost. If the Rhythmaires and John Scott are ready, I am.
Go right ahead, Vaughn.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Little Jack Frost, get lost, get lost. Little Jack Frost, get lost. Why, you don't do a thing but put the bite on my toes. Freeze up the ground and take the bloom from the rose. So, little Jack Frost, go away, go away. Don't you come back another day. There's lots of cold feet, all the lovers complain. You turned off the heat down in Lover's Lane. The bench in the park is all alone in the dark. So little Jack Frost, get lost, get lost. Little Jack Frost, get lost.
So little Jack Frost, get lost, get lost. Little Jack Frost, get lost, get lost.
You don't do a thing but put the bite on my toes. Freeze up the ground and take the bloom from the rose.
So little Jack Frost, go away, go away. And don't you come back another day, get gone, go away.
But lots of cold feet, all the lovers complain. You turned off the heat down in Lover's Lane. The bench in the park is all alone in the dark. So little Jack Frost, get lost, get lost. Little Jack Frost, get lost.
get lost, get lost, get lost, get lost.
John J. Frost, get lost.
Lost.
Yeah.
Ah, mighty good, Bing and kids. You sure told old Jack Frost off.
We give it to him.
Yeah, he deserved
He
it.
sure does. But enough of my petty ailments, Ken. How are you getting along?
Oh, I'm having a wonderful time here in San Francisco, Bing.
All right.
A nice room at the St. Francis. Sat up all last night admiring the view.
You sat up all night looking out at Union Square?
Well, no, it was the beautiful Philco radio phonograph in my room.
Anyone I know?
Oh, please, Bing. No, it was really a Philco. The 1405, the world's greatest table radio phonograph.
You spent the whole night looking at a Philco?
Well, looking and listening.
Well, Ken, you can admire a Philco at home. There are lots of sights around you should be taking in. The bridges, the bay, Fisherman's Wharf.
Well, I'm going sightseeing right after the show tonight.
I'll go with you.
Fine. We'll go around to all the Philco dealers here in the Bay Area and look in the windows. And we'll see all those wonderful bargains.
Well, let's make it sort of a combination tour. I know where all the Philco dealers are, and I also know a few other spots.
You do, huh?
Tell you what, I'll sell tickets and you drive the bus.
Okay. I'm ready.
Anyone for Chinatown, Seal Rock, Philco's, Temple Bar Tea Room, Nob Hill, Philco's, Golden Gate Bridge, Joe DiMaggio's, Philco's, Joe DiMaggio's.
Well, here we go, Bing. We're on our way. They're the finest sights in town, folks. You won't see greater radio values anywhere than the sensational 1949 Philco. And you won't hear finer performance for your money than you get with the Philco 1405, the world's greatest table radio phonograph. Compare it. Plays regular records automatically, plus the revolutionary long-playing kind. And for the finest reproduction in the history of recorded music, listen to this new non-breakable record played by the newest achievement in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
Probably the biggest ballad of the midwinter season is the ensuing hit.
My darling, I've wanted to call you my darling for many and many a day. My darling, I've fluttered and fled like a starling. My courage just melted away. Now all at once you've kissed me, and there's not a thing I'm sane enough to say, except my darling, get used to that name of my darling. It's here to stay. Now all at once you've kissed me, and there's not a thing I'm sane enough to say, except my darling, get used to that name of my darling. It's here to stay.
You know, really a bright spot in any show, anywhere, anytime is the arrival of that well-dressed gentleman from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, America's outstanding authority on everything. And here he comes, zooming in on a zephyr, the irrepressible, irresistible, inapproachable Mr. Jimmy Durante in person.
You've got to start off each day with a song. Now, even when things go wrong, why, you feel better, you even look better. What a note. I'm proud of it. Why, that note alone was off at $2 million to switch networks.
Now you know that you can't go wrong. Why? Now, just what did you accomplish by that?
Jim, you're a little bellicose tonight. What has happened?
Mais oui, monsieur.
Hey, we-
That's French, you know. I learned it from my poodle.
Poodle, it's an 8-to-1 shot you have a Cocker Spaniel.
And I speak Spaniel, too. But, Bing, I'd like to complain to you about my hotel room.
What's the beef? Didn't you sleep well last night?
I did not. My room was so small I had to sleep side saddle with my nose sticking out the window.
Your bill was out of the sill, huh?
Yes. Yes, and my privacy was invaded.
Pigeons?
No, Bingo. I didn't think that was going to be a laugh. I'd have had it.
Got you stashed away here, you know.
No, Bingo, but at sunrise this morning, the bellboy climbed out on my schnoz and hung a flag on it.
That boy was living dangerously. Had you exhaled, he would have lit in Milpitas. James, tell me what brings you up to San Francisco. Aren't you still in radio?
Of course I am, Bingo. I'm broadcasting every week for Camels. The cigarettes, not the tomato soup.
That's
Over another network, the one where Horace Height is trying to be heard.
I know which one you mean. That's the one that's still stuck with hope.
That's the one.
We're fiendish tonight, aren't we?
But, Bing, enough of this fol-de-rol and non-sequitur. If I may term a word.
Sherman, boy, you filleted.
You know something? I want to talk to you about one of the biggest things that I've ever been associated with.
And this would be?
The James Durante Research Bureau Research Foundation. Well, that's what the tutors are doing to me.
Sounds very impressive. Just what is the James Durante Research Bureau?
The James Durante Research Bureau Research Foundation is a research foundation founded to do research on research bureaus doing research.
Well, James, your enterprise is very intriguing, very interesting. But right at this moment, I must introduce our next guest of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the very flashy singing star of Broadway, Hollywood, and intermediate points, Miss Gertrude Nielson.
Hiya, fellas.
Hi, Gertrude. It's a pleasure. I trust, Gertrude, that you're enjoying your visit to the Bay Area and that you have comfortable hotel accommodation.
Well, I've got a lovely room, Bing, but this morning the strangest thing happened.
What's that?
I looked out the window and the flagpole on the floor above sneezed at me.
Just a moment, Miss Neeson. All that flies flags is in flagpoles.
Jimmy, you look wonderful.
It's my impeccable clothing that fooled you.
You are the well-dressed boy, Jim. That's a good-looking jacket you're wearing. What is it, camel's hair?
That's right, Bing. Camel's hair. My sponsor gave it to me. Feel it. It's real tobacco.
I'll get one instant to Jim, but I'll let you and I step aside and let Gertrude take over. What are you going to sing, Gert?
Well, what do you think of Heat Wave?
Well, we could use one. Smudge it up, would you? Kiddo?
The heat wave blew right into town last week. She came from the island of Martinique. The yam-yam she dances will make you sigh. The yam-yam is really the reason why we're having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave. The temperature's rising, it isn't surprising, she certainly can. Yam-yam started the heat wave by letting her feet wave in such a way that the customers say she certainly can. Yam-yam. Her anatomy made the mercury jump to 93. Yes, sir, having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave. The way that she moves at the moment proves that she certainly can. Yam, yam. It's so hot the weatherman will tell you a record's been made. It's so hot a soda pan will spread on your face in the shade. It's so hot those maiden Andes get up and hide. It's so hot a chicken laid an egg on the street isn't surprising. She certainly can. Yam, yam. She started a heat wave by letting her feet wave in such a way that the customers say she certainly can. Yam, yam. Her anatomy made the mercury jump to 93. Yes, sir, having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave. The way that she moves at the moment proves that she certainly can. Yeah, can. Whoa, heat wave.
Oh, fine. That was very, very torrid, Gertrude.
Hard? Why, look at that microphone. It's still smoking. A camel, of course. But come, let's not brandy words when I have something of extremity to discuss with you, Bingo.
Oh, yes, the James Durante Burrows Research Foundation.
Precisely. My foundation has just completed a very comprehensive study of one of the nation's biggest problems.
What's that?
Interior decorating.
Oh, that is a problem, but where do I figure?
Why, Bingo, you're a man who just built a new house. You have to have it decorated. So my foundation has been doing research to find out who's the best decorator in the country so that you'll have nothing but the best.
Did you find out who the top man is?
Absolutely, Bing, and it's a pleasure to do business with you.
Where do you do business? Where's your office?
Right here. Hello, Durante speaking. What? No, I said do it in chintz. When I say chintz, I mean chintz. I don't want nothing but chintz, because chintz is the only thing that'll go. So do it over again and make sure you use chintz. Goodbye. Oh, Miss Neeson.
Yes, Chief.
What's chintz?
Well, search me.
I just did, but what's chintz?
I don't know. I've never seen a chintz in my life.
Oh, come in.
How do you do, Mr. Durante? My name is Crosby.
What can I do for you, Mr. Crosby? Something expensive, I hope?
I've got a new house I'd like done.
Oh, have a chair and let's discuss it. Sit in that Duncan Haines chair.
I have a home that needs decorating. Here are some plans and some photographs.
Let me see them.
I see right here in the living room, Mr. Durante. You see that chair by the fireplace?
Oh, yeah. It's a Chippendale chair with Louise Quinn's legs.
I doubt that. But it just doesn't look right in that corner. Now, what would you say is wrong with it?
Why, it's obvious. The chair is not happy there. We'll have to move it over to this corner. And if it's not happy there, we'll move it to that corner. And if it's not happy there, we'll move it to that corner. And if it's not happy there, we'll send it to a psychiatrist.
Well, I'd like to see that. A chair on a couch.
That's an even better idea. You're a natural-born decorator. We'll put the chair on the couch. Now, what's your next problem?
Well, Miss Crosby's very anxious to have the guest room done in a very feminine fashion. Can you do a room in shocking pink?
Shocking? When I finish with that room, it'll electrocute you.
Well, what type of furniture would you suggest?
Well, personally speaking, I prefer natural blonde.
Natural blonde wood?
You mean they're making blondes out of wood now? I must renew my subscription to Poplar Mechanics.
Come. Mr. Durante, what furniture should we put in it?
The only thing you need in that room is a grand piano.
Nobody in our house plays the piano.
I'll take care of that, too. Miss Neeson, my piano, please.
Here you are, Chief.
Why, Mr. Durante, I didn't know you played the piano.
Why, I learned years ago in music school. At the age of 10, I was voted by my professors as the boy most likely to become 11. Gertrude, tell the world about my piano playing.
I don't claim that he's a Paderewski.
But you must admit, he's got his points.
He never played the President's Ball or a concert over at Carnegie Hall.
But I've been cheered at some of the Bowery's better joints.
I know that I'm a fool to ever fall
You couldn't help yourself.
If you're his type, we want to warn you all.
I'll play fortissimo.
It's not his mind, it's just his music that makes me mad about that man.
He makes him melt. Ah, he's got such magic. And his piano is part of his plan.
It's unintentional.
He's unconventional.
I always play just what I felt. I play my melody up on the ivory like this. Look at that gal melt.
It's not his mind, it's his music.
He's charming and to boot.
I'm cute. Some guys compose concertos that make your spine shiver. But listen, you know that ain't chopped liver.
It's not his mind, it's just his music that makes me mad for that man. Oh, what a technique. Oh, my liver man. Oh, stop it, Jimmy. Jimmy, please. Oh, Jimmy, I can't stand it. Jimmy, stop! I'm only human.
I show no mercy. It's not my mind, it's not his mind, but it's my music, it's his music. And the gals are all mad for that man. I reckon they're really mad for that man.
Jimmy. Jimmy's really a champ at the chickering, isn't he? I see the rhythmaires are ready. They're waiting in the foyer there, all dressed up in new uniforms that are available this time for a revival of an old favorite. John, you ready? Everybody loves a baby, that's why I'm in love with you. Pretty baby, pretty baby. And I'd like to be your sister, brother, dad, and mother, too. Pretty baby, pretty baby. Won't you come and let me rock you in my cradle of love? And we'll cuddle all the time. Oh, I want the loving baby, and it might as well be you. Pretty baby of mine.
Everybody loves a baby, that's why I'm in love with you. Pretty baby, pretty baby. And I'd like to be your sister, brother, dad, and mother too. Pretty baby, pretty baby. Won't you come and let me rock you in my cradle of love? And we'll cuddle all the time. Oh, I want a loving baby, and it might as well be you. Pretty baby, baby of mine.
Everybody loves a baby, that's why I'm in love with you. Pretty baby, pretty baby. And I'd like to be your sister, brother, dad, and mother too. Pretty baby, pretty baby. Won't you come and let me rock you in my cradle of love? And we'll cuddle all the time. Oh, I want a loving baby, and it might as well be you. Pretty baby of mine. Pretty baby. Pretty baby of mine. Thank you.
Folks, something new has been added to recorded music. It's the revolutionary new long-playing record, played by the finest radio phonographs ever developed by the Philco laboratories. On the level, friends, you're missing plenty if you haven't heard this matchless music combination at your Philco dealer. Now, look what you get. A non-breakable record that gives you all the music from both sides of 6 regular 12-inch records, plus the finest reproduction of recorded music ever achieved. On a 1949 Philco radio phonograph, these long-playing records really sing to you. And just one record gives you a whole symphony or a complete program of dance or dinner music. Now think of the record storage space that saves you. And no more fuss or bother with loading and unloading an album full of records. Man, that's real luxury. So why put it off? Get a demonstration at your Philco dealer now and get in on the greatest invention in phonograph history from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Here's a song that's coming on pretty good right now. Good enough to stand a repeat, I think.
Faraway places with strange sounding names, far away over the sea. Those faraway places with the strange sounding names are calling me. Going to China, or maybe Siam. I want to see for myself those faraway places I've been reading about in a book that I took from a shelf. I start getting restless whenever I hear the whistle of a train. I pray for the day I can get underway and look for those castles in Spain. They call me a dreamer. Well, maybe I am, but I know that I'm burning to see those faraway places with a strange sound of names calling me.
That's the sum and substance of it for tonight. Our thanks to Gertrude Nielson and Jimmy Durante for joining our San Francisco safari.
Oh, it was lots of fun, Bing, and it was wonderful seeing Jimmy Durante again.
I knew if I switched to taboo, I'd get results.
Say, Jim, well, what are your plans for tonight? You hopping a plane for home?
Are you kidding? The night is still young. Gertrude and me are going out and crack a crab together.
I may join you.
Most certainly. But when the crab cracking is over, please disappear, Bingo.
I shall head for Sausalito immediately.
Who's with you next week, Bing?
Next week, Gertie, Groucho, Marx are going to join us here in San Francisco.
Oh, that sounds mad and musical.
Oh, we're hoping for just such an outcome. Shall we head for the wharf, kids? Good night, folks, and thank you very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Groucho Marx. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio phonographs. From Philco, the leader.
when the blue of the night meets the door of the day. Someone waits for me.
Welcome you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in the Marine Memorial Theater at San Francisco, California, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judge Collins of the Mares, and Bing's guests. Groucho Marx, that sparkling, effervescent comedian, and Connie Haines, that sparkling, effervescent songstress. And now, here's the sparkling and effervescent Bing Crosby.
What's all this sparkling and effervescence, Ken? What are we, people or Alka-Seltzer?
Well, I like to start out the program as frothy and foamy as possible.
Froth and foam, it's not a bad idea. We'll have the only program on the network with a head on it.
Incidentally, Bing, that's a very pretty head of you on the cover of the current Photoplay magazine.
I saw the current Photoplay, Ken. Is that me under that big cowboy hat?
Sure is. It's you and your 4 boys in cowboy outfits.
Me and the 4 boys? Shows you how wrong you can be. I thought it was Gary Cooper and the Sons of the Pioneers. I really did.
I got news for you, Bob. It'll take one a cowboy hat to make you look like Gary Cooper.
Oh, Carpenter, you're a pistol.
Bang, bang. You're a good man. Anyway, Bing, you won the Photoplay Gold Medal Award again this year.
I'd rather look like Gary Cooper. But don't misunderstand me. I'm really very delighted to have been honored by the readers of the Photoplay magazine.
Well, you should be. This is the 5th year in a row that you've won. What did you do with all those gold medals, Bing?
Well, Dixie made them into a belt for me. Is that nice?
Pretty stylish item just to hold your pants up.
Doesn't hold them up.
No?
No. Medals are so heavy, every time I put the belt on, my pants drop to my knees.
Well, you know, that's embarrassing. A big Paramount star like you appearing in shorts.
Oh, don't worry, Ken. Oh, you're incisive tonight, aren't you? But don't you worry about that situation, Ken. When I feel my pants starting to drop, I drop with them. Very interesting race to see which one of them hits the floor first. Now, I think we better hit a tune right in here. The rhythm airs have flown up from Los Angeles. They're circling overhead, ready to make a landing. John Scott Trotter's in the control tower, ready to give us the go-ahead. Our selection, I've Got My Love to Keep Me Warm. Close in. Will you kids, with your new ensemble dresses, you look like an old snooker table. The snow is snowing and the wind is blowing, but I can weather the storm. What do I care how much it may storm? I've got my love to keep me warm. I can't remember a worse December. Just watch those icicles fall. What do I care if those icicles fall? I've got my love to keep me warm. Off with my overcoat, off with my gloves. Don't need no overcoat, I'm burning with love. My heart's on fire. The flame grows. Are you all right? I'll weather the storm. What do I care how much it may storm? I've got my love to keep me warm. I'll take your overcoat. I'll take your I'm burning with love. My heart's on fire. The flame grows higher. So I will weather the storm. What do I care how much it may storm? I've got my love to keep me warm. So the snow is snowing. The wind is blowing. I've got my love to keep me warm.
Very nice, gang. Very nice. Say, Bing, your voice sounds much better than last week. How'd you get rid of that terrible cold you had?
It's easy, Ken. I just didn't eat a thing for 2 days. You know, it's the same thing everybody else does.
You didn't eat anything?
No. Feed a fever, starve a cold.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Bing. That's wrong. You're supposed to starve a fever and feed a cold.
Feed a fever, starve a cold.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're dead wrong, Bing. Feed the fever, starve the cold.
What difference does it make? Anyway, my cold's gone.
Well, that's right. How do you feel now?
I got a fever.
Well, Bing, if you got a fever, you better starve it.
Well, we both starve if you don't start feeding us some Philcos right into here.
Oh, please, Bing, let's not mention Philcos now.
Not mention Philcos. You lost your entire mind, son?
No, Bing, but every time I think of what's going on at our Philco dealers now, I start running a temperature.
Oh.
The fact, Bing, there's big news at Philco dealers all over the country.
Really?
They're giving away one of your records.
You said giving it away?
That's right. It's a new long-playing record with 8 of your songs.
Not selling it, huh? I knew this day would have to come.
No, that's not the point, Bing. Folks, this is red hot. With your purchase of a double tone-arm Philco radio phonograph console, your Philco dealer will include at no extra charge up to $25.65 worth of the sensational new long-playing record. Now, how's that for value? You've got a complete record library, up to 80 different selections, including 8 complete Crosby classics, all on non-breakable records. You pay only the cost of the Philco console on convenient terms, and you save up to $25.65 cold cash on the record. So see your Philco dealer now. Don't miss this unbeatable combination of tone and quality. A library of long-playing records, plus the greatest advance in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
As pert and as pretty a popular singer as there is anywhere has joined us here in San Francisco this evening. Recently arrived from a terrific trek through the theater and the nightclub circuit of the East. He's back to California to charm the local citizenry once again. It's a delight to dish up little Miss Connie Haines.
Thanks, Bing.
On behalf of the city of San Francisco County, let me welcome you. What are you going to sing for your friends old and new tonight, Connie?
Well, how about a medley of my 2 recordings, You Made Me Love You and Dark House Strutter's Ball?
Well, it's a little incongruous, but I think the way you're going to do it, it'll just simply frank your people. Will you wait your pleasure, John Scott? Give Miss Haines an assist.
I'm ready. Get
Wonderful, Connie. Time now to introduce one of the funniest comedians to ever romp across the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great and hilarious pleasure to present Mr. Joe Frisco.
There must be some mistake. My name is Marx.
Why, it can't be Groucho, Marx.
Why can't it be Groucho Marx? Is there a law against it?
No, not that I know of.
Well, there should be. You can't have every Tom, Dick, and Groucho going around saying he's Groucho Marx. Joe Frisco happens to be at Mother Kelly's in Miami by a freak of booking.
Oh, that's right. I remember now. Frisco is in Florida.
Really? I knew this weather up here was too good to be in California. Incidentally,
Yes,
Bing, may I ask you a very personal question?
Well, maybe.
Bing, it's a matter of life or death.
Gosh, what is it?
Have you looked at your compact lately?
Compact, Groucho. I don't carry a compact. I'm a man.
How do you know? Have you looked at your compact lately?
No, but I sure will. Groucho, it's nice to have you drop in us here in San Francisco. This city, you know, is replete with wonderful restaurants. Big seafood town, of course. Very popular. From that...
I know. As soon as I arrived, I went down to Fisherman's Walk to see a friend of mine selling lobsters named Charlie.
Sure?
I always wanted a lobster named Charlie, so I bought...
Well, this is big news.
I thought they'd get it earlier. Huh?
This is really big news. I'll come up to your room later. We'll tear it apart.
Oh, no, we won't. I didn't buy this lobster to eat. I'm going to wear it on my watch chain.
You still carry an old-fashioned watch?
Certainly not. I have a brand new Elgin American wristwatch.
Why do you carry a watch chain?
That's a silly question. I got to have something to dangle my lobster on.
I certainly must say there's nothing more delicious than dangled lobster over gabardine.
This lobster's alive, Bing. I use them for cracking walnuts and pinching old tomatoes in markets.
What about young tomatoes?
Those I pinch myself.
If I didn't know.
But let's forget about Charlie. I heard your program last week, and you claimed you had a bad cold.
Well, I did have a little cold.
Little cold? You sounded so raspy, I didn't give my Philco anything to eat for 3 days. What a bum I make out of carpenter, huh?
That's the wrong maneuver, Groucho. You're supposed to feed a Philco and starve a fever.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm the doctor here.
You're a doctor?
Certainly my card, sir. Charlie, hand him one.
That's quite a clever lobster you got there.
You want him to read it for you, too? You see, you're delirious. This is more serious than I thought. Crosby, lay down. You've got to be operated on. Your tonsils have got to come out.
Groucho, don't you be silly. How can you operate on me? You never had any medical experience.
No, medical experience?
No.
Why, for 3 years I ran the used car lot in the new Rexall drugstore. Come on, let's get over to my clinic.
Oh, now, will you stop pressing me, Groucho?
Sorry, I don't do pressing, just clinic. Now, let's go. Get your hat and money.
Just a minute. Now, hold everything, Groucho, and you too, Bing. Bing, I wouldn't do this if I were you.
You keep out of this, Carpenter. I'll have my lobster pinch you right in the middle of your commercial.
Ken's right, Groucho. Supposing you snip my tonsils and I wind up a soprano.
Well, bring her in and we'll wind her up together. Well, let's not dilly-dally or dilly-dilly either. I've got to get over to my clinic. I've got a beautiful new nurse, and I'm anxious to start operating.
I'll be seeing you, Doctor.
I get lucky in the rain. All my patients are insane. Jerry Colonna, if it wasn't for the short mustache. Oh, nurse.
Yes, Dr. Marx?
So you're my nurse, Connie Haines, eh?
Uh-huh. How do you like my little nurse's cap?
Very cute.
And these white shoes?
Just beautiful.
And isn't this new uniform attractive?
Very pretty. Now put it on. You can't work in the doctor's office with those street clothes on. Unless you want me to move out on the street. And we may have to if business doesn't pick up.
Now sterilize these instruments, and while the water's boiling, drop this egg in there. I'm hungry.
Oh, fine. Fine. How did you ever happen to become a doctor?
Very simple, Nice. No one asked me to change network, so I switched to surgery. They got me just in time, too. I was on my way to Calvert. Now, Nurse, sharpen this penicillin. There's never a sharp penicillin around here. Come in.
Dr. Marx, I presume.
Not Dr. Livingston. Now, Crosby, lie down on this table. Nurse, prepare for surgery. Take the cards off the table.
I'll even...
Charlie, take it easy with those claws. You'll need all your strength to snip out Crosby's tonsils.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You're not going to grab my tonsils with those saltwater pliers.
Don't worry, Charlie's very capable. He used to be a ship's doctor on a live bait boat. All right, Nurse. Let's administer the anesthetic.
Yes, doctor.
Is that the audience? This is my first operation. I hope I don't lay an egg.
I'd rather you lay an egg than take out Crosby's tonsils.
If I could lay eggs, I wouldn't have to take out tonsils. You can get $1 a dozen for eggs. What can you get for tonsils? Nice. I don't think we gave Crosby enough ether.
Where am I?
Lie down. You're still on ABC. Give him some ether. There they go again.
Look at Crosby's tonsils.
Where?
There.
Well, I'll be darned. Solid gold. Quick, my mind is capping my pick. Fortunately, I'm a miner, too.
Here's your pick, doctor.
Those are the biggest gold nuggets I've ever seen. I'd like to see his brother Everett get 10% of these. That goes for my brother Gummo, too. Just look at these tonsils. This California community property law certainly covers everything.
It sure does. Look how they're marked. His and hers.
I'll have them out in a minute, and they're mine, all mine, all mine. You hear? Gold, gold, gold. It's a good thing I'm an actor, too. Here's one of them. Hold that bucket. Here's the other one. That must have been the one that sold so many copies of White Christmas. Hey, Crosby's coming out of the ether.
Congratulations, doctor.
Give us nothing.
Look, he's opening his eyes.
He's opening his mouth. He's going to speak. Well, Bing, how do you feel?
I feel just fine. Oh, yes, I really do. I just feel ever so peachy. And when the blue of the night, I meet the boo of the dawn.
Bing, what an improvement in your voice. Huh?
Doctor, you know, I don't know how to thank you, and, well, I do, really. Yes, I do know how, but I don't think I should.
What's the matter, Bing? You just said you feel all right.
Well, yes, I feel fine, but I'm scared almost into a snit to look at my compact for fear I'm Hildegard.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Bing. I'll put your tonsils back, but on a royalty basis. This will just take a second. I'll snap them right in. There, how do you feel now?
Oh, much better, Groucho. I kind of like those lumps in my throat.
Now, you can use those tonsils all you want, Bing, but every time you sing a song, you'll have to pay me a penny royalty, and let's sing a song right now.
You mean together?
Yes, fortunately, I happen to be a singer, too.
What'll we sing?
I'm tired of buttons and bows and slow boats and little birds. Let's sing an old song that nobody remembers, including us.
That might be a wonderful idea.
How about when it's nighttime in Little Italy?
Oh, yes. Remember those little Italian restaurants?
Scratching my back already. Huh? Really? You got here early, didn't you?
That's excellent. Remember those little Italian restaurants in New York where we used to eat back in the old days, Groucho, like Nino and Nella's, where you could get a wonderful 65-cent dinner? Why don't we hit the song, Groucho? Who's going to take the lead on this thing?
Well, it just happens that I'm a leader, too,
Well,
Bing.
go ahead.
She
itty bitty bee. This is what you see. It's the singer sings a song so sweet.
The bigger pack of prima donna, she can sing, but she don't wanna.
There's music in the soup you eat.
The soup you eat.
The nice Italian girl brings wine. You drink ready. You think that your life's complete. Then the bass so deep sings you to sleep, and the tenor tries to reach the sky. He nearly dies. And when they bring the cheese, it moves.
Really imported cheese. Once you get around cheese, I'm home, huh?
Remove it, please.
Remove it, please. It's so nice and sweet. The macaroni, he's a-growing on the vine. You eat a lot of spaghetti and you drink Italian wine. The dinner costs you 60 and you slipped away to 10. And you say goodbye, it's Mr. Please to call again. When they sing chitty bitty bee, you leave your home and mother. Everybody can love each other. When it's nighttime down, it's Italy, Italy.
Oh, very ricky-ticky, Groucho. That song throws me a thought. Friends, you haven't really lived till you've listened to the biggest thrill in recorded music, the new long-playing record played by one of those great new Philco consoles. But right now, your Philco dealer is offering you a sensational opportunity to enjoy both at important savings. For a limited time only, you can get a whole record library, up to 80 different selections on long-playing records, at no extra cost when you buy a new double tone arm Philco radio phonograph console. Man, what a money saver. You get up to $25.65 worth of the world's finest phonograph records included without charge. They're brand new with tone quality that's out of this world. And to top it all, they're non-breakable. Now, don't let this sensational offer get away from you. Those dollars saved make it more than ever worthwhile to get your Philco console now. Ask your dealer for a free demonstration. Convenient terms on all 1949 models, the finest radio phonographs money can buy from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
This is the lullaby that seems to be quite popular at present. I got a deck of disc out on it, and I feel reasonably certain I remember the words. It's about 4-1 because I got them right here on paper.
Play peekaboo with a star. Hush-a-bye, baby, when shadows creep. Dreamland is not very far. Just like the angel you are. Rock-a-bye, baby. Now you're asleep. Paratala.
like the angel you are. Rock-a-bye, baby. Now you're asleep.
She was up in the stratosphere, wasn't she? Yes. That's about it for now, friends. I want to thank Pat Patrick, better known as Ursel Twing, for playing me, Sans Tonsils. Folks, I'd like to take just a second of your time now to mention something that you and your family should know about. Heart disease. Heart disease causes 1 out of every 3 deaths. 1 out of every 3. And heart disease can only be controlled with the help of your dimes and your dollars. So give to your local heart campaign or to the American Heart Association, Box 500, New York City. Thanks and good night. And thank you very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judge Collins with the Mayors, and Bing's guests, Bob Burns and Kay Starr. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the greatest values in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
Where the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter, welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judge Collins with the Mayors, and Bing's guests. Peggy Lee, a pretty girl.
True.
And Abe Burrows, a funny man.
True.
And now here's Bing Crosby, a carefree boy.
False. Next contestant, please.
Oh, Bing, you know that at heart you're really just a carefree boy.
At heart, yes, but the rest of me won't cooperate.
Think of all the men I know, you're one of the most active. You ride, you swim, you hunt, fish, golf.
That's me, Jack Armstrong, All-American Charlie Horse.
I hope you're not too sag to sing.
I always manage to do that somehow. Besides, I have a very charming accomplice this evening.
Oh, you mean, of course, Peggy Lee?
The Chesterfield girl herself. Take a bow, Peggy.
Hi, fella.
Very smart on sound tonight.
Oh, thank you.
Peggy, how about it? You ready?
I'm all set, Bing.
The Rhythmaires are gliding alongside in their canoe, bringing along beads, carved coconuts, bits of coral, and a very stylish arrangement if I want to go. Where you go?
Oh, the natives are so charming in this quaint little isle of Philco.
Yes, let's go, shall we? If we get mixed up, we'll segue right into Aloha on the steel guitar. John, let's do it. I want to go where you go, do what you do, love when you love, then I'll be happy.
I want to sigh when you sigh, cry when you cry, smile when you smile, then I'll be happy.
If you go north or south,
If you go east or west, I'll follow you, sweetheart. We'll build our little love nest.
I want
go where you go.
I want to do what you do.
Love when you love, then I'll be happy.
I want to go where you go. Do what you do. Love when you love, then I'll be happy. I want to cry when you sigh. Cry when you cry. Cry when you sigh, then I'll be happy.
If you go north or south,
If you go east or west,
I'll follow you, sweetheart. We'll build our little love nest.
I want to go where you go.
I want to do what you do. Love when you love, then I'll be happy. I want to go where you go. Why don't you let me
Do what you do. Come on, get me. I make love, then I'll be happy.
Peg, and boys and girls are really wonderful.
Well, it should have been adequate, Ken. There were 7 of us in there punching on that thing.
Well, that reminds me of a wonderful place for you to go. A place where you'll be very happy.
I know, Mr. Paley.
No.
I mean, where's that, Ken? Where's a good place to go, and what makes you so happy there?
Why, Bing, go to your Philco dealer. That's where.
You're right, Ken. It'll sure make the Philco dealers happy,
It'll
too.
make you happy, too.
Well, it should. They've got very happy stuff there.
Those happy dealers have some very happy bargains, too.
Happy Chandler's listening. Hi. That also goes for Happy Felton, Happy Hooligan, and the Happiness Boy.
Bing, I want to tell you more about those Philco bargains.
That's what I like about Carpenter, folks. You see? He's always ready to talk. Yock it up, boy.
Thanks, Bing. But money talks louder than words at our Philco dealers right now. And folks, save up to $25.65 is what it keeps saying. Now, that's real important money talk. Get this. For a limited time only, your Philco dealer will include at no extra charge up to $25.65 worth of long-playing records with your purchase of a 2-speed Philco radio phonograph console. Now, talk about value. Man, you get a regular record library, up to 80 different selections, including 8 complete Crosby classics, all on non-breakable, long-playing records. And you don't pay a dime extra. Hear them on a Philco console at your dealer now. Nothing else in recorded music can match this combination for quality of tone. And any phonograph that gives you less is out of date like the horse and buggy. So get yours now at a happy saving of up to $25.65 while this offer lasts. It's Tops from Philco, the leader.
Miss Lee, would you join me in presenting for the first time on this radio program a song entitled So in Love?
Oh, I'd love to.
You got yourself a boy, Peg.
And you've got yourself a girl.
At last.
Strange, dear, but true, dear. When I'm close to you, dear, the stars fill the sky. So in love with you am
Without you, my arms fold about you. You know, darling, why so in love with you am I.
in love with a night mysterious, the night when you first were there.
In love with my joy delirious when I knew that you could
so. We of Philco Radio Time pushed the piano to the middle of the music room and beckoned a lad named Burrows to park his portly presence on the bench. The smiling young satirist was such a smash that we felt impelled to ask him back again. Thus, friends, here's radio's velvet foghorn, Abe Burrows.
Hello, I'm Burrows, like he said.
Abe, I see where right now you're appearing at the Radisson Hotel in Minneapolis. Then on Friday you're opening at the Park Plaza in St. Louis. And at the same time you're broadcasting here with me in Hollywood. What's the idea of all this scurrying about?
Well, Bing, I have found that when you sing like I do, you gotta be a moving target.
I keep fairly mobile myself. Hey, while we're on the subject, how about singing one of your typical type songs right now?
Well, Bing, here's a type song. It's kind of cute. It's a very common type song. One of those ballads where a guy is itemizing all the sentimental little things that went to make up his love for her. Oh. It's what you'd call a laundry list type song. Very sophisticated. It should be wearing sequins. Like this, I say.
This man divulges his sources, doesn't he?
You are gone and I am here. I am here and you are gone. Gone are you and here am I. Little things around the place I find that of you do me remind. The pile of dirty dishes and the garbage in the sink. The spot upon the carpet where your mother spilt her drink. The picture of your father that was taken in the clink. Tender little foolish memories. Here's a marriage license that I thought would start a gay adventure. A baseball bat you used the time you thought I needed censure. The little satin jewel box where you kept your plastic denture. Tender little foolish memories. Oh, we could have been such a happy pair, but something must have gone wrong. It started with the honeymoon trip. I still think I should have gone along. There's a pair of stockings drying on a shower curtain rack. A lovely negligee. You wore it like a potato sack. The double lock I put on the door so that you can't get back. And a little foolish memory.
Sentimental, Abe. I'm sure you must have written that after a frightfully human experience.
Yeah, it was pretty frightful, all right.
Abe, for years you were a radio writer. When did you first realize you could sing?
It's about 8 years ago, Bing. I was taking a bath, and suddenly I started to sing.
Was that the first time?
No, I've been taking baths for years.
I'll say one thing about your singing, Abe. You've got a powerful voice.
Say, thanks. It's really nothing that years of training couldn't do for you.
Yeah?
You see, Bing, you got to be able to use your diaphragm and lungs. You must inhale enough air to force the notes out with power and authority. Mm-hmm. Inhaling air, that's the important thing. It's the same principle that's used by John Charles Thomas, Lawrence Melchior, and Hoover Vacuum Cleaner.
Next time I put on my blue serge suit, I want you to come over and sing the lint off it, will you?
I also do pressing, which we're doing right now.
Yes, we... Agreed.
Well, as long as singing is our bent, we're
pressing again.
Why don't we do an operetta?
You got one on you?
Yeah, certainly. I got a very romantic type operetta here, but I'll need you and Peggy Lee to help me.
Oh, you don't need us, Abe.
Peggy, where'd you come from?
We flew her in just for that one line.
What a program. They spare no expense.
Until we pay you.
Well, anyway, I need you and Peg to help me with this operetta, Bing. If I sing it alone, I may lose faith.
I wouldn't let an opportunity like that get by.
I was pressing my face. You'll really love this, Bing. It's my masterwork. It's a romantic, mythical kingdom type operetta.
Oh, yeah.
You know the kind.
Oh, yeah, like the Prince of Pilsen or the Student Prince.
The Count of Luxembourg, the Queen of Hearts.
Jack of Diamonds.
Six of Clubs.
Gin.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious about this, Bing. This is a very beautiful mythical kingdom type operetta. You know these things. They're almost always about love among the nobility.
Oh, yes. I know him well. The handsome young prince who becomes enamored of the poor but well-built goose girl.
Precisely. But you see, it's one of those things, where he can't marry her because he has inherited the rare ailment that runs in his royal family.
What's the ailment?
Holes in the head. Anyway, this operetta of mine is called The Duke of Dittendorten. Dilly. No, Duke of Dittendorten is the story of Rudolf von und zu Mittelchuck, 4th Duke of Dittendorten.
Duke of Dittendorten. Who plays the role of the Duke? Dilly.
You. I will play the part of your old counselor, Heinrich Heffelflugel, who is affectionately known as Schmosy. Anyway, as the curtain goes up, we find you, the Duke of Dittendorten, sitting in your palace, munching on a piece of pumpernickel. That's the national bread of Dittendorten. And your old counselor, that's me, comes in.
What do you say?
I have come to see you, your serene, supreme highness.
What about Smosey, my faithful old counselor, good and bald in my service?
Well, I'll tell you, your SSH. It's about the people. They are clamoring for bread.
Bread, eh? I have it. Let them eat cake.
Listen, you say let them eat cake. Don't you understand? The people are sick of cake. Here in Dittendorten, they love pumpernickel.
Yeah, Dittendortenites love pumpernickel.
True. Dittendortenites love their pumpernickel.
Dream days and nights of pumpernickel.
When they eat cake, they don't feel fed.
Don't want whole wheat or gelatin in the bread.
So they berate.
Bagels they hate. In Dittendorten they love their pumpernickel. Ah, Smosey, it's strange. Here I am, the Duke of Dittendorten. I have power, wealth, my people are starving, and yet I feel dissatisfied.
Maybe it is a wife, perhaps, you should have.
A wife?
Yes, one of those round, soft things.
This is better than pumpernickel.
Now, what do you say about plighting your troth to our neighbor, the Duchess of Dorten-Ditten?
What? You expect me, Rudolf, Duke of Dittendorten, to marry the Duchess of Dorten-Ditten down there?
But, Your Highness, it's a rich country there. They have the world's largest dues mine.
Dues?
Dues. D-O-O-Z, dues.
What's dues?
It's very valuable. What does doesn't do, dues does. Isn't that wonderful? You're not listening.
Mambo.
You are gazing out of yonder palace window with a faraway look in your pumpernickel.
It's no use, Smosey. My heart still belongs to someone else.
You mean you are still yearning for the girl you loved in your student days, but who you could never marry because she was a commoner?
Yes, I still love little Schnapsy. She was so snappy.
We nobility cannot marry peasants.
Why not?
It'd kill the racket.
But I love little Schnapsy. May not a duke love? True, I'm a duke, but I am also a man.
Ridiculous. Listen to me. You must have a royal wedding.
I don't want a royal wedding.
Royal wedding.
Royal wedding.
Royal wedding.
With flavor, smooth as silk, powerful energies and rich, fresh milk.
Well, sir, now the stage darkens and we do a flash type back scene, you see. We flash back to the Duke's student days. We flash back to the Duke student days at the University of Humperdinck.
Oh, good old UH. Pronounced,
The young Duke and his friend Schmosy are talking in a tavern when a lovely barmaid approaches them. She's dressed in a law-made gown with a plunging neckline, a sequin-covered apron with a plunging hem, and carrying a gold plunger. This is the traditional uniform of the humble peasant. She speaks to the Duke.
Good afternoon, sir. May I help you?
Station house, yeah. Good afternoon. You're beautiful. You're lovely. What's your name?
Schnapsy. What's your name?
I'm not permitted to say. I am incognito. Just call me Rudolf, Duke of Dittendorten. You know something? I feel so strange. I've never felt this way before.
Maybe it's the lousy beer we have here.
No, I think it's something else. When a man is a man,
and a girl is a girl,
and a kiss on the lips is a kiss.
As long as I am me,
As long as thou art thee, it means that we are we.
Well, sir, they stand there gazing into each other's eyes, you see. Now we dim the stage again and come back to the present. We hurry for a finish now for the pace of the show and the safety of the actors, you see. Now, we find that a new situation has developed. The Duke of Dittendorten has decided to forget about poor little Schnapsy, and he has consented to finally meet the Duchess of Dorten-Ditten. Schmosy is about to bring her in, and he walks up and says to the Duke, Your Serene Supreme Highness, may I present Her Highness, the Duchess of Dorten-Ditten.
You're crazy.
But that voice, it can't be.
This is my surprise, Rudolf. I brought back your Schnapsy. She is now a duchess. You see, several years ago, Schnapsy went to America.
Mm-hmm.
She went on a program called Truth or Consequences, and one of the prizes was the Kingdom of Dorten-Ditten.
How wonderful. Schnapsy, we're together again, my beautiful. My sweet, we've found each other.
Now we can combine our two countries. We'll unite Dittendorten and Dorten-Ditten into one country.
What do we call it?
Sherman Oaks.
Oh, happy day. Happy, happy, happy day. Happy, happy day. Happy, 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 happy day. Days of happiness. Happy, happy, happy days. Happy, happy days. Happy Duke of the Dorten.
To you all my love of Dorten.
Someone please ring down the curtain.
Happy, happy day.
Sure was something.
It was something, but what was it? Huh? Nice lyric, I think.
Wait a minute, we ain't through with it yet. I haven't done the commercial.
The commercial?
Certainly. Are you kidding? Sure, Ken. You see, the national anthem of Dittendorten is now a Philco-type commercial.
Right. And those of you in the audience who are vice presidents of the Philco Corporation will please rise and face Philadelphia. Attention, everyone. The new Dittendorten national anthem.
Dittendortenites love their Philco radios.
Dream days and nights of Philco radios.
Philco consoles and bargains galore.
Bargains, big bargains all over the store.
They're a sensation.
Toast of the nation.
In Dittendorten they love their Philco dealers.
Bing. The folks, you love this. Your Philco dealer is ready to romance you with real money right now. It's the most sensational radio phonograph value ever offered. Saves you up to $25.65 on the greatest combination in the history of recorded music. While this offer lasts, you get at absolutely no extra cost up to $25.65 worth of new long-playing records when you buy a 2-speed Philco console. Now's your chance to set yourself up with a regular library of the world's finest phonograph records without spending one thin dime extra. You get up to 80 different selections, all on non-breakable, long-playing records. And on a Philco console, you hear them with unmatched quality of tone and performance. Anything less is obsolete. So don't let this great offer get away from you. See your dealer now. Those dollars saved make it more than ever worthwhile to buy your new radio phonograph console from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
The title tune from the Disney picture, written by Ticker Freeman, Dinah Shore's vocal coach, arranger, and social advisor.
So dear to my heart, that September-y day, with the leaves turning brown and gold, when you were the dream I would hold, so dear to my heart, so dear to my heart, that December-y day, when we strolled down a snow-white lane. The kiss that we shared will remain so dear to my heart. And when it's springtime, fields are dressed with flowers, you're the sweetest flower in view. Oh, how I treasure all the happy hours and the dreams that I shared with you. They bloom in my heart in a corner apart. Every sweet, tender memory. As long as I live, they will be so dear to my heart. Locked in my heart in a corner apart, while I tenderly hold the key. As long as I live, they will be so dear to my heart.
So as the melody and the merriment subside, at least on this little musical pyramid club, it's time to thank Peggy Lee, Abe Burrows, and Milton DeLugg, the Concertmeister of the Ditton-Dorton Brass Band, for being with us here.
Well, thanks for inviting us, Bing.
Who's going to be with you next week?
Oh, next week a smashing show with an all-star cast.
An all-star cast? What does that mean?
That means we ain't got anybody booked yet. Or else nobody told me.
I figured that. Well, if you ain't got nobody, what about me?
Well, you'll be back soon, Abe, but we'll have to give the microphone a chance to recover a little, don't you think?
Well, Bing, I guess we'll just have to listen and see who's with you.
I might have to do the same
Yes?
thing. Good night, Peggy.
Good night, Bing.
Au revoir, Bing.
Au revoir. Abe, au revoir. Good night, folks, and thank you.
This program program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, whoever they may be. Don't miss them. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the greatest values in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
When the blue of the night, oh, you're flashy, meets the gold of the day, someone.
Hate to pay him by the note, huh?
Welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in the Marine Memorial Theater in San Francisco. John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Dinah Shore and Burl Ives. And now, with March winds blowing across the country, here's an old tumbleweed that just rolled into town, Bing Crosby.
They're only half dead. Tumbleweed, huh?
Tumbleweed.
How are you going to justify that, tumbleweed?
Oh, I just wanted to get the show rolling.
Well, I won't bicker. After all, I did roll into town, and Burl Ives rolled in with me.
What about Dinah Shore?
Dinah flew in.
Dinah flew?
Mm-hmm.
Is that better than Dinah Flow?
Dinah flow. You're really on your toes tonight, aren't you,
Oh,
Burl?
yes, I sure am.
Well, come down. You look silly up there. Anyhow, Ken, we seem to have offered proof positive tonight that dialogue is not going to be our long suit.
Right.
So I think I better take refuge, fly into song. I don't know what refuge you're going to seek, but that's my
may
plan.
fly into a Philco commercial.
All right, do a commercial. I'll do a song, and the loudest one will get paid tonight.
No, that's no fair. You got the Rhythm Airs to help you. Can I borrow some of them?
No, you get your own mob. Come on, kids. Folks, here's Sunflower. This is a fairly new novelty that paints a graphic picture of romance in romantic Kansas. I was born in Kansas, I was bred in Kansas, and when I get married, I'll be wed in Kansas. And there's a true blue gal who promised she would wait. She's a sunflower from the sunflower state. She's a sunflower, she's my sunflower, and I know we'll never part. She's a sunflower, she's my one flower, she's the flower of my heart. Sunflower, troubles end in Kansas, and in Kansas, everyone you meet will be your friend in Kansas, and they'll all be there. They're going to help me celebrate with my sunflower from the sunflower state. She's a sunflower, she's my sunflower, and I know we'll never part. She's a sunflower, she's my one flower, she's the flower of my heart. She's a sunflower, she's my sunflower, and I know we'll never part. She's a sunflower, she's my one flower, she's the flower of my heart. Sunflower, she's the flower of my heart. The sunny flower of my heart.
Very, very fine, Bing and Gang. Really great.
How did your commercial turn out?
My commercial?
Yeah.
Oh, I got so carried away with your song that I just stood there with my mouth open and nothing came out.
That can be a very dangerous thing, Ken, standing around with your mouth open.
Yeah?
That happened to a cousin of mine up in Spokane, and a family of swallows moved in.
Oh, my goodness. What'd he do?
What could he do? He had his head shingled. Now he's a birdhouse.
I've heard of him. Birdhouse Crosby.
Bird brain, too.
You know, Bing, a cousin of mine back in Peoria stood around with his mouth open, and a swarm of bees flew in.
What'd they call him? Honey Child?
No, Buzzy.
Oh, Buzzy, that's the one with the hives. Yeah, well, interesting as this dialogue may be, and I don't think it is, I think you better buzz into some honeyed phrases about Philco.
Well, Bing, that's not hard to do when you can talk about the world's finest table radio phonograph.
Oh, yes, the Philco 1405 is the world's finest table radio phonograph. I've got one on every table in my house.
My gosh, how many tables you got?
One.
That's all we ask, folks. Don't overdo it, just do it.
Right. Say, isn't there more news about the tremendous bargains at our Philco dealers right now?
But the biggest, Bing. Anytime you can save $31 and get the world's greatest performing table radio phonograph, that's red-hot news. Folks, to be exact, you can save $31.40 at your Philco dealer right now on a special limited offer. You don't spend one thin dime extra, and you get a matching mahogany table plus a library of 40 selections on non-breakable long-playing records when you pay the regular low price for the famous Philco 1405. And those dollars you save make it more than ever worthwhile to buy this great Philco table automatic now. It's a quality radio phonograph through and through, gives you glorious concert hall tone that matches what you get from big consoles costing $200 or more. And it plays both regular and long-playing records. So don't wait a day longer. Get this great money-saving offer at your Philco dealer now and get the listening thrill of your life from Philco, the leader.
Here's a fine tune written by that band leader, ex-coal miner, and Bach beer enthusiast, Mr. Russ Morgan, along with Jack Stewart. I'm so tired of waiting for you. So tired of longing for you. Tired of waiting, saving my love for you. So tired of dreaming daydreams. So tired of only places. Why don't you call me? Call me tonight, my dear. Tell me that your thoughts are all of me. All day long, I wonder why we're far apart. So tired of dreaming of you. So tired of waiting for you. So I'm tired. I'll wait forever, dear. Oh, so tired of dreaming of you. So lonely and of waiting for you. So I'm tired. I'll wait forever, dear. Thank you very much.
Hi, Bing.
Well, Dinah, sure. Dinah, you did give me a start. You took me by surprise, breezing in like that. I was going to give you a big introduction, you know, a long build-up before you took your bow.
Oh, no long build-up.
Why not?
I'm not going to stand around with my mouth open. I heard you and Ken talking about your cousin.
Well, what happened to Birdhouse and Buzzy rarely happens, Dinah. They're more or less freaks.
Oh, I don't know, Bing. I had a cousin down in Tennessee who was laying down sleeping with his mouth open while they were building the golf course.
No kidding. What happened?
Well, they stuck a flag in his mouth, and he is now the 17th hole at the Chattanooga Country Club.
Well, look here. I've played that course, Dinah. Number 17 is the only hole in the country that snaps at you when you reach in for your ball.
Well, that's my cousin Cupmouth.
Old Cuppy, huh?
Oh,
Well,
yes.
look at here.
He was always pretty hungry.
In view of this absorbing disclosure, Dinah, I can understand why you don't want to stand around with your mouth, while I give you the big build-up.
Oh, well, that's not the only reason, Bing. Really, I just don't think it's natural for you to give me a tremendous welcome and then act so surprised that I'm here. After all, we've been here together all afternoon.
I know it, Dinah, and you know it, and the people know it, but there's an old law. It was written years ago in some obscure advertising agency that makes it mandatory for everybody in radio to be constantly as enthusiastic as the top man on a pyramid club.
That's really an old law, huh?
Old law? Why, it was written when Bat and Bart and Durston and Osborne were just Bootsy, Stinky, and Ducky. And that's years and years. That goes back.
Well, sir, I'm very happy to say that's before my time.
Your hand.
Thank you very much. Anyway, Bing, I'm glad you cleared it up for me. For a long time, I've wondered why everybody in radio is always so full of
charm?
Thank you. I was sort of searching for a word. All of us in radio are constantly enthusiastic, effervescent, so full of...
Would charm work again?
Well, it better.
I know what you mean, Dinah. I know really everybody is so hyperthyroid.
They are?
Tizzy. Everybody's just in a tizzy. Did you ever listen to Betty Cheesecake's cooking class of the air?
Oh, yes, and she has wonderful recipes.
Yeah, but she shouts them out like she's announcing the Kentucky Derby. Sounds like Clem McCarthy in the stretch. Did you ever hear her recipe for mock shortcake?
Oh, no. But I did catch her recipe for 7-minute seafoam icing.
Oh.
That's for people who live down by the beach.
That must be a rouser. I'll let this... Wait till I get my pencil. I don't want to miss a word of this.
I can remember almost every word of it.
Wait a minute now.
All right, you got your pencil? Okay. Good morning, housewives. This is Betty Cheesecake and her magic oven. This morning we've got a peachy dandy recipe for 7-minute seafoam icing. But before we give you the recipe for the icing, we'll have to teach you how to bake a cake so you'll have something to put the icing on.
Not necessarily. You can always use it for shaving cream or plaster up chinks in the walls.
And this morning I've got a special surprise for you. One of the most delicious cakes I've ever invented. Tasmanian onion cake. First you take a half pound of garlic.
In onion cake?
Well, this will kill the odor of the onion.
May kill the people.
Now, into the bowl, shake 2 teaspoons of flour, 2 cups of baking powder, 3 quarts of milk, and fold into this a large hogshead of vanilla. Oh, now get your mop. The bowl's running over.
Say, Miss Cheesecake, before you go, I know that our audience would just love to know what you do, what they should do with party leftovers.
Well, I usually call a cab for them.
They're with us. I think they just joined us there.
And, of course, if they don't go willingly, I call the police.
Thank you, Betty Cheesecake, and your magic oven. Let us turn our attention to Miss Dinah Shore, who is set to bounce into a bubbly thing from Cole Porter's big Broadway musical, Kiss Me, Kate. Which one of Cole's smash tunes are you going to sing, Dinah?
Always True to You, Darling, in My Fashion.
Is that the title of the first chorus? John Scott, start it. I'll find out about this thing right now.
She's always true to her darling in her fashion. Yeah, she's always true to her darling in her way.
If a custom sailor's vet asks me out for something wet, when the vet begins to pet, I cry, hooray! But I'm always true to you, darling, in my fashion.
she's always true to her darling in her fashion.
Oh, yes, I'm always true to you, baby, in my way. Mr. Harris, plutocrat, likes to give my cheek a pat. If a Harris pat means a Paris hat, baby! Ooh la la!
But she's always true to her darling in her fashion.
Oh, yes, I'm always true to you, darling, in my way.
So true.
So true. True blue. Yes, I'm always true to you, darling, in my way.
Thank you, Dinah Shaw. An old sidekick of mine and a fast friend of folks who favor sweet music from the heart of America is the gentleman currently approaching our microphone. Let's give a big warm reception to a big warm wandering troubadour, Burl Ives.
Thanks, folks, and thank you, too, Bing. That was a mighty nice introduction.
Well, it's easy, Burl, to introduce an artist like yourself. After all, you stand alone in your field.
So does the Scarecrow.
No, I meant that as a compliment, Burl. No offense.
Well, don't worry, Bing. Why, some of my best friends are scarecrows.
Is that so? Well,
Yeah.
I could use a few good ones up at the ranch. The birds have been stealing my corn.
Well, that's show business for you.
No, I mean the corn my cattle eat. Hey, Burl, where have you been operating lately? I haven't...
Oh, I've been all over, Bing.
Oh, that's right. You're on the concert tour this year.
Yeah. But you know, Bing, you ought to do concerts. Get out on the road and travel.
Me? Concerts? I'm quite a target, you know. I don't think I've had my fill of traveling, Burl. Why, in my day, when I was the drummer, vocalist, and applause starter for the Spokane Serenaders, we traveled to every city, village, and hamlet in the country.
Well, that must have been a long time ago.
Well, just to give you an idea, Lewis and Clark were my advance men.
Anyway,
My
Bing.
publicity hung my billboards.
Anyway, Bing, I still think that you ought to go out on a little tour again and let the people see you in the flesh.
Well, that might be a good idea. I've got a lot of new flesh they've never seen. But, Burl, I don't cotton to this road caper much. I'm going to hold off and wait for television. That'll scoot me around the country.
Why, television's just like movies without the popcorn.
Yeah, but first thing you know, they'll be shoving popcorn machines in the living rooms, too. I hear that Philco's working on a combination radio, phonograph, television corn popper now.
Is that so? Well, I don't know if I'd like that. Butter running down all over my radio.
A little butter wouldn't hurt the radio. Can you imagine Al Jolson sautéed?
Why, isn't he already?
No. He's souffled. He's on for Kraft cheese. That's au gratin. Say, Burl, I guess you and I, though, really are headed straight for television.
Hey,
It's
fellas,
inevitable.
wait a minute now. You can't run off into television and leave me just standing
Well,
here.
of course not, Dinah. I think we all have something to worry about in television.
What's that?
Well, in radio, we have scripts to hold. Gives us something to do. But in television, what do we do with our hands?
I don't know about you, Bing, but I can always milk a goat.
You don't need a goat. You got a guitar to play with.
I can play the guitar, too. I don't like to mention it. Yes.
Personally, I never got past the ukulele.
Say, hey, I got a couple of brand new ukuleles right here.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
Yeah, aren't they cute?
Oh.
Aren't they cute as the dickens? Where'd you get them?
Well, I opened up my guitar case this morning to look at my guitar, and there they were.
Ain't nature wonderful?
Oh, it sure is.
Here, be careful. Here, you take
Thanks.
one.
At this point, there'll be a slight lull while the man brings me the guitar. They had to carry to the ferry. They had to carry to the shore. And the reason why they had to carry to the ferry was 'cause Carrie couldn't carry anymore.
Hey, Bing, you know, it's really something.
I'll tell you what. Dinah, you and Burl get your guitars, and we'll serenade the folks.
Oh,
right
wait
here.
a minute now. The only tune I know is Clementine, and it's got to be in the key of C.
Well, you play in the key of C, and Burl and I will check with you from time to time. We may come out pretty even. Burl, you got your guitar?
Well, sir.
Chord.
Ready?
In a canyon, in a cavern, excavating for a mine.
Well, the miner, 49er,
And his daughter, Clementine.
Interlude.
Ready?
Ready.
Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling Clementine. Now I've gone, but not forgotten. Oh, my darling Clementine.
Interlude.
We are little black sheep who have...
Wait just a minute, I have an interlude coming. Interlude. Well, Burl.
oh, drove she ducklings to the water every morning just at 9.
Now Dinah Shore is supposed to sing.
Hit her foot again,
Oh, my darling Clementine, plant you now and dig you later, like a tater, Clementine.
Say, Burl, I really think that the people all over the country are going to hate us if Burl don't redeem us now by singing one of the wonderful songs that he's made so famous. Burl, what would you like to...
I'd like to sing Lavender Blue.
Oh, from the Disney picture, So Dear to My Heart. I'd really like to hear that. Ready, Burl?
I'm ready. Great-grandfather met great-grandmother when she was a shy young miss. And great-grandfather won great-grandmother with words more or less like this. Lavender blue, dilly-dilly, lavender green. If I were king, dilly-dilly, I'd need a queen. Who told me so, dilly-dilly, who told me so? I told myself, dilly-dilly, I told me so. If your dilly-dilly heart feels a dilly-dilly way, and if you answer yes, in a pretty little church on a dilly-dilly day, you'll be wed in a dilly-dilly dress of lavender blue, dilly-dilly, lavender green. Then I'll be king, dilly-dilly, and you'll be my queen.
Ah, very lilting, Burl. And folks, down at your Philco dealer now, you'll hear more lilting music. It's the music of money in your pocket, a solid cash savings of $31.40 on the most sensational radio phonograph offer of the year. You don't want to lose any time because this is a special limited offer. But while it lasts, your Philco dealer will include at no extra charge a matching mahogany table valued at $20 and a library of 40 selections on long-playing records with your purchase of the world's greatest table radio phonograph, the Philco 1405. Now, don't miss this once-in-a-blue-moon value, friends. You get a table automatic that plays both regular and long-playing records with matchless quality of tone, plus the mahogany table and the 40 long-playing record selections. And you put $31.40 in your pocket on the combination. It's all made possible by the resources of the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Here's a song called Faraway Places. Seems appropriate enough inasmuch as we're broadcasting from San Francisco, one of the great gateways of the world. This may build a mood and the whole entourage will take off for Petaluma.
Faraway places with strange sounding names, far away over the sea. Those faraway places with the strange sounding names are calling me. that I took from the shelf. I start getting restless whenever I hear the whistle of a train. I pray for the day I can get underway and look for those castles in Spain. They call me a dreamer. Well, maybe I am, but I know that I'm burning to see those faraway places with a strange sounding name calling me.
That just about get it. We gets it. Now, thanks to Dinah Shore and Burl Ives for joining up with us tonight.
It's nice being here, Bing, and incidentally, I want to thank you for playing my records on your disc jockey show.
Oh, yes, I'm on for a Minute Maid fresh frozen orange juice. It's delicious. Say, Burl, before you go, would you autograph a copy of your book for me?
Oh, did you buy a copy of Wayfaring Stranger, Bing?
I sure did, and it was delicious, too.
Who's on with you next week,
Oh,
Bing?
next, Dinah, we have a delicious show. A big jazzy bash is going to bust right out here. We've got Peggy Lee, Louis Armstrong, Jack Teagarden, and Joe Venuti. They're all going to be aboard. We really ought to break it up pretty good with that ensemble, that
Ooh, it
aggregation of stars.
Yeah.
Sounds tasty.
That sounds pretty jumpy to me.
Oh, it'll leap like limber lumber, I promise you. Good night, Dinah.
Good night, Bing.
So long, Bing.
So long, Burl. Good night, folks, and thank you very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Peggy Lee, Louis Armstrong, Jack Teagarden, and Joe Venuti. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the greatest values in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Welcome you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in the Marine Memorial Auditorium in San Francisco. With John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests. Bing's guests? Say, Bing, you got the late pink. Who are our guests tonight?
Who?
Yeah.
Why, Ken, I distinctly heard you say that our guests would be Jack Teagarden. Last week you said Jack Teagarden, Joe Venuti, and Louis Armstrong. What happened to our big scheduled New Orleans jazz soiree?
Well, I don't know, but they're just not here, Bing.
Well, holy, jumped up Toledo. Riverboat must have hit a mud bank somewhere near Hannibal, Missouri or something.
Well, don't worry, Bing. Armstrong, Teagard, and Venuti and the whole mob will be with us next week.
Next week. Well, the joint will definitely be pitching and tossing then. I'm sure of that.
Just be a shambles, I know.
But,
meanwhile, what are we
yes.
going to do tonight?
We are facing a contretemps.
We are.
I don't know about you, Ken, but I'm ducking over to Arthur Murray's for a dancing lesson. My samba has gone into a slump. I'm not getting any business at all.
That's not all. It's gone into a slump, either.
Not too loud.
Oh, no, Bing. You can't leave. You can't go from here. You've got to stay here and be troopers.
I see. The show must go on. Well, the first one in the audience to holler why gets $8 and a box of Snickers. Wow.
Give that lady $8.
You've been to too many quiz programs.
Oh, Bing, this is serious. What are we going to do?
Well, somebody's bound to drop in and help us tonight, Ken. Our agents are out scouring the town at this very moment, armed with guns, nets, and money. Meanwhile, while they're out, if John Scott Trotter and the Rhythmaires are ready, Paramount has a new picture coming out soon called Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court. The Rhythmaires and I are going to sing the tunes from this Technicolor extravaganza for the first time on the air. Ladies and gentlemen, here's one of the brighter numbers from Connecticut Yankee. Title, Busy Doing Nothing is the title. John?
La 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 la. We're busy doing nothing, working the whole day through, trying to find lots of things not to do. We're busy going nowhere, is it just a crime? We'd like to be unhappy, but we never do have the time. I have to watch the river to see that it doesn't stop, and stick around the rosebuds so they'll know when to pop. You must rehearse the songbirds to keep everything in G. Hustle, bustle, and never a moment free. We're busy doing nothing, working the whole day through, trying to find lots of things not to do. We're busy going nowhere, now isn't it just a crime? We'd like to be unhappy, but we never do have. We never do have. We never do, never do, never do, never do, never do, never do have the time.
Was swell, Bing and boys and girls.
Oh, you're kind.
I know it. But, Bing, I'm still worried about not having any guests tonight.
What do you mean, no guests? Look yonder there. Isn't that Peggy Lee?
Well, it certainly is.
And I'll bet this is only the beginning. Hiya, Peg. What brings you here?
Well, I was standing in the lobby of the St. Francis, and a fellow stuck a gun in my ribs and threw a net over me and handed me a $5 bill, and here I am.
And they're glad to see you. As well they might be. You see, Ken, you see what I told you? I knew our boys had snagged some people. You can take the net off now, Peg. Say, Peg, a few weeks ago we did a duet on that fine Cole Porter tune, So in Love. You want to do it again now? When you're here and...
Yeah, I got my $5.
Certainly, you
better
can
say something.
You got it.
Pardon me, Bing, but before you and Peggy sing, I think I should remind the folks that there's still big bargains at our Philco dealers.
Oh, yes, in case anyone doesn't know about those fine Philco values, let them know immediately, Ken.
Oh, you're so right, Bing. And our Philco dealers have got just what it takes. But don't look for guns or nets, folks. Our dealers are scouring the town with money. If you want to make friends with $25.65, see your Philco dealer fast while he's still featuring the hottest radio phonograph offer of the year. Now, just try this for size. With your purchase of a new 2-speed Philco radio phonograph console, your dealer will include at no extra charge a regular library of non-breakable, long-playing records. Up to 80 different selections, including 8 complete Crosby classics. Man, that's money in your pocket. A clear cash saving of up to $25.65 on the most sensational combination in recorded music. But you better get a move on. This wonderful offer is almost over. Now is your last chance to set yourself up with the finest of radio phonograph consoles at a friendship-making saving of as much as $25.65. Don't miss these once-in-a-blue-moon values from Philco, the leader.
was very smooth, Peggy. Really smooth, and thank you very much.
Say, Bing, I was just out in the hall. You got an extra net around here?
We haven't even used the big net yet. No.
Well, if you can use it, I think I can snag a couple of extra guests for our show tonight.
Good. Who you got out there in the hall, Ken?
Phil Harris and his guitar player, Frank Remley.
Phil?
Yes, yes, sir.
Holy cow, we're in good shape. I know.
Yeah.
That goes back to the Laughlin and Harris.
Way back, yeah.
Well, I'm surprised to hear this. I didn't know they're out in the hall. I thought Phil fired old Frankie.
Well, he did, but Phil's been taking Frankie around a lot of other programs trying to get him a job.
Oh, he finally got down to us, huh?
Yeah.
I wonder what they're cooking up out there.
I keep telling you, Frankie, I got to get you a job. Don't you see, living under our roof, eating our food, wearing my clothes, taking cigarette money from Alice? You're going to lose your self-respect. It's only going to hurt you.
Don't worry about it, Curly. I can take it.
That's the trouble. You can take it faster than me and Alice can make it.
This don't sound like you, Curly. Has Alice been picking on me again?
Well, do you blame her? Alice didn't mind feeding you or clothing you, but... Well, like that day you went to the racetrack, that really burned her up.
Well, a guy goes nuts not working. I had to have some recreation.
I know, Frankie, but borrowing money on our furniture.
All right, I was wrong, but did Alice have to carry on so?
Well, women are funny, you know that.
Yeah.
When she heard about it, she started to cry and ran upstairs and threw herself on the bed. That's when she really got mad.
Why?
The bed wasn't there. Can't you understand, Remley? It's not that we don't love you or we don't like having you for a house guest, but now you've moved in permanently.
Well, you and Alice always wanted a son.
Look, Junior, we want the kind that plays this little piggy went to market, not this little pony went to the post.
All right.
When I talk about wanting a son, I mean a little baby I can play with. Someone I can pick up off the floor and teach how to walk.
Well, we've only tried that a few times, Curly. Give me another chance.
I keep telling you it ain't gonna work. Now, look, Alice says if you come home with me one time again, she leaves. So it's either you or Alice. And naturally, you know the decision I have to make.
Yeah. But don't worry about it. I know dames. Alice will come crawling back to us on our hands and knees.
Look, you got to get a job of your own. I keep trying to tell you I'm sick and tired of you depending on me.
What do you mean dependent on you? I've been out working. How about them shoelaces? Didn't I go selling shoelaces from door to door?
Yeah, you went from my front door to my back door.
Well, that's door to door.
And big-hearted me. I get stuck with a pair of orange shoelaces.
Well, they look pretty, don't they?
On blue shoes? Them ain't even my school colors. Look, I'm going to get you some work. Now, look, I'm going in to talk to Bing, but I want to talk to Bing alone first. Now,
Okay.
wait out here, and I'll talk to him.
All right.
I'll see if I can break the ice.
Well, I'll see if I can get some White Rock.
I didn't mean that. Now, wait out here. Hey, Bingo.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Bing. Long time no see.
I guess it's been 15 years.
Since we've seen each other?
No, since I heard that jazzy greeting. Long time no see.
You like it? Take it. You might get credit for starting it again. You got it. Hey, Bing, I realize we don't get together very often, but I listen to your program all the time. You're the top.
Thanks.
How about me on my program?
I lost you. Are you the fellow that's still over on that network? I can't find... What's on your mind, Phil?
Well, look, Bing, I don't want to beat around the bush. I'm busy, and you've got
Yeah.
money. Look,
What?
I came here to see about getting a job for Frank Remley. You remember Frank, my guitar player?
Yeah, what are you doing out trying to get a job for Frank Remley, the guitar? You his agent or something?
No, it ain't that, Bing. It's just that, well, I feel responsible for the guy. I picked him up from the gutter and put him up in my band.
Phil, from the gutter to your band is not up.
What do you mean?
No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, kidding.
Yeah.
This ain't no time to kid.
No,
I'm a
that's
kid.
all.
What's kidding? I don't want no kidding routine. I'm 100 years old. I come here to talk business, Bing. I'm lucky to get out of the house. I mean, You make a crack about my band, now back it up. What's wrong with my
Well,
band?
for one thing, Phil, if they ever start to count noses at Alcatraz, I know 3 guys you're going to lose like that.
That's a nasty remark. Why don't you leave them guys alone? They're out on prohibition.
No. You mean probation. Prohibition's how to get in.
All right. I don't want to learn a lot of new words. Let's just keep it rolling. What I'm trying to do is, can you find a job for Frankie in that?
Well, I'm always on the lookout for talent.
Don't change the subject. Now, do you want to do something for the kid or don't you?
Oh, Phil, you've had Frankie around to all the other programs. He was turned down. Now, why do you want to palm him off on a guy like that on me?
Well, it ain't
Guy who
that-
nobody wants him. You wind up with trying to sell him to me. What's this?
Ain't nobody
Kind of a
wants
hustle,
him.
isn't
It
it?
ain't it. That ain't it at all. I mean, let's don't sell the kid short. You know, Bing, the kid's got a lot of talent.
Well, maybe.
Other than playing. Look, give him a chance, Bing. The guy's changed a lot. Being out of work has mellowed him. He's industrious. He's serious. Well, look, you can see for yourself. He's right out here. Hey, Frankie. There he is now. Hey, Frankie. I want you to meet Bing Crosby.
Never mind him, Curly. Pipe the blonde.
Frankie.
Hiya, honey. What's your name?
Peggy Lee.
Look, Frankie, this is Bing over here, the one in the smock. You got the wrong number.
Just take it easy, Clyde. What are you doing around here, honey?
Well, I work here.
Frankie, will you break it up? I'm trying to get you some work.
I don't need work. My girl's got a job.
Listen, Frankie, you don't just go out and grab some blonde because she happens to have a good job.
Look who's talking. Hey, Frankie, Phil tells me you had a lot of discouragement lately trying to find work, huh?
Oh, yeah. I got turned down all over town. In fact, last night I happened to walk into the Brown Derby, and there was Curly drowning my sorrow.
Me and Frankie sat there a while, and finally we hit on the idea of coming to see you now.
Oh, that's why you came up here to San Francisco?
San Francisco? Are we in San Francisco?
Quiet! As long as we're up this way, Bing, look, how about giving my boy San Francisco? How about giving him a chance?
Well,
will
Phil, if Frankie's looking for a job as my accompanist, I guess we can give him a little audition. Ought to be in order, huh?
No, that won't be necessary. I heard you sing.
Frankie, he wants to know if you're any good. He's sold on himself already.
Well, Curly, you better tell him what a great musician I am. I'll only start laughing.
Well, look, Bing, let me tell you something, Bing. Frankie's a terrific guitar player. Really a great man with a pick.
You don't do too bad with a shovel, either. I'd like to help Phil, but I got a guitar player. I can't fire Perry Bodkin. He's been accompanying me for over 10 years. He knows my every nuance.
Oh, blackmail, huh?
No, Phil, now, I'd give Frankie a chance if I didn't have Perry. If, if for some reason Perry couldn't work because he broke an arm or something, I'd hire Frankie without any question.
You wouldn't even ask how Perry got his arm broken?
Frankie!
Look, Curly, every time I get a constructive idea, you discourage me.
Don't get no ideas. So that's final, huh, Bing? You can't use an extra guitar player?
No, there wouldn't be any room for him. I can't see putting a fellow on salary. It'd be completely useless.
Maybe you could make him a brother.
Well, now, that's a start. There's a start there.
Huh, Bing?
Well, let's get something there.
Hey, you'll be proud of him, Bing. He's your kind of guy.
Now, wait a minute.
Hey, Frankie, how would you like to leave me and move in with the Crosby?
That's a tough decision to make, Curly. How does that Dixie stack up against Alice?
Frankie, that's no way to talk about ladies. They both stack up good.
Thank you, Phil. Dixie will be thrilled.
You see, Bing, with Frankie, you're not only getting just a guitar player, you're getting a son.
Just what I need.
Yes, sir. That is the deal, huh, Bing?
I don't know, Phil. I'm worried about how Frankie'd fit in with our organization. You see, we have rather a dignified conservative group. Well, they're well behaved, and Frankie, he's got a reputation for being a little, shall we say, mischievous, a little high-spirited. Well, you know what I'm trying to arrive at.
I don't even know how I got to San Francisco.
Yeah, you see, that's the whole thing in a nutshell. Phil, if I put Frankie in with my men, it's just the old story. One rotten apple can spoil the whole barrel. However, I'll check with John Scott Trotter.
That's what I like about you, Bing. You go right direct to the barrel. Hiya, John. Hello, Phil. Say, John, I don't want to take a lot of your time either, but I guess you know what I'm here for. You see, Frankie needs work. Now, do you want to help him?
I'm always willing to give anyone a chance, Phil. Of course, in my band, all the boys read music.
If I ever catch one of my guys reading while he's supposed to be working, out he goes.
Hey, Phil, why don't you let Frankie speak for himself?
Yeah, Curly. What is it you want to know, Mr. Trotter?
Can you read music?
Fluently.
Lay it on him.
All right, I'm not going to put anybody on the spot here. I dislike doing it, but Frankie, here's a sheet of music. Let's see if you can read the first line.
Okay. 2 black dots, a circle, 4 black dots, a circle with a line through it, 4 black dots.
There you are. Attaboy, Frankie.
Amazing. I didn't think you could do it. My hand.
Hey. Now, come on, Curly. I wouldn't be happy here.
Happy? What's wrong with it here?
Well, it's too, je ne sais quoi.
Well, then come on. I don't want you to catch nothing. Thanks anyway.
Wait a minute. Wait, Phil. No. Here, you can't blow yet. Don't be cutting out. As long as you're here, stand by here for a little preview.
Preview?
Yeah, you see, Paramount has a new picture out soon called Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court. Peggy Lee, the rhythm mayors, and I are going to sing the tunes from this Technicolor extravaganza for the first time on the air.
Why?
Well, you see, if we do the songs and the listeners like them, they'll dash to see the picture when it comes out.
Well, what if they don't like the songs?
I'm in the shoelace business.
Hey, Curly, is Crosby broke?
Don't be silly. Got nearly as much money as Alice.
That's pure propaganda. John, Rhonda Fleming has got a very nice song in the show. Miss Rhonda Fleming, that is. She sings it, and this is Peggy Lee's demonstration of the same song. Very nice, Peggy. Very gossamer.
Thank you.
Here's another merry tune from Connecticut Yankee, Stub Your Toe on the Moon. John Scott, give me a little downbeat and we'll leap right in.
Just a second, Bing. These new songs are thrilling and beautiful.
Thank you, Ken. Stub your toe on the moon, John. We'll get...
Bing.
What do you want?
Well, it seems fairly obvious, doesn't it, Bub? I got to stub my toe on a Philco commercial here.
Okay, Ken. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to point out that no matter what Mr. Carpenter says, it has nothing to do with the plot of the picture. There are no Philco radios in King Arthur's Court, no Philco refrigerators, no Philco freezers.
Yes, I'm going to speak to the factory about that. The order went in months ago. Gee, just imagine poor King Arthur without a Philco console to his name. Don't let it happen to you, folks. Mount your trusty Charger now while the great console tournament is still on at your Philco dealer, and carry off your prize with a saving of up to $25.65 on the greatest combination in the history of recorded music. Man, the age of chivalry has returned. Your Philco dealer is giving away the greatest entertainment bargain of the year. While this special offer lasts, you get at no extra charge up to $25.65 worth of new long-playing records, as many as 80 different selections when you buy a new 2-speed Philco radio phonograph console. Those dollars saved make it more than ever worthwhile to buy your new Philco console now. See your dealer now for the year's greatest radio phonograph values from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
And here, after a slight but delightful delay, is Stub Your Toe on the Moon.
Oh, there's nothing to be ashamed of if you stub your toe on the moon. When it dreams at the top of the sky, well, you just have to jump pretty high. But don't give up too soon if you stub your toe on the moon. Now you take Harry Hadget.
Who's Harry Hadget?
Big man, young Harry Hadget, loved making gadgets. Life needs some new things, was his claim. Hopes one or two things might bring fame. This is the last time you'll hear his name. Nobody mentions Harry's invention. But do you think that got him down?
No.
Here comes the end when you gadgets to mend. He's the best repairman in town. So there's nothing to be ashamed of.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
If you stub your toe on the moon.
Stub your toe on the moon. Though it may be a blow to your pride.
You're a hero because, well, you tried. So don't give up too soon if you stub your toe on the moon. If you stub your toe on the moon. Of course, the piece has a ballad, which Peggy and I'd like to do for you now. We think it's quite lovely, and we earnestly solicit your approval. Once and for always, let's have it understood. We will be together just the way we should.
Let's not wait and hope for something more sublime. Don't you know that always isn't too much time?
So once and for always, let's say that it's agreed. Our wishing days are over. This is all we need. And tonight we'll notify the stars above.
That once and for always.
And no less than always, you and I will be in love. Thank you, Peggy. Thank you. Well, that about wraps it up here. I do hope you folks have enjoyed Johnny Burke and Jimmy Van Heusen's score from Connecticut Yankee. My thanks now to Peggy Lee, Phil Harris, and Elliot Lewis, who plays Frankie, for joining up with us tonight.
Who's with you next week, Bing, or can you follow this one?
Well, we can only try. No, I'm just kidding. On the square, we got a mighty mellow jamboree cooked up with Louis Armstrong, Jack Teagarden, Joe Venuti, Red Nickel, Nick Fatul, Peggy Lee, Perry... Oh, Podkin, we're really going to fly. We're going to take off. We won't come down for a week or so. Good night, folks, and thank you very much. So long, Phil.
This program was produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenna. Phil Harris appears in the courtesy of Rexall Drugstore. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judge Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Peggy Lee, Louis Armstrong, Jack Teagarden, and Joe Venuti. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the greatest values in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
and the blue of the night meet the gold of the day. Someone waits for me.
Welcome you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judge Collins for the Mayors, and Bing's guests, Johnny Mercer and Rhonda Fleming. And now here's a man who was recently singled out by prominent plastic surgeons as having a typical American nose, Bing Crosby.
My nose made the news, huh, Ken?
Oh, it certainly did, Bing.
Anyhow, Ken, where did you uncover this startling nasal note?
Well, I read it at the breakfast table just the other morning.
You better be careful, Ken. I know a man who lost a good wife because he read the paper at the table.
Really?
Yep. Every morning he'd prop his newspaper in front of him and eat his breakfast in complete silence. His wife finally got so mad, one morning she got up from the table and left him.
Why didn't he stop her?
Didn't know she was gone until the next morning when he read about it in the paper.
Well, Bing, I can understand why you don't want to hide behind a newspaper at breakfast. After all, you shouldn't cover up that beautiful, typical American nose.
It's time to turn to the typical American grindstone and join John Scott Trotter and the Little Mayors in Careless Hands. Careless Hands is dedicated to Sam Amundsen, the mighty Mercer of the Finlandia Bad. John, a careful downbeat, please. I let my heart fall into careless hands. Careless hands that broke my heart in two. You held my dreams like worthless strangers' sands. Careless hands don't care when dreams slip through. I brought you joy, and dear, I loved you so. But all that sunshine didn't make those roses grow. If you don't change, someday you'll know the sorrow of careless hands that can't hold on to love. Someday you'll know the sorrow of careless hands that can't hold on to love. Careless hands, ooh, careless hands, careless hands that can't hold on to love. Sung by Bing Crosby and the Little Mayors. And very lively, boys and girls. Well, we try to be gay and carefree, Ken.
Well, good. I think everybody should be carefree, Bing, except when they buy refrigerators. Then they got to be careful.
You said it, Ken. The box to buy is that new Philco Advanced Design for $49.
All right, Bing. You know, those Philco engineers are real wizards. They've designed a refrigerator that has much more storage space for the amount of room it takes up.
I wonder if we could send Trotter back to the factory and have him redesign. Pick up a little here, a little there, add some.
Incidentally, folks, why don't you, John Scott Trotter, ride down to your Philco dealer and get a look at this wonderful new refrigerator?
It's beautiful. 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 John Scott Trotter, Ken, you just trot into your commercial. Stop all this bad enough.
Okay, Bing, we're off. Folks, if you want a carefree kitchen, be careful to buy one of Philco's sensational new advanced design models. For instance, that new Philco 897 is a real box of magic from the Philco laboratories. It gives you Philco's famous transparent conservador, the patented shelf-lined inner door that doubles your front shelf space. Handy? Oh, you're so right. It not only puts the foods you use most often right out where they're easy to reach, but being transparent, it lets you pick out at a glance any other foods on the shelves inside that you want. And it's economical, too, because it keeps the cold from spilling out of the refrigerator every time Junior opens the door for a bottle of pop.
All this, plus a built-in home freezer with zero-zone temperatures and loads of other luxury features that make the Philco 897 the most useful and beautiful refrigerator in the industry. Get yours on easy terms now and enjoy the last word in kitchen luxury from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Well, quite a little item, wasn't it? The first name on our guest roster this evening is that of one of America's favorite songwriters, one of my favorite song singers, and one of Savannah George's favorite sons. His business is music, his presence is imminent, and his name is Johnny Mercer. Jog it out here, John, boy.
You can consider it jogged, Mr. C.
John, boy, quite a spell has elapsed since you were our guest on the Philco show last time. What have you been doing since then?
Answering my fan mail.
Did you get such an avalanche of postal plaudits as all that?
I got 2 letters.
2 letters? It looks like you heard from every single one of our listeners and a friend.
I hit the jackpot, huh?
You beat it, boy, fractured it. Johnny, don't tell me it took you all this time to answer 2 letters.
Yeah, I'm very slow at composing letters, but I will say when I'm through with them, they're usually hits.
Yes, I recorded one of your letters over at Decca the other day.
We recorded one over at Capitol, too.
Hey, I forgot you are a big executive over at Capitol Records. What do you do over there, John?
Well, man, I'm the head hole cutter. Say, Bing, what are you doing over at Decca now?
I'm feeling a little... I mean, what? Well, you remember I used to be vice president in charge of counting grooves.
Yeah, and you got promoted?
I should say I did. I'm now head label licker.
Yeah? No fooling. How does a fella get to be a label licker?
Well, to me, it just comes natural, right? But for most folks, they got to start in the office licking postage stamps for 4 or 5 years.
I tried it once. I had so many stamps stuck on my tongue at one time, they had to take me over to the post office and get my head canceled.
I tell you, being in the record business is no joke, John.
Yeah, Bing, when the average person drops a nickel in the jukebox, little does he realize the personal attention that you and I have given to that platter.
Yeah, and little does he realize how we're going to fight over that nickel. John, how about you giving your personal attention to a song along about in here?
Well, I'm all wound up. You just slip a nickel in my hand and watch my face light up.
Here you are, John. Oh, what other program pays their guest stars in advance?
I've got a tune out now called Glowworm. Why don't you sing it with me?
I don't know, John. Glowworm is such an intricate melodic pattern, I doubt that I could master it off the cuff like.
You must not be thinking of the same Glowworm I am. Jump in, Bing.
Okay, John, you open it and I'll close it or zip it.
Shine, little glowworm, glimmer. Shine, little glowworm, glimmer. Lead us less too far we wander. Love, sweet voices calling yonder. Shine, little glowworm, glimmer. Hey there, don't get dimmer. Light the path below above. Lead us on to love. Glow, little glowworm, fly of fire, glow like an incandescent wire. Glow for the female of the species. Turn on the AC and the DC. This night could use a little brightening. Light up, you little old bug of lightning. When you gotta glow, you gotta glow. Glow, little glowworm, glow. Glow, little glowworm, glow. And then let's swim through the sea of night. Let's swim as thou aeronautical bow weevil. Illuminate yon wood primeval. See how the shadows deep and darken. You and your sister dare to parken. I got a gal that I love so.
which can make boats slow and faster. I don't know who you took a shine to or who you're out to make a sign to, but I got a gal that I love so. Blow, little blower, put on a shower. Blow, little blower, blow.
Thank you, John. Please stand by now while I perform a most pleasant task. Paramount has a Technicolor festival currently screening around the nation's showrooms entitled The Connecticut Yankee and King Arthur's Tour. In this musical romp, it is my good fortune to play opposite a beautiful and talented redhead, Rhonda Fleming. It is our mutual good fortune to have her with us this evening. Miss Fleming, take a bow.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you.
Rhonda, dear girl, what happened to your beautiful long teeth and tresses?
I had my hair cut, Bing. After I finished Connecticut Yankee, I made a picture with Bob Hope.
Rhonda, how could you? However could you? By the way, what's the title of Bob's new picture?
The Great Lover.
He must have had his oil changed. I'll say one thing, Rhonda. You're a game kid. You really are. First you do love scenes with me, and then you do love scenes with Hope.
Yes, what an education. I learned about the birds from you and the bees from Bob.
Oh. Bee-Bob, Confidentially, Rhonda, between Bob and myself, I wouldn't want this bruited about, but you can tell me, just whisper in my pink and shell light, which one of us is the greatest lover?
Yeah, I'm close, then.
Mm-hmm.
Frankly, when it comes to a love scene, I'd say that you and Bob are exactly alike.
Oh, well, that does it. I'm crushed. I'm going to get my tuxedo back from Everett and rejoin Whiteman. I've had it. That's all. The end. Gone. Get me my thimble.
Well, don't misunderstand me, Ben. You and Bob are both very romantic. In a love scene with my eyes closed, I can't tell you apart.
Well, Rhonda, you should be able to tell me from Hope by my typical American nose.
Come to think of it, yours is colder.
Well, I'm healthier.
Yes, and you pant more, too.
Well, I'm healthier, that's all. Rhonda, I have a slight hunch that I'm getting nowhere here with this dialogue. How would you like to sing a song for the folks?
Oh, that would be fine.
How about When It's Sometime from our picture?
Okay, will you join me?
Well, I'd love to, but while we're singing, keep your eyes open, will you? I don't want you to go around telling people you can't tell me from Carmen Lombardo. John Scott, for your wait till Home Depot.
Well, lovely, Rhonda. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Connie.
Say, Rhonda, you haven't met Johnny Mercer yet, have you?
No, I haven't.
Well, if you close your eyes, you can't tell him from Hoagie Carmichael.
I ought to bop you right on your typical American nose.
Now, just joshing, John. Miss Fleming, may I present Mr. Mercer?
Hello, Johnny.
I'm charmed, Miss Fleming. My, but you certainly are a beautiful girl. What part of Georgia are you from?
I was born in Los Angeles.
You know, Johnny, Rhonda was my leading lady in the Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court. Did you see it?
I did, and I went right home and wrote my own Southern version. It'll be a hit in 2 weeks.
Well, let's do your Southern version right now. What do you say?
Okay, can you start it? Mr. Trotter, fanfare. Mercer Productions presents A Georgia Cotton Chopper in King Trotter's Court.
I am Sir Harry. I am a Scotch knight.
I am Lady Rhonda. I am a bourbon princess.
I am Sir Johnny. I am a gin fizz.
Yes, Sir King.
The king would see you in his private chambers.
I will go immediately, but first I must remove my helmet. Vacuum packed, you know.
Look, Sir Harry, the king is coming to you.
Sir Harry, the Lilies of Crosby? Yes, Your Highness. I must talk with you. You see, I'm getting old and fat. Yes, Your Wideness. Forsooth, I am worried about my daughter, the princess. Forsooth, she is not married, forsooth. How far sooth are you going, John? If it would ease your mind, I would only be too happy to marry your beautiful, shapely, lovely, exquisite daughter. Sir Harry, you make me so happy. I would turn a cartwheel. Don't try it, King. You'll never get that cart off the ground. I go, Your Highness.
Oh, who bloweth without?
'Tis I. Tis I, Sir Harry, Red Nichols in the brass section.
Oh, here, Sir Harry.
What is that noise?
Sire, your tailgate is dragging.
Dag nabbit, I've got to get that latch fixed. Really, there's not a decent cotter pin in the entire kingdom.
Why must all you handsome knights be concealed in those heavy suits of armor?
Well, I don't know about the other fellows, but when I'm out in the open, I circle. Princess Rhonda. Princess Rhonda, I've come to ask your hand in marriage.
Sir Harry, thou art brave and handsome, but I'm not sure I love you. You see, I am fond of another.
Another what?
He's a dashing foreigner from far across the sea. His name is Johnny.
Princess Rhonda! Princess Rhonda!
Hark, there he is now.
Oh, Ronnie!
What is it, Jimmy Joe? I'm a regular Dennis Day, you know.
Come on in, Johnny.
Here I am, baby. George's gift to King Trotter's court.
Johnny, may I present Sir Harry? A square from the round table.
Howdy, soldier. Your tailgate's dragging.
Again? I thought I felt a draft.
Princess, I come to propose to you. Will you marry me?
Say thyself, knave. I, too, have come to propose to the princess.
Well, we both can't marry the gal. The greatest lover will win her.
That's okay with me.
Then puck up your royal lips, baby. Georgia's on the march. Wow, there goes my tailgate.
Johnny, I want to say right now that your version of Mark Twain's old story will never replace Mark Twain's old story.
Thanks, Bing, and the same to you.
Hey, we're standing here with our faces hanging out. Why don't we do something about together like small fry, huh?
Sure, Bing. Should we do the old version or the new version?
The new one, huh?
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
Small fry. Shall we revive this old creation?
Well, I don't mind.
Small fry. You know there's a brand new generation.
My. You mean that we're before their time?
Well, they think that bing is a noise that you make with a chime. Small fry. There's been a world war, partner.
Ah, but small fry. There's also been Ava Gardner.
Clap hands.
We've had the new look.
Hello.
And a change in women's hats.
The only thing that ain't changed is the Democrat.
The rumba took the place of swing.
Moved it.
And bebop now is the thing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Yes, sir, I put on my beret, and I face the east every day.
And what?
Then the audience faces west.
Well, tall fry. Your hair ain't getting any grayer.
No, but small fry.
Let me know it.
My window is getting bare.
My, you mean you're known as Acto Fay?
At home they call me Turhan with the Ellie Bay.
There's the man here with the net. Man with the net? No. He ain't arrived yet. Oh, me. Oh, my small fry.
I'm telling you, small fry. It's kind of tough for a fellow to get adjusted.
Yes, it is, small fry, and especially once you've rusted.
My. You mean they're thinking of trading us in?
Well, honest John would if we were chromium, but we just tin.
Ain't thin.
Yeah, small fry. How about your battery? Is it sparking?
Well, small fry. It is, but I use it just for parking.
Well, these rumble pizza hours, they're really not the fad.
No, the Fords are out in front, but we're out in the back like a cab.
Say, I heard your kids when they were here.
And?
Well, you should have gone out for a beer.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, indeed.
I will move.
You ought to keep them standing by.
I don't see why.
Well, when the notes get too high...
Continue.
I understand that your nose begins to bleed. Well, tell me, tall fry. How about this television?
Small fry?
Yeah.
I've been withholding my decision.
Yeah, but man, just think. You sit right at home and you play a scene.
But they can't get my piazza on that little bitty screen.
Like the scale says, with each new pound, I'll be seeing you around. Oh, me, oh, my small pie.
Thank you, John. And now while we catch our breath, let's hear about some big fry from Philadelphia.
Thanks, Bing. Folks, before you hit the road for your summer vacation, head into your Philco dealer first and set yourself up with Philco's Powerhouse 607 Portable. This super-powered luggage-style Philco is right up there with the programs no matter where you go. Mountains, woods, the lakes, the beach. You pick the spot, and your Philco 607 will pick up the programs with power to spare and tone that's really mellow. It's super-powered for super performance in all those faraway places. And this famous Philco is not only a natural on vacations, it's right at home in your living room, too. Gives you amazing reception on battery or on AC or DC house current. So for tops in travel listening in faraway places, or for a handy extra radio for just traveling around the house, get the Performance Champion. Ask your dealer for the Philco 607, the quality portable from the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, the leader.
the big ballad hit of the spring season. Again, this couldn't happen again. This is that once in a lifetime. This is the thrill divine. What's more, this never happened before. Though I have prayed for a lifetime that such as you would suddenly be mine to hold as I'm holding you now, and yet never so near. Mine to have when the now and the here disappear. What matters, dear, for when this doesn't happen again, we'll have this moment forever, but never, never again. Doesn't happen again. We'll have this moment forever, but never, never again. That's about all we have for this evening. I'd like to thank Rhonda Fleming for lending her charm and beauty to us this evening.
Thank you, Bing. It was fun.
And Mr. Mercer?
Yes, sir?
You've been charming, too.
And you've been beautiful.
We'll leave your guests next week.
Next week, Rhonda, we fling open the doors to not one, but 5 guest starters.
You getting them wholesale now?
No, the 5 of whom I speak are one terrific act, John. Kay Thompson and the Williams brothers.
That could be a great show.
We hope so. Good night, Rhonda.
Good night, Bing.
So long, small fry.
Goodbye, French fry.
Good night, folks. Thank you very much. Thank you.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Rhonda Fleming appeared through the courtesy of David O. Selznick, producer of Portrait of Jenny. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judge Collins of the Mares, and Bing's guests, Kay Thompson and the Williams brothers. And remember, keep your eye on your Philco dealer now for the greatest values in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
I don't feel it yet. I just...
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra and Judd Collins with the Mares. And now, for the last time this season, the Philco Corporation presents Bing Crosby.
Yep, Ken, this is the last day of school for us, all right? School's
You
out.
have any particular graduating exercise planned?
Well, I thought tonight we'd review some of the top tunes of the year.
Ah, you're going to hit the folks with all the hits, huh?
Well, we can't include all the big songs, Ken, but we can lay the big 15 on the ladies and gents listening. If the Rhythmaires will just sort of close in on the equipment, we'll start this musical avalanche rolling with two of the year's smash novelties, Buttons and Bows and Quanta Lagusta. We're off.
East is east and the west is west and the wrong one I have chose. Let's go where you keep on wearing those bells and flowers and buttons and bows, rings and things and buttons and bows. Don't bury me in this prairie, take me where the cement grows. Let's move down to some big town where they love a gal by the cut of her clothes. You'll stand out in buttons and bows.
You'll stand out in buttons and bows.
I'll love you in buckskin or skirts that you've homespun. But I love you longer, stronger, longer, where your friends don't tote no guns. My bones denounce that buckboard bounce and the cactus hurts my toes. Let the vamoose where the gals keep using those silk satin linen that shows you're all mine in buttons and bows.
Buttons and bows, buttons and bows.
Give me eastern trimming where the women are women in a high silk hose and peekaboo clothes. French perfume that rocks the room. You're all mine in buttons and bows.
Buttons and bows, buttons and bows. Quanta Lagusta,
Quanta Lagusta. How'd that get in here? Quanta Lagusta, 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 Lagusta.
Quanta Lagusta, 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 Lagusta.
Well, we gotta get going. Where are we going? What are we gonna do? We're on our way to somewhere. I'll tag along with you.
What'll we see there? Who will be there? What'll be the big surprise?
We've maybe senoritas with dark and flashing eyes.
We're on our way.
Hey,
pack up your packs.
ooh, and if we stay, ain't coming back.
How can we go? We haven't got a dime.
But we're going, and we're gonna have a happy time. Have a happy time.
Mighty jolly kickoff, Bing and kids.
Oh, Ken, you're jolly to say so. Now, this being our last show of the season, I'm sure that your many admirers through the land are eager, in fact, anticipating some remarks from you concerning any of the fine Philco products which we have mentioned from time to time.
Well, thanks, Bing, but easy does it tonight because with vacation time so close, I guess everybody's already got their minds on those faraway places. But, folks, while it's great to get away from it all once a year, still, it's swell to be able to take some of it with you. Like the ball games, for instance. And no matter where you go, lakes, woods, the mountains, the beach, on boats, trains, or planes, you can keep up with the scores and the play-by-play if you take along Philco's Powerhouse 607 portable radio. It's super-powered to give you super performance in all those faraway places. You pick the spot, and your Philco 607 will pick up the programs with power to spare and tone that's really mellow. So whichever way you're heading on your vacation this year, north, east, south, or west, head for your Philco dealer first and set yourself up with the performance champion, the 607 Portable, from the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, the leader.
Here's My Happiness, which was boosted to popularity by Ella Fitzgerald, John and Sandra Steele, Kitty Callan, and Tommy Lyman of the Leslie House.
Evening shadows make me blue when each weary day is through. How I long to be with you, my happiness. A million years, it seems, have gone by since we shared our dreams, but I'll hold you again. There'll be no blue memories then. Whether skies are gray or blue, any place on earth will do, just as long as I'm with you.
Song, It's Magic, which was just photoed out of the Academy Award by B&B. You sigh, the song begins, you speak and I hear violins. It's magic. The stars desert the skies, rush to nestle in your eyes. It's magic. Without a golden wand or mystic charm, fantastic things begin when I am in your arms. When we walk hand in hand, the world becomes a wonderland. It's magic. How else can I explain those rainbows when there is no rain? It's magic. Why do I tell myself these things that happen are all really true? When in my heart I know the magic is my love for you. So dear to my heart, definitely nails down a niche in this musical glossary. So dear to my heart, that September-y day, with the leaves turning brown and gold, when you were the dream I would hold, so dear to my heart. And when it's springtime and fields are dressed with flowers, you're the sweetest flower in view. Oh, how I treasure all the happy hours and the dreams that I shared with you. They bloom in my heart in a corner apart. Every sweet, tender memory. As long as I live, they will be so dear to my heart. Success overseas, success was duplicated in this country.
If you ever go across the sea to Ireland, then maybe at the closing of your day, you will sit and watch the moon rise over Claddagh and see the sun go down on Galway Bay. And if there's going to be a life hereafter, and somehow I'm sure there's gonna be, I will ask my God to let me make my heaven in that dear land across the Irish Sea.
Imminent, we thought we'd have a trial run tonight on cruising down the river. That is, we're dressing for the occasion. I'm wearing a flashy, tight-fitting blazer and a straw skimmer. The Rhythmaires are decked out in mini blouses and navy blue bloomers, and all are carrying attractive lunch baskets and waving Philco pennants. And we're cruising down the river a Sunday afternoon with one you love, the sun above, waiting for the moon. The old accordion's playing a sentimental tune, cruising down the river on a Sunday afternoon.
The birds above all sing of love, a gentle, sweet refrain. The winds around all make a song like softly falling rain.
Just two of us together, we'll plan a honeymoon, cruising down the river on a Sunday afternoon, cruising down the river on a Sunday afternoon.
Maybe You'll Be There, which Charlie LaVere sang to hit classification, is one of my favorites. Happily, its popularity indicates that this was not a singular point of view.
Each time I see a crowd of people, just like a fool, I stop and stare. It's really not the proper thing to do, but maybe you'll be there. You said your arms would always hold me. You said your lips were mine alone to kiss. Now after all those things you told me, how can it end like this? Someday if all my prayers are answered, I'll hear a footstep on the stairs. With anxious heart, I'll hurry to the door, and maybe you'll be there. You said your arms would always hold me. You said your lips were mine alone to kiss. Now after all those things you told me, how can it end like this? Someday if all my prayers are answered, I'll hear a footstep on the stairs. With anxious heart, I'll hurry to the door, and maybe you'll be there, and maybe you'll be there.
I Got Lucky in the Rain by Jimmy McHugh and Harold Adamson. Miss Lily Jean Norman of Birmingham, Alabama, assists me in this one.
I got lucky in the rain one day when I had nothing to do for an hour. I walked around in a shower.
I had reason to complain. One moment I was sadly in need of a song. Next moment you came along.
Then the heavens smiled at me.
My heart said, how lucky can you be?
Things like this you can't explain.
I only know that I met the love of my life when I got lucky in the rain.
No resume of hits would be complete without a number from the mighty Cole Porter. Here, then, is So in Love from Kiss Me Kate.
Strange, dear, but true, dear, when I'm close to you, dear, the stars fill the sky. So in love with you am I. Even without you, my arms hold about you. You know, darling, why so in love with you am I. In love with the night mysterious, the night when you first were there. In love with my joy delirious, when I knew that you could care. desert me. I'm yours till I die. So in love, so in love, so in love with you, my love, am I.
Right about here, Miss Gloria Hood, the gal who made the Woodpecker song famous, jumps on Mr. Frank Lesser's slow boat to China. I made stowaway here.
I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone.
Get you and keep you in my arms evermore. Leave all your lovers, leave them weeping on a faraway shore.
Out on the briny,
with a moon big and shining,
melting your heart of stone.
I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone.
On a slow boat to China,
all to myself alone.
Time, or rather the lack of it, forces us to telescope some of our hits tonight. Buddy Cole's at the piano, and here's a big song.
Far away places with strange sounding names, far away over the sea. Those far away places with a strange sounding names are calling me.
Russ Morgan and Jack Stewart wrote a big hit. Gotta get a few licks of that in here.
So tired of dreaming of you, so tired of waiting for you. But though I'm tired, I'll wait forever.
Another big hit written by Carmen Lombardo and Stanley Rochinsky. Maybe the reason it was a big hit is because Carmen and I never sang it.
Powder your face with sunshine. Blue never was in style. The future's brighter when hearts are lighter. So smile, smile, smile.
Now, Mr. Ken Carpenter takes over briefly on behalf of Philco, famous for quality the world over. Mr. Carpenter, as you know, is famous for commercials the world over.
What are you famous for, Bub?
Well, what do you think I've been doing the past 20 years? Playing croquet?
Oh, fair enough, Bing. But don't forget, folks, Philco is also famous for magic. For instance, brand new kitchen magic, like that sensational Philco Model 897, the most useful and beautiful refrigerator you can buy for your money. It's the last word in quality and service. Gives you every feature you can think of for easier housekeeping. Plus, Philco's exclusive conservador. This patented shelf-lined inner door doubles your front shelf space, doubles your convenience, because it puts the foods you use most often right out where they're easy to reach. It's transparent and non-breakable, and only Philco has it. So ask your dealer now to show you Philco's gorgeous 897 refrigerator with a conservador. The last word in kitchen luxury from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
To wind up the Big 15, we've chosen a great new ballad. Lovely melody, a lyric that really haunts you. be awful big this summer, I bet you.
Some enchanted evening, you may see a stranger. You may see a stranger across a crowded room, and somehow you know even then, that somewhere you'll see her again and again. Some enchanted evening, someone may be laughing. You may hear her laughing across a crowded room, and night after night, and strange as it seems, the sound of her laughter will sing in your dreams. Who can explain it? Who can tell you why? Who's give you reasons wise men never try? Some enchanted evening, when you find your true love, when you feel her call you across a crowded room, then fly to her side and make her your own, or all through your life you may dream all alone. Once you have found her, never let her go. Once you have found her, never let her go.
Well, that's about the wind-up. We hope we've included a few of your favorites, and we regret that we didn't have time for all the big tunes on this, our last Philco show.
Say, Bing, a wire just came in from James H. Carmine, Vice President of the Philco Corporation.
Well, Jimmy's famous for telegrams the world over.
He says, Dear Bing, the whole Philco family will miss you as this 3-year series draws to an end. Our association together has been marvelous, and I want to thank you and everybody on the show for a fine job. In Philco's book, you are tops. And no matter whom you're broadcasting for, it's good news for Philco just to know that you will continue on the air.
Jimmy, my thanks to you and to everyone at Philco, particularly Johnny Ballantyne, Bill Balderston, Larry Gubb, and to those stalwarts of the Hutchins Company, Pearson Mapes, Savvy Crampton, and Jimmy Burton, thanks for a most pleasant run. Folks, we'll be back in the fall, and I feel reasonably sure that Chesterfield will not keep the time and place an entire secret. Until then, best wishes to all. Thanks very much for your fine support. Good night.
Philco Radio Time was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Crosby entertained.
Can it be the trees that fill the breeze with rare and magic perfume? You know it isn't the trees, it's love in bloom.
The makers of Woodbury Facial Soap open another season with Bing Crosby, the Boswell Sisters, Georgie Stoll, and his orchestra. First, here's Bing.
Good evening. You know, it's great to be back with my radio friends. And speaking as the father of twins, I might say, in fact, I will say, it's a double pleasure to be on this program again. And as a result thereof, I am humming, singing, and listening.
All through the day I'm nervous, I'm restless, and I'm fidgety, waiting for the day to hurry by. I kind of like the evening, give me a crimson sky, when the sun is low, I'm riding high, I'm humming, 'cause my daily work is through, and I know that night is coming, and the night will find me arm in arm with you. I'm whistling, looking at that lovely moon, when the stars above are glistening, I'm as tickled as a baby with a toy balloon. La, 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 I'm singing, happy as a boy can be, 'cause I see you right there waiting, underneath the usual 3-4-2. And if you wonder why I'm humming, and if you wonder why I'm whistling, if you wonder why I'm singing, well, I'm singing and I'm humming and I'm whistling all the day, 'cause I'm on my way to you. La, 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 I'm singing, happy as a boy can be, 'cause I see you right there waiting, and you're underneath that usual 3-4-2. If you wonder why I'm humming, oh, why am I singing? If you wonder why I'm whistling, well, I'm singing and I'm humming, and I'm whistling all the day, 'cause I'm on my way to you.
Some women still think of a lovely skin as a gift of fate. This is no longer true. Every day there is additional proof that a beautiful complexion can be acquired by any girl or woman who really wants one. This is not an unsupported claim. Beauty clinics of 9 nations have proved it by means of half-face tests. These clinics were supervised by eminent skin specialists. Case histories of hundreds of complexion problems show that every type of skin responds to Woodbury's precious oils and rare unguents. While other soaps and beauty aids gave negative or scarcely noticeable results, Woodbury's facial soap brought freshness and health to every skin within 30 days. The reason is not hard to understand. Woodbury's is not merely a soap. It's a beauty treatment, compounded according to the prescription of a famous skin specialist. And here's something to remember. Woodbury's is the only soap which has ever proved its claim.
Well, Kenneth Niles. Here again.
Yes, here again, Bing.
Did you summer well, Kenzie?
Oh, I'm one of the best. And how about yours, Bing?
The greatest summer of my life. First, they were the twins.
Ah, yes, the twins. Say, have you learned much about them?
No, it's a new racket for me, but what would you like to know?
Well, tell me something about them. Anything.
Well, twins usually look alike, having been born more or less under the same conditions and having no particular preference in the matter.
You don't say.
Sure, and if they resemble the mother, they have what might be called a flying start in life.
Well, what if they resemble the father?
Well, in that case, they should be held right end up and patted lightly on their respective backs.
You don't say.
I do say.
Well, how about the upkeep on twins? It must be staggering, Bing.
No, not at all. The overhead on a small pair is much less than on a singleton. Now, your greater buying power naturally enables you to do your shopping wholesale. And the tidy sum you save in this way may be set aside as a marching fund to send your little squad through military school.
And after they grow up, what sort of careers have you in mind for them?
Well, I don't quite know. I hadn't thought of it, but if they were girls instead of boys and triplets instead of twins, they could sing like, three girls with but a single father. Harmony. And what harmony? They're here now and for many weeks to come. The Boswell sisters.
I got the heathen, but I can't go wrong. 'Cause when I got 'em, I just roll along. Now listen, everybody, while I sing this song. I'm singing about the dance that makes you shake your shoes. That dance that gives you folks the heebie-jeebie blues. It's called a heebie-jeebie dance. It's called a heebie-jeebie blues. Oh, I got heebie-jeebies and talking about that heebie blues. We call them on. Come on, just bit your that don't know it. Come on, just and don't be blue. Say, come on down, do that dance. Oh, heebie dance. Oh, heebie dance. Oh, easy cat. Please love you. Don't you know it? Come on, Joe, and don't be blue. Say, come on down, do that dance. Call heebie dance, young man. Call heebie dance. I got heebie. Why did you with you? Said I got those heebie.
Now, sweet music from a swell band. It's the boys' first broadcast on a coast-to-coast hookup. If I've guessed how you feel about it already, it's far from their last. Introducing Hollywood's newest favorite, Georgie Stoll and his orchestra.
kiss your hand, madame, your dainty fingertips. Now there's a romantic song picture for you, Kenneth. I kiss your hand, madame.
It all depends on the hands, Bing. There are hands and hands.
I see. Now, you wouldn't by any remote chance be leading around to the skin you love to touch.
How did you guess it? Now, Bing, this little incident is from real life. Mildred returns home and finds her roommate in tears.
Why, Barbara, what's the matter?
Nothing. Except that Jack is taking that howling little girl to the theater again.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I don't want to be pitied. Tell me what to do.
Well, you want me to be frank? The first thing you need is a good complexion.
Well, I haven't blemishes.
No, but your skin hasn't any life either. It isn't fresh and glowing. You know, the skin you love to touch.
Isn't that an advertising slogan?
Yes, Woodbury.
I suppose if I started to use Woodbury's facial soap, my trouble would be ended overnight.
No, not overnight. But I can tell you this. If you use Woodbury's regularly, you'll notice a big improvement in 2 or 3 weeks. I did. And so did all the other girls and women who took the half-face test. Perhaps you don't know it, but Woodbury's is the only beauty aid which ever proved its claims.
Bing Crosby now sings one of his latest recordings, an unpretentious little classic, the sort you and I have loved for years. It's Carrie Jacobs Bond's plaintive melody, Just a Wearyin' for You.
Just a wearyin' for you. All the time I'm feeling blue, wishing for you, wondering when you'll be coming home again. Restless, I don't know what to do. We're in for you.
Morning comes and the birds away. They used to sing, oh, you're safe. But there's sadness in the notes that come trilling from their throats. Seem to feel your absence too. Just a weary for you.
The Boswell sisters, Connie, Bert, and Martha sing, Why Don't You Practice What You Preach?
You're always telling me what I ought to do. You're telling me it's wrong to look at somebody new. You're telling me, well, I'm telling you, why don't you practice what you preach? Oh, you're always telling me you wait until you call. I'm waiting, 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 and you don't call at all. You're calling me, well, I'm calling you. Why don't you practice what you preach? You tell me I'm your sugar pie, yeah. You swear you'll never tell a lie, yeah. You even say you hope to die. Well, how come you say it with your fingers crossed? You're always asking me to name that certain thing. And then you change the subject and you think it's okay. You're asking me, well, I'm asking you, why don't you practice what you preach? I've had a lot of time to do some thinking, staying home alone every night. But now I'm taking time to do some talking, separating wrong from right. Now you're always telling me what I ought to do. You're telling me it's wrong to look at somebody new. Oh, you're telling me, but I'm telling you, why don't you practice what you preach? You're always telling me, wait until you call. I wait and wait and wait, then you don't call at all. Oh, you're calling me, but I'm calling you. Why? Why don't you practice what you preach? Tell me that I'm your sugar pie. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. You even say that you hope to die. How come you say your fingers crossed? You're always asking me to name that certain day. Then you change the subject and you think it's okay. You're telling me, well, I'm telling you, why don't you practice what you preach? Oh, why don't you tell me, why don't you practice what you preach? Why don't you tell me, why don't you practice what you preach? Why don't you practice what you preach?
By the way, Bing, a few minutes ago in talking about the past summer, you said, first, there were the twins. An event like that should come first, of course, but what was second?
Well, I had the good fortune, Ken, to be in a very fine story made into a picture by Paramount called She Loves Me Not. And I was lucky enough to get a hold of a great song like this one.
Blue night and you alone with me, my heart
has never known such ecstasy. Am I on earth? Am I in heaven? Can it be the trees that fill the breeze with rare and magic perfume? Oh, no, it isn't the trees. It's love in bloom. Can it be the spring that seems to bring the stars right into my room? Oh, no, it isn't the spring. It's love in bloom. My heart was a desert, but you planted a seed. And this is the flower, this hour of sweet fulfillment. Is it all a dream, the joy supreme that came to us in the gloom? You know it isn't a dream. It's love in bloom. The desert, you planted a seed, and this is the flower, this hour of sweet fulfillment. Is it all a dream, the joy supreme that came to us in the gloom? You know it isn't a dream. It's love in bloom.
Now, what's to keep anyone from having a lovely skin? Once, the 25-cent price of Woodbury's put it out of reach of all except a favored few, but now the price has been reduced from 25 cents to 10 cents, which is scarcely more than you pay for soap that's also sold in flake or chipped form for household drudgery. And there's been no change in Woodbury quality. You get the same precious oils and costly unguents. You get the same healing balm. The identical soap made by the scientific formula of a famous skin specialist. Your druggist, your department store, and your grocer all have Woodbury's at 10 cents a case. You'll also find it on sale at 10 cent and variety stores. At that price, you'll want to use it for the bath as well as the complexion. Treat yourself to a cake of Woodbury's facial soap tomorrow. Give your face a Woodbury's scientific beauty treatment. You'll enjoy the healthful stimulation and the difference it makes in your appearance. everybody admires the skin you love to touch. We'll be with you again next Tuesday evening. Join us then and hear Bing sing,
I see your face in every flower, and your eyes in stars above. It's just the thought of you, the very thought of you, my love.
This is Kenneth Niles speaking for the makers of Woodbury Facial Soap. The program has come to you over Columbia's Coast to Coast network.
Inside and outside. New in everything but the name. Chrysler for 1955. The car with the $100 million look. See it now at your Chrysler Plymouth dealer showroom.
WCBS, AM and FM, New York. By transcription.
Thank you. Thank you, Perry. Very nice. Very warm words of welcome you've given me there. It's going to be pleasant, I want to tell you, working next door to you.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bing Crosby. You know, we're launching this evening a new series of programs to be heard over your local CBS outlet every night, Monday through Friday. Now, this little 15-minute filler is not going to attempt anything too serious or too profound. I don't think I'm qualified to occupy that sort of position in the public scene. We're not going to get too hokey either. We're not going to yak it up much. Just going to venture a few opinions which we hope will be sensible and which we hope will apply to the passing scene. We're going to have some guests from time to time, you know, when we can get some outstanding figure to hold still for a minute. And there's going to be remarks on sports and show business and social activities, literature, outstanding books that we run across, or quotations from some of the new books. We're going to talk about a few characters that I've known, and, well, we might discuss some civic enterprises, things like that, and, of course, from time to time, we're going to lay on a few encomiums here and there where they seem to belong. I have Buddy Cole and an excellent musical group here this evening, and I'd like to interrupt myself for a moment with a song by myself. It's a bright spiritual, and it's a big hit right now, thanks to Rosie Clooney. This Old House.
This old house once knew my children. This old house once knew my wife. This old house was home and comfort as we fought the storms of life. This old house once rang with laughter. This old house heard many shouts. Now she trembles in the darkness when the lightning walks about. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. Ain't gonna need this house no more. Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to oil the hinges nor to mend the window panes. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. I'm getting ready to meet the saints. A-getting shaky, this old house is a-getting old. This old house lets in the rain, this old house lets in the cold. On my knees I'm getting chilly, but I feel no fear, no pain, 'cause I see an angel peeking through a broken window pane. Ain't gonna need this house no longer, ain't gonna need this house no more. Ain't got time to fix the shingles, ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to oil the hinges nor to mend the window panes. Ain't gonna need this house no longer, I'm getting ready to meet the saints. My old house hound dog lies a-sleeping. He don't know I'm gonna leave. Else he'd wake up by the fireplace and he'd sit and howl and grieve. But my hunting days are over. Ain't gonna hunt the coon no more. Gabriel brought in my chariot when the wind blew down the door. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. Ain't gonna need this house no more. Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to oil the hinges nor to mend the window panes. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. I'm a-getting ready to meet the saints.
Thanks, buddy. And boys, you know, folks, I think we can launch this new series with a note of high hope. If I may call your attention to 4 or 5 things which have happened in the past few weeks and seem to me to indicate a surge of exceptional honesty now prevalent. Sort of a renaissance of honesty, particularly, for instance, on the sports scene. Like on one occasion this fall, a very important football contest. I think it was down in Texas. And you know that there's no football game in the world more bitterly contested than a football game in Texas. A halfback on one of the teams called a penalty on himself. A penalty which the official had failed to detect. And when the official called the penalty, according to what the boy had told him, it resulted in the opposing team scoring the winning touchdown. Of course, you all know the football rules. There's all kinds of them. In fact, football pundits tell me that actually there's an infraction of the rules on almost every play of the game. You could just see what would happen if players started calling fouls on themselves religiously. It might take a whole weekend to play a complete game. And then the late TV show could still be the football game, still going on. And, of course, this thing happened down on the golf course the other day, here at the Tamarisk Golf Course in Palm Springs, where they were playing the Southern California Open Championship. It seemed to indicate to me that the trend is spreading to golf. A professional named Jerry Barber, he was competing in the Southern California Open Golf Championship, and while he was playing in the final round, and he was right up among the leaders, he got to the 5th hole and hooked his tee shot a little bit and put it in the trap, very deep trap. Well, he finally played out of the trap and played on up and finished the hole. And instead of the 5, which everybody thought he had scored, Jerry told the official scorer to credit him with a 6. Because when he was taking his stance in the trap, getting ready to hit the ball, you know, he accidentally brushed a few grains of sand with his club. For you non-golfers, I might say that this is breaking the rules. And the infraction, although it wasn't seen by anyone in the gallery, Jerry's disclosure of what had happened resulted in him finishing in a tie with Bobby Rosberg for the championship instead of winning by 1 stroke, which he would have done if he hadn't called the foul on himself. It would be nice if I could report that Jerry Barber won the playoff, which was necessitated by the tie with Bobby Rosberg. And I can so report because he did. I won't try and draw any obvious moral here, but Jerry's got a fine wife and 5 youngsters. At least he told me he had 5 youngsters, and I guess I can trust him. And he can doubtless use the money. He shot a 68 on a long, tough, windy course. Congratulations, Jerry, on your golf and on your unique integrity. Well, that's a couple of incidents of honest men. Now, I want to tell you a couple of stories which indicate that the unusual rash of probity seems to be spreading to the girls, too, because down in Georgia, a little girl named Ann Warren, she's a 12-year-old 7th grader from Monticello, Georgia, she shares with another girl the honor of being Georgia's second-best speller. And little Ann might have occupied the number 1 position all alone if she hadn't called the judge's attention to the fact that they had marked only 3 words wrong on her final paper, when actually there were 4 words wrong. The 4th word was, it's a word I never heard of. Xerphophite, I guess you call it. Xerphohyte, which Anne had spelt with a Zerophyte. She certainly could have fooled me. Then there's another case which I ran across that seems to be very much in point, and it involves a girl named Bernice Martinez. She lives up in San Francisco, and she's a hat check girl at the St. Francis Hotel there. And one morning she found an envelope on the floor of her little cubicle containing $11,000. Well, Bernice turned the envelope into the hotel authorities, and they found the owner of the money, and Bernice was rewarded with a $500 tip. Oh, yeah, and the fellow got his hat back, too. I can imagine a person leaving $8,000-9,000 laying around, but my goodness, never no $11,000 in a plain, unaddressed envelope. But it certainly shows, doesn't it, that there are definitely hopeful signs that the people are getting more honest every day. If it would only spread to politics, we'd really be in, wouldn't we? But it does seem that with the paper so full of crime rampant and lawbreakers of all kinds, it certainly seems nice to read about these very nice people in these instances of such firm adherence to correct behavior. Well, then, shall we get along musically? Here's one of the big smashes from Pajama Game. Hey there.
Hey there, you with the stars in your eyes. Love never made a fool of you. You used to be too wise. Hey there, you on that high flying cloud. Though she won't throw a crumb to you, well, you think someday she's gonna come to you. You'd better forget her. Her with her nose in the air. She has you dancing on a string. Break it and she won't care. Won't you take this advice I hand you like a brother? Or are you not seeing things too clear? Are you too much in love to hear? Is it all going in one ear and out the other? Take this advice I hand you like a brother. Or are you not seeing things too clear? Are you too much in love to hear? Is it all going in one ear and out the other?
Buddy, while we're rolling here, what do you say if we segue into the old favorite, but not for me?
They're singing songs of love, but not for me. A lucky star's above, but not for me. With love to lead the way, I've found more clouds of gray than any Russian play could guarantee. I was a fool to fall and get that way. Hi-ho, alas, and also like a day. Although I can't dismiss that last memory of her kiss. I guess she's not
Well, that's tonight's closer. I hope we can get together tomorrow night, same time, same place, for some more of the same. Say, Ken.
Yes, Bing?
You think I talked too much tonight?
Not to me, you didn't.
That's what I mean. Forgive me, Ken. I got carried away a little with the sound of my own voice. Good night, folks, and thanks.
More than 10 million Americans suffer the pain and crippling deformity of rheumatic diseases, arthritis, and rheumatism. Contributions for research are needed. Send them to Arthritis, care of your local post office. Bing Crosby was transcribed over the CBS radio network.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy music. Jane Parker stuffing bread. Add fine body and flavor to that big Thanksgiving turkey with this firm loaf, specially designed for poultry stuffing. Just 21 cents for the pound-and-a-half loaf size at your neighborhood A&P. WCBS, AM and FM, New York.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Good evening. This is Bing Crosby. We're going to open tonight's program with a salute to Pierre Como. Papa Loves Mambo. This is a song that Perry has really made famous.
Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo. Look at him sway with it, getting so gay with it, shouting ole with it. Wow. Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo. Papa does great with it, swings like a gate with it. He loses weight with it. Now he goes to. She goes fro. He goes fast. She goes slow. He goes left. She goes right. Papa's looking for Mama, but Mama is nowhere in sight. Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo. Having their fling again, younger than spring again, feeling that zing again. Wow, Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo. Don't play the rumba and don't play the samba, 'cause Papa loves mambo tonight. Papa loves mambo, Mama loves mambo. Having their fling again, younger than spring again, feeling that zing again. Wow, Papa loves mambo, Mama loves mambo. Now don't play the rumba and don't play the samba, 'cause Papa loves mambo tonight.
Thank you, buddy and boys. You know, I've been thinking about an idea in connection with college football, which some of the people I told it to thought worthy of some further development, notably Vince Flaherty of the Los Angeles Examiner. At the outset, I want to make it clear to everybody that anything I'm going to say shouldn't be interpreted as a dig against college football, because I love the game, and I love the players, and I love the way they play. I love the great men it makes out of them. But it seems to me that over a period of years,
collegiate football has been singularly remiss in their obligation to perform occasionally for worthwhile charities and civic projects. As yet, there may have been some instances, but I know of no game of any size or consequence for charity that has been played on a collegiate football field, with the net proceeds being devoted to charity. There is an exception, of course, if you can call it an exception. That's the annual East-West Shrine game up in San Francisco, with the Shrine Hospital there. That's a very wonderful thing. But it's played by all-star teams, and the colleges have no hand in the matter whatsoever. You know, if you come to think about it, over the years, it's been my experience, or my observation anyhow, that actors and singers and musicians, and sports figures, celebrities of all kinds, they have habitually given freely and generously of their time and their efforts and appearances for charity, but not college football. You know, almost regularly every year there are two outstanding teams in the nation, and they never have been brought together, at least not to my knowledge. And it seems from what I've heard and read and talking to players and coaches that the plum that the players and the coaches and the alumni seek more eagerly than any other is that at the end of the season they be judged the number one team in the nation. This is really an outstanding distinction, and they all crave it avidly. Now, a game like the one I'm going to tell you about could answer the question, and at the same time, it could raise a prodigious amount of money, really a great big hunk of loot. For instance, this year there's two teams which seem to be standouts. University of California at Los Angeles, that's UCLA, and Oklahoma. Now, I'm confident that if a game between these two colleges could be arranged in the Los Angeles Coliseum, it would net upwards of $500,000. Oh, it'd be enough money to build a wing on a hospital, or, well, it could do an awful lot of good in a variety of ways. And at the same time, it would provide a great contest for football fans, something that they're all screaming for. Now, there's a further facet to this plan of mine that I think I ought to tell you about, and this is the most important point of all. As you probably have heard and read, there's a great need for funds to send our Olympic team to Australia for the 1956 Olympic Games. Really, this situation is dire. It's really an emergency. Those of you, of course, who read the sports pages or the sports magazines, in fact, there was a big article about it not too long ago in Sports Illustrated. Why, you know how intensely the Russians are preparing for these games. They have a fierce desire to give us a real good clobbering down in Melbourne. They want to make us look bad. They want to make our way of life seem decadent and our athletes second-rate. They want to set up our civilization and try to expose it as soft, and they want to establish theirs as the right kind of a civilization. Well, obviously, this is something we can't allow to happen. We got to send down the best trained and the best equipped teams that we've ever sent to the Olympic Games. The athletes that make up the team, they must be made to realize that the whole nation is behind them, and this is expensive. It takes an awful lot of money. Nobody seems to know where it's going to come from. Well, I think it could come from such a football contest as the one that I have proposed and the one that I just described. I think it could be an annual thing. It doesn't matter whether the conference prohibitions are against such a contest or what precedent exists. Conference officials and conference heads should eschew all these objections, and they should be in favor of such a great project. I know the players would be eager to participate, and I know the fans would love it. And I know it would be of inestimable value in pinpointing this emergency which exists. I don't know where it'll go from here, this plan of mine, but I certainly hope to keep banging away at it until something happens. I can't really see any worthwhile objections to it happening.
Shall we segue to a song? I Need You Now.
If I ever needed you, I need you now. I can't remember when I've ever been so blue. If I ever needed love, I need it now. I feel so all alone, I don't know what to do. No day or night goes by when I don't have my cry. I feel like I could die from wanting you. I can't ease my aching heart, but you'd know how if I ever needed you. I need you now. No day or night goes by when I don't have my cry. I feel like I could die from wanting you. I can't ease my aching heart, but you'd know how if I ever needed you. I need you now.
Well, now, I believe we have time for another song. I think we have here. This is one called Anyone Can Fall in Love.
Anyone can fall in love. Anyone can touch the stars. Beggars can be choosers, winners though they're losers. Anyone can fall in love. Young or old, the rule applies. When the right one meets your eyes. 9 or 97, you've a right to heaven. Anyone can fall in love. Suddenly the bells are ringing. Suddenly the world seems new. All at once your heart starts singing the way that mine did when I looked at you. Anyone can fall in love. Anyone can touch your stars. When my arms enfold you, you can say I told you. Anyone can fall in love. Above me, I never dreamed you could be mine. Now you're saying that you love me, which only goes to prove my opening line. Anyone can fall in love. anyone can touch the stars. When my arms enfold you, you can say I told you. Anyone can fall in love. Oh, anyone can fall in love.
That's it for now. Shall we meet again, same time, same place, tomorrow night? Good night, and thanks very much.
Be sure to tune in again tomorrow night to Bing Crosby with Buddy Cole and his group, transcribed from Hollywood.
Enjoy CBS Radio's Arthur Godfrey Time every weekday over most of these stations. There's music, fun, and the easygoing warmth and humor of a favorite personality, Arthur Godfrey. You're invited to Art Linkletter's house party every weekday on the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Music Hall.
Transcribed. This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Good evening. This is Bing Crosby. We start off tonight with Irving Berlin's Mandy from the Paramount Technicolor picture in Vista Vision, White Christmas. The Buddy Cole group is on hand to beat this out with me.
I was strolling out one evening by the silvery moon. I could hear somebody singing a familiar tune. So I stopped a while to listen. Not a word I wanted to miss. It was just somebody serenading. Something like this. Mandy, there's a minister handy, and it sure would be dandy if we let him make a fee. So don't you linger, there's a ring for your finger, isn't it a humdinger? Come on along and let the wedding time bring happy times for Mandy and me. Mandy, oh, Bulger beat this to pieces. Minister's handy, and it sure would be dandy. O'Connor could flip this. Let's let him make a fee. So don't you linger. I got a ring for your finger, and it's sure a humdinger. Come on along and let the wedding chimes bring happy times for Mandy and me.
Thank you, buddy and fellas. Folks, I read a charming editorial in the November 13th Saturday Evening Post, which I'd like to pass along to you folks tonight. It's a delightful piece entitled, Indian Summer is Our Reprieve from Winter. I'm sure that even you folks listening who've read this article won't mind an audio repeat on it. Here, then, is Indian Summer. When Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn tried to decide which of the four seasons they really preferred, they ended by agreeing that they liked each one of them best in season. Now, there's a realistic philosophy in this judgment, of course, but Mark Twain's Eternal Boys neglected to give consideration to a fifth season, which frequently comes to many parts of the country. It bears the lovely name of Indian Summer. Whether the screwy weather of 1954 will include this phenomenon or not remains to be seen. The old legend is that it got its name when the Indians, in colder climates, retreating before what seemed the first November blasts of winter, sometimes discovered that they'd been given a reprieve and they could return for a time to their summer hunting grounds and cornfields, drenched in a gentle shower of golden sun and hushed warmth. Indian summer is a far different thing from the surely recurring color and lushness that we call autumn or fall. It's one of nature's kindliest miracles, by which time is made to stand still. You can turn back. It's a time of clean fields and trees etched in twilight, of ponds like weathered pewter, of air brittle with the raucous cry of crows, and maybe even the haunting honk of geese, of hounds in the far night when the stars look down from just beyond our reach and the world is bittersweet. It is though a man who had confessed to himself that he was old had been granted for a time a return to the days of his youth. Mellowed, of course, wiser and more calm, infinitely more precious. Indian summer is indeed an earlier Easter, an unexpected feast before Lent, a reminder when we need it most that any winter of discontent is only a space between the gifts of God. Isn't that nice? Now here's Buddy Cole's bright arrangement of a song called I'm a Fool to Care. Buddy slides under the Hammond organ for this one, folks. Shall we go, lads?
I'm a fool to care when you treat me this way. I know I love you, but what can I do? I'm a fool to care. I'm a fool to cry when you tell me goodbye. You left me so blue when you were untrue. I'm a fool to care. I know I should lie. I'd ought to call it a day. But I know I would cry if you went away. I'm a fool to care when you don't care for me. So why should I pretend I'll lose in the end? I'm a fool to care.
I'd like to talk about some, if I may, about some recent remarks by John Robert Powers. Of course, you know who John Robert Powers is. I'm sure he's the head of the internationally famous, in fact, well, I guess it's the first model agency in the world. This expert exercises a great influence on women everywhere. So I thought you gals listening tonight might be interested. Now, Mr. Powers' latest advice to the ladies is, quote, let's be natural. Beauty and age are a state of mind. Beauty belongs to no age. Well, I don't know about you girls, but I feel better already. You know, this famous beauty expert, John Robert Powers, he doesn't allow his models to wear makeup. He stresses make down rather than make up. And he goes on to remark, quote, a natural woman will always be in style, close quote. Now, there's my idea of a safe prediction. No beef there, John. And further, concerning the controversial subject of style, he firmly declares that women should not be carried away by European influences. And along that line, he has a word for the male side of the household.
Stand by, men. Here we come. Men, says Powers, should be more severe. American men have been trained to be obedient, to be only good listeners. Well, we've got to change this, fellas. Let's all speak up, even if we get slapped down for it. But to get back to the women, Powers points out that there's a nice variety in American women. They're not cast in one conforming mold. There are different patterns, different attitudes, different expressions of interest in the various states and cities, even down to the smallest hamlets among women. It's this great but pleasant assortment, I guess, that makes the choice of one so difficult. Not difficult, exactly. Maybe I should say confusing, huh? For the women who would be beautiful, says the model king, she should remember the inner glow of personality as well as the outer shell of graciousness. Mm-hmm. Women should achieve skill in fixing hair, face, and dress to suit their personalities. They should also seek good posture and good carriage with grace in action or the mere act of sitting. They should develop a soft, modulated voice and, in accentuating their positive virtues, develop self-confidence. If a woman uses her senses to the fullest extent, she can have anything she wants. Well, that's what John Robert Powers says, and can I tell you something? I believe he's absolutely right. I don't know how I got mixed up in all this, but I think he's right. But with all this, I'm reminded of an old saying that goes way, way back before model agencies ever existed. The saying, pretty is as pretty does. Now to the music, here's a popular ballad dedicated to all the Powers girls. If I give my heart to you, will you handle it with care? Will you always treat me tenderly and in every way be fair? If I give my heart to you, will you give me all your love? Will you swear that you'll be true to me by the light that shines above? And will you sigh with me when I'm sad? Smile with me when I'm glad, and always be as you are with me tonight. Think it over and be sure. Please don't answer till you do. When you promise all these things to me, then I'll give my heart to you.
end of this 15. Shall we get together tomorrow night, huh? Same time, same place? Good night, then, and thank you very much.
Say, friends, if you're busy during the week and unable to hear your good friend Arthur Godfrey every day over CBS Radio, then be sure to enjoy the Godfrey Digest on Friday evenings over most of these stations. You'll hear lovely Holly Loki, Marion Marlowe, Frank Parker, Jeanette Davis, and the rest of the Godfrey gang. Yes, for fun music and easygoing chatter from one of America's most popular personalities, it's hard to beat the Godfrey Digest. Don't miss it this Friday evening. And stay tuned now for the Amos and Andy Music Hall, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. And don't forget to hear Bing Crosby again tomorrow night, transcribed from Hollywood. This is the CBS Radio Network.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Good evening. This is Bing Crosby. How was your turkey? Buddy Cole has a song on the racks there that doesn't involve too much effort. I think we better get right at the singing. It's a nice old favorite entitled I Never Knew. That's with cranberry sauce, of course.
I never knew that roses grew or that skies were blue or gray. I never knew when breezes blew what a summer breeze could say. I never knew that dreams came true and took your cares away. Believe me, I never knew what love could do until I met you today. I never knew that roses grew or that skies were blue or gray. I never knew when breezes blew what a summer breeze could say. I never knew that dreams came true and took your cares away. Believe me, I never knew what love could do until I met you today.
Thank you, buddy. Well, folks, here's another Thanksgiving. I guess certainly it's one of our most genuine holidays. There seems to be something about Thanksgiving that prevents the advertising lads, bless their sly little hearts, from turning it into a commercial bonanza. Christmas, they have that locked up pretty good. A few months ago, I flicked on the television set. We do have one. It's cleverly masquerading as a cheval glass, and there was jolly old Kringle, Papacita Noel, hawking the newest thing in supersonic toys, and admonishing the wee fry to hurry, 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 only 169 more shopping days until Christmas. Well, in spite of Operation Christmas being a billion-dollar item in accounts receivable, it winds up as a most wonderful day of the year. But Thanksgiving, to me anyway, is something very special. It's Uncle Sam's number one day. Ordinarily, I don't go around thinking about pilgrims, but on Thanksgiving, I do like to think about that small cadre of freedom-minded gentlemen who landed at Plymouth Rock 334 years ago. In 1621, after a year of back-breaking work, they reaped their first meager harvest, and they set aside a day of Thanksgiving. The Nimrods amongst them betook themselves to the forest, and they blunderbust a wild turkey or two, but the main item on the menu was prayer. Almighty God, Father of all mercies, we, thine unworthy servants, do give thee most humble and hearty thanks for all thy goodness and loving kindness to us and to all men. You know, we can be mighty thankful to those pilgrims because they parlayed a lot of hardship, a lot of struggle, into a lot of nation. Now, skipping about 300 years and coming up to the days when my generation of Crosbys were in knee pants and black-ribbed stockings, I must say we had many a happy Thanksgiving up there in Spokane. Because Mom's kitchen on this most culinary of days was loaded with more goodies than Mike Romanoff's. And you didn't have to tip the head waiter either. That kitchen. What a chain reaction of tempting aromas. Baked parsnips, even. Gosh, I bet I haven't had a parsnip in 20 years. And the pies. Oh, Mom not only had several different kinds of pie, she had several different kinds of mince pie. And when it came time to whittle the turkey, I was strictly a drumstick man myself, but Bro Ev, he always took 10% of the breast meat. He was an agent even then. Amazing thing, too, we could stuff ourselves tighter than a boiled sausage lick and still dash right out and play touch ball or anti-eye over or something. I guess the fizz people hadn't invented acid indigestion yet. When I left Spokane and hit the road to show business, my Thanksgiving repast, they got a little spotty. White meat was all dark, it was all hamburger. But after a parlous year or two, or 3 or 4, maybe more, things got better, and today, of course, I look back upon many a heartwarming Thanksgiving spread with Dixie and our 4 freeloaders. And I think of those festive feasts with a mixture of fondness and a little sadness, too. But don't we all? I mean, we've all been dealt our share of the bitter, the sweet. But somehow the sorrows are always outweighed by the blessings. Certainly, if I was to tote mine up, I'd have to list them on a roller towel. High up on the list is the family, and I've been blessed with a good one. Naturally, I'm thankful, too, for being an infinitesimal integer in show business, and I'm thankful to so many people who encouraged me to go on singing. I'll never know whether these folks were just good-hearted or didn't have an ear for music. They might have been tone deaf. Anyway, Thanksgiving seems an appropriate day to say that I'm grateful. And to sort of wind up this mental meandering, I'd like to say that number 1 on my list of blessings, and yours too, is our good fortune to live in the good old 48. Any part of it. Now it's time to count our blessings. In the Paramount picture White Christmas, of course.
When I'm worried and I can't sleep, I count my blessings instead of sheep. I fall asleep counting my blessings. When my bankroll is getting small, I think of when I had none at all. And I fall asleep counting my blessings. I think about a nursery, and I picture curly heads, and one by one I count them as they slumber in their bed. If you're worried and you can't sleep, just count your blessings instead of sheep, and you'll fall asleep counting your blessings. About a nursery, and I picture curly heads, and one by one I count them as they slumber in their beds. If you're worried and you can't sleep, just count your blessings instead of sheep, and you'll fall asleep counting your blessings.
Now here is the song called River Sing. This will be done in English, except for a reprise of the last chorus, which will be sung in its intended tone.
The same when she starts on her travels, lazily flows from her source. Slowly her length she unravels, twisting and turning her course. Deep in the country she'll tarry, not knowing which way to go, till the enchantment of Paris beckons her swiftly to flow. She goes flowing, flowing, flowing through the open countryside, for she's going, going, going to meet Paris like a bride. And she's cooing, 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 cooing like the murmuring dove, for the sun has gone a-wooing, and it's Paris that she loves. Recula, cula, cula, ça comme planta dans la nuit. Elle roule, roule, roule vers la mer où tout finit. Elle chante, 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 chante l'amour de Paris, car le Seine est une amante. Et son amant, c'est Paris.
That seems to be it for this session. I hope we can all get together again tomorrow night. Same time, same place. Meanwhile, good night and thank you.
This is Ken Carpenter saying goodnight to you all and reminding you that Bing Crosby can be heard Monday through Friday, transcribed from Hollywood. So you're not a lady of leisure or a gentleman with time on his hands during the day. That's exactly why the Godfrey Digest is broadcast Friday evenings over CBS Radio. You can enjoy your good friend and all the group from Godfrey's daytime shows. Allie Loki, Marion Marlowe, Jeanette Davis, Frank Parker, and the rest of the merry gang. Don't miss the Godfrey Digest when it comes your way on CBS Radio tomorrow evening over most of these same stations. And remember, friends, you enjoy Peter Lind Hayes every Saturday in the daytime on the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The opener tonight is I Want to Be Happy with Buddy Cole and his outstanding group.
I want to be happy, but I won't be happy till I make you happy too. Life's really worth living when we are mirth given. Why can't I give some to you? When skies are gray and you say you feel blue, I'll send the sun smiling through. I want to be happy, but I won't be happy till I make you happy too. But I ain't gonna be happy till I make you happy too. Life's really worth living when we're mirth giving. Why can't I give some to you? When skies are gray and you say you feel blue, I'm gonna send the sun smiling through. I wanna be so happy, but I ain't gonna be happy till I make you happy too.
Seems like anybody with some news about new gadgets or inventions or scientific developments can always get me on the eerie. I hope you're similarly susceptible, because I thought tonight I'd talk about some new things. At least they're new to me. Most of which are amusing and some of them almost practical. Now, maybe you like to practice golf at home, but you never had the room, never had the fairway or the grass to hit the shots off of. Well, they got a new gimmick for you. The parachute golf ball is now available. Yes, sir, you can now convert your backyard or the neighborhood vacant lot into a practice driving range. The parachute is attached to a regulation long-service golf ball, a real dollar ball. A lot of life to it. But on a 20-inch long string. There's little chance of too much distance or breaking the neighbor's windows, because the parachute slows the ball down to a safe speed almost as soon as it's airborne. Makes it easy to find. Tall grass, too. Got to get some of these. Of course, fellow hackers, in order for the parachute to work, you've got to get the ball off the ground. At least 20 inches, too. Now, I got another little item here that has some interest. It's called the wet seat avoider. The owner of a convertible car need have no more shower worries when he leaves his car parked with the top down. Because this new innovation is called the Rain Brain. Quite a title, isn't it? It automatically raises the top of the car as soon as it starts to sprinkle and a few drops of water touch it. Rain Brain is easily installed. It's completely guaranteed. There you are, folks. You can scoff at Mother Nature now. Get yourself a rain brain. Now, here's an Eastern firm. They're going to put something on the market that very provocative. They're called kangaroo suspenders. Now, they're not actually suspenders for kangaroos. For what do they have to hold up that isn't already being held up? These new kangaroo suspenders will feature built-in pockets for combs and nail files and other items. I suppose you could also carry a ration of rye crisp or a stick or two of double mint or some pemmican, postage stamps, calling cards, money. Oh, lots of flat items could be carried there, too. Say, these suspenders might be the end of wallets. Might even kill Hope's money belt. Then there's another thing out. It's called the Hangover Kit. It's a caricature-decorated bag. It contains tomato juice, washcloth, aspirin tablets, mints, ice bag, chewing gum, Alka-Seltzer, and complete instructions on what to do if you wake up with the whips and the jingles after a rather expansive evening. I think it might be a good idea to attach that golf parachute to the ice bag just in case someone does decide to go out a window. Now, I see another little item here, also in the golf field. I'm always interested in anything pertaining to golf. This is called the argument avoider. Well, that's something that you could use in pretty near any game, but maybe it's particularly useful in golf. And it's a little ingenious device which is operated by setting a dial to the hole being played, and you register the strokes as you make them. As the play of each hole is completed, the score is automatically locked in, you see. You wear this argument avoider on the wrist, like a watch. All parts are metal. Well, now I know what to give Bob Hope for Christmas. This will solve my gift problem with Phil Harris, too, but I wonder if these lads will submit to these wrist lie detector tests. I'm sure they'll seek refuge back of the Fifth Amendment or something. That's my guess, anyhow. Oh, yes, here's another thing. Before we have some music, I feel that I must tell you about Cornell University and what they've done up there. You know, Cornell has a wonderful agricultural school, I guess probably the finest in the East, and they've developed up there quite an item. It's a firmer, crack-resistant tomato. I wish Cornell would do something toward developing a tomato that tastes like a tomato. That would be important and a worthwhile contribution. Or maybe a seedless watermelon, if they're not too busy up there. Well, then, shall we get along musically? Here's one of the big smashes from Pajama Game. Hey there.
Hey there, you with the stars in your eyes. Love never made a fool of you. You used to be too wise. Hey there, you on that high-flying cloud. Though she won't throw a crumb to you, well, you think someday she's gonna come to you. You'd better forget her. Her with her nose in the air. She has you dancing on a string. Break it and she won't care. Won't you take this advice I hand you like a brother? Or are you not seeing things too clear? Are you too much in love to hear? Is it all going in one ear and out the other? Won't you you take this advice? I hand you like a brother. Or are you not seeing things too clear? Are you too much in love to hear? Is it all going in one ear and out the other?
Thank you, Buddy and fellas. Incidentally, the boys in Buddy's band are Don Whitaker, bass, Vince Terry, plays one of those several guitars, Nick Fatul on the drums, and, of course, Mr. Cole is at the piano, or the Hammond organ, or something with keys, whatever you want. He's got it over there. Well, now, I believe we have time for another song. I think we have here. This is one called Anyone Can Fall in Love.
Anyone can fall in love. Anyone can touch a star. Beggars can be choosers, winners though they're losers. Anyone can fall in love. Young or old, the rule applies. When the right one meets your eyes. 9 or 97, you've a right to heaven. Anyone can fall in love. Suddenly the bells are ringing. Suddenly the world seems new. All at once your heart starts singing the way that mine did when I looked at you. Anyone can fall in love. Anyone can touch a star. When my arms enfold you, you can say I told you. Anyone can fall in love. Above me, I never dreamed you could be mine. Now you're saying that you love me, which only goes to prove my opening line. Anyone can fall in love. Anyone can touch a star. When my arms enfold you, you can say I told you. Anyone can fall in love. Oh, anyone can fall in love.
That seems to be it for this session. I hope we can all get together again tomorrow night. Same time, same place. Meanwhile, good night and thank you.
Becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to
Ken Carpenter saying goodnight to you all and reminding you that Bing Crosby can be heard Monday through Friday, transcribed from Hollywood.
While you're planning your holidays at home with your loved ones, stop for a moment to think about those unfortunate folks whose holiday may not be as joyous as yours. Unless you help them, they may not have a holiday celebration. Many people overseas need food, funds, and clothing to get through this coming winter. That's why people of all faiths, Protestants, Catholics, and Jews, have banded together to meet the continuing needs of the homeless and hungry abroad. The slogan of the joint approach is, keep faith with those in need. Give through your faith. When you give to those less fortunate than you, you'll have a richer, happier Christmas yourself. This is the CBS Radio.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Good evening, it's Bing Crosby, and we open tonight with Somebody Loves Me.
Somebody loves me, I wonder who she can be. Somebody loves me, I wish I knew. Who can she be, worries me. For every girl who passes by, I shout, hey, maybe you were meant to be my loving baby. Somebody loves me, I wonder who. Maybe it's you. Somebody loves me, I wonder who she can be. Somebody loves me, I wish I knew. Who can she be, worries me. For every girl who passes by, I shout, hey, maybe you were meant to be my loving baby. Somebody loves me, I wonder who. Maybe it's you.
Hey, that was fine, Bing.
Well, thank you, Ken.
You seem to be bright and bubbly tonight.
Got to be. This is the day to clap hands, to jump for joy, to ring bells, to dance in the streets.
So, what's the joyous occasion?
My dear boy, don't you know?
No.
Today is the day that Bob Hope's new book hits the stands and the stalls.
Oh, that's right. Bob's book did come out today.
And an earth-shattering event, I would think, to say the least. Wouldn't
You really think so?
Oh, there's been a terrible crush in the bookstores all day long. I understand that fire departments, riot squads, the Boy Scouts, even the National Guard in some instances have been called out to keep order.
Well, that's wonderful that people are so eager to buy Bob's book.
Kid needs the money, too, you know.
Did you buy it yet, Bing?
Well, I wouldn't want to risk crowds today, Ken, but tomorrow I may put on my hockey outfit, get into my lacrosse suit, and battle my way into a bookstore for a copy, huh?
Well, you may have to do that. I think Bob picked out a good title for his book. He calls it Have Tucks Will Travel.
Well, Hope has got to travel. He's got to keep moving, because if he ever stops, somebody's going to throw a net over that kid.
I understand he carries a machete with him to hack his way out once in a while.
People off.
But Bing, Bob sure thinks of clever things, doesn't he?
Yeah. He sure does. Considering what he has to think. Actually, Ken, I'm so thrilled about Bob's new book. Really, I am. I could snore.
Snore? You mean you're filled with ennui?
No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. As a matter of fact, I think Bob's book has a good chance of copying the Pulitzer Prize.
Pulitzer Prize?
Yes. And you'll note that I didn't stress the P.U. in Pulitzer. I was tempted, but I wouldn't go for that
Oh,
kind. Too
such,
obvious.
You've got class, Bing.
Well, it took a good deal of restraint, but I didn't do it.
I don't know. I kept from it, frankly. Well, aren't you going a little bit overboard for a pal?
How do you mean?
You really think that Bob's book has a chance of copying the Pulitzer Prize?
Well, I certainly do.
Oh, golly. Would you say Bob is another Ernest Hemingway?
Not exactly, but his jokes have whiskers. However, Ken, in all fairness, I think we should tell the folks that Bob's book is really very entertaining. It's full of gags. It tells the true story of Hope's life. That is all you can get in print.
Well, I think that's enough.
Plenty.
It's really, Bing, it's really wonderful of you to say such nice things about Bob.
Got to butter the kid up a little. He's getting so touchy lately that I'm afraid if I give his book a bad review, he's liable to open a vein or something, dive through a shower door or something drastic like that.
Oh, that reminds me. I saw Bob out at the Lakeside Golf Club in the locker room yesterday.
What was he peddling? Repainted golf balls?
Of course not. He's gotten up in the world.
What's
he
he
doesn't
doing?
do that anymore. I must say that Bob thinks a lot of you.
How do you know?
Well, he was wearing a pair of shorts with your name embroidered on them.
Uh-huh. Right on the seat, too, I'll bet.
Where else?
Boy needs a rest, I think.
You mean he ought to sit down?
I mean he's mentally fatigued. But getting back to Bob's book, I know that intellectuals, the intelligentsia, they'll want to know that Have Tux Will Travel is available in cloth binding and also in the paper-bound edition.
I may get one of each.
Oh, yes. And make nice bookends. I also hear that Hope's story is being engraved on the head of a pin. Not quite sure about that, but I've heard it.
Oh, I know one thing, Bing. Did you know that the Pickwick Bookshop here in Hollywood is offering a free paper-bound edition of your book, Call Me Lucky, with every purchase of a paper-bound copy of Hope's book?
Well, that's what I call a real inducement to buy Bob's story. That's an offer even I can't overlook.
Gee, just imagine getting your book and Hope's book all at the same time. Why, that's practically nothing.
You son of a gun. You just don't like deep reading, that's all. Our stuff is powerful. It's thought-provoking. Don't know just what thoughts, but there must be some somewhere.
Bing, don't look now, but speaking of thoughts, did you notice that Buddy Cole is sitting over there scowling at us?
This kid must be a Hope fan. Maybe I'd better sing a song for Bob now. Buddy, let's do I Can't Give You Anything But Love, Baby. That's a nice song to sing to Robert, don't you think?
I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing I've plenty of, baby. Dream a while, scheme a while, you're sure to find happiness, and I guess all those things you've always pined for. Gee, I'd like to see you looking swell, baby. Diamond bracelets, Woolworth doesn't sell, my little baby. Till that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, I can't give you anything but love. I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing I've plenty of, baby. Dream a while, scheme a while, you're sure to find happiness, and I guess all those things you've always pined for. Gee, I'd like to see you looking swell, baby. Diamond bracelets Woolworth doesn't sell, baby. Till that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, I can't give you anything. I can't give give you anything but love.
And that was I Can't Give You Anything But Love, and dedicated to Mr. Bob Hope, the well-known author of that outstanding new book entitled Have Tucks, Will Travel. I would also like to point out that in addition to scoring big as an author this year, Mr. Hope has been elected Mr. Overtime of 1954 by the makeup department at Paramount Studios. They labor long and diligently on that boy's kisser, I want to tell you. Here now is a song that, it really needs no introduction.
Watching the night go by, wishing that you could be, watching the night with me, into the night I cry, hurry home, come home to me. Free from doubt and free from longing. Into your arms I'll fly. Locked in your arms I'll stay, waiting to hear you say, no other love have I, no other love. Hurry home, come home to me. Set me free, free from doubt and free from longing. Into your arms I'll fly. Locked in your arms I'll stay, waiting to hear you say, no other love have I, no other love.
That seems to be it for this session. I hope we can all get together again tomorrow night. Same time, same place. Meanwhile, good night and thank you.
Be sure to tune in again tomorrow night to Bing Crosby with Buddy Cole and his group, transcribed from Hollywood.
You busy getting the house in shipshape order for the holidays?
Well, one way to make those daily chores go faster and easier is to stay tuned to CBS Radio during the day for a visit with your good friend Arthur Godfrey. Now, he won't get in there and get the cleaning done for you, but he will put you in a good frame of mind, and you'll find that those chores will get finished much more quickly. And, of course, Godfrey's gang, Holly Oakey, Frank Parker, Marion Marlowe, Jeanette Davis, and the rest of the merry group add to the fun. So don't miss Arthur Godfrey time Monday through Fridays over most of these same stations. And you enjoy Peter Lind Hayes every Saturday in the daytime on the CBS Radio Network.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Good evening, this is Bing Crosby, and we're off tonight with This Old House. That is, we're off if Buddy Cole and the boys are ready. They certainly look ready.
This old house once knew my children. This old house once knew my wife. This old house was home and comfort as we fought the storms of life. This old house once rang with laughter. This old house heard many shouts. Now she trembles in darkness when the lightning walks about. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. Ain't gonna need this house no more. Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to oil the hinges nor to mend the window panes. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. I'm getting ready to meet the saints. This old house is a-getting shaky. This old house is a-getting old. This old house lets in the rain. This old house lets in the cold. On my knees I'm getting chilly, but I feel no fear, no pain, 'cause I see an angel peeking through a broken window pane. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. Ain't gonna need this house no more. Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to oil the hinges nor to mend the window panes. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. I'm a-getting ready to meet the saints. Lies asleepin', he don't know I'm gonna leave. Else he'd wake up by the fireplace and he'd sit and howl and grieve. But my hunting days are over, ain't gonna hunt the coon no more. Gabriel brought in my chariot when the wind blew down the door. Ain't gonna need this house no longer, ain't gonna need this house no more. Ain't got time to fix the shingles, ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to oil the hinges nor to mend the window panes. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. I'm a-getting ready to meet the saints.
Thank you, buddy and fellas.
Well, sir.
My gosh, tonight I feel like a missionary or a teacher or a social worker or something. Now, I feel that I've accomplished something real important, for I've just learned that I've helped another human being repair and improve his way of living. At least that's what a friend of mine tells me. It came to pass in the following fashion. The other day, this fellow, along with some executives at the Columbia Network and myself, had a little conference over at Television City. That's Columbia's new spectacular TV studio in Hollywood. Upon entering the conference room up on the third or fourth floor, I was immediately impressed with the pleasant decor and the neat, carefully arranged furnishings, the spick and span, efficient attitude of the room. Instinctively, I remarked, a tidy room for tidy thoughts. That's all I said, just a tidy room for tidy thoughts. Not a very profound observation, kind of a platitude, but my friend tells me that casual remark changed his whole way of living. After the conference, he Went on back to his office, and he threw out hundreds of old magazines, newspapers, letters, advertisements, and whatnots that had been cluttering up the place for years. He even dusted and straightened up the pictures on the walls. Fella tells me that the effect was electric. Almost immediately, he felt better. His whole attitude became brighter. It seemed like a great weight had been lifted from his shoulders. He felt reborn. This is miraculous because my friend was really a disorganized, haphazard kind of a character. Newly liberated, he claims that my casual remark and also his learning of the work of Emmett J. Leahy of Leahy and Company of New York has put him on the road to success. I'll tell you about Leahy. Maybe you've heard of him. If not, you should, because Mr. Leahy and his organization make it a business to tidy up the affairs of business firms who are in the same cluttered-up state of affairs as my friend was. Leahy's slogan is, don't file it, throw it away. A thought and action-producing series of words if there ever was one. The Leahy firm contracts to rid the files of business firms of excess and outdated papers. You know, records, carbon copies, and so forth ad infinitum, which pile up through the years, taking up a lot of valuable space and a lot of time, and reducing efficiency. Well, after hearing about the inspired Mr. Leahy, my friend went to work on his office files, on his desk drawers, and even his coat pockets, full of memos, matchboxes, and other bulge producers. And he threw out reams, just literally reams of old paper. Don't file it, throw it away is a good slogan for all of us, I guess. You know, we're all squirrels. We're pack rats at heart, hoarders of paper, paper bags, string. Most anything we should give the old heave-ho to. File it in the wastebasket. That's our thought for tonight. I'm thinking about it. I might even send Bob Hope a memo on don't file it, throw it away. Might move him to tossing his hundreds of scrapbooks into the ash can. He might even weed out his joke files. Now, there would be a public service, wouldn't it? Now, if any of you folks listening would like a copy of tonight's remarks, you just write to me at CBS Hollywood, and when you get this paper, remember, don't file it. Throw it away.
Now, here's a song that's, it's a pretty tough one to throw away or be casual about. You just got to go to work on this one because it's a beauty. One that you all know as Honeysuckle Rose. I hope I got the lyrics of Honeysuckle Rose sufficiently filed away so I can remember them. Come to think of it, if I don't know this tune, I ought to go home. Huh? Buddy, let's have it.
How every honeybee fills with jealousy when they see you out with me. I don't blame them, goodness knows. Honeysuckle Rose. When you're passing by, flowers droop and sigh, and I know the reason why. You're much sweeter, goodness knows, Honeysuckle Rose. Well, I don't buy sugar. You just have to touch my cup. You're my sugar, so sweet when you stir it up. When I'm taking sips from your tasty lips, seems the honey fairly drips. Your confection, goodness knows, Honeysuckle Rose. Taking sips from your tasty lips, honey fairly drips, confection, goodness knows that's Honeysuckle Rose.
That was Honeysuckle Rose, backed musically by Buddy Cole at the piano, Don Whitaker at bass, Vince Terry guitar, and Nick Fatul on the drums. And as soon as the boys complete their bows, we're going to get along with Once in a While.
Once in a while, will you try to give one little thought to me? Though someone else may be nearer your heart, once in a while, will you dream of the moments I shared with you? Those moments before we two drifted apart. In love's smoldering ember, one spark may remain. If love still can remember, that spark may burn again. I know that I'll be contented with yesterday's memory, knowing you think of me once in a while. Contented with yesterday's memory, knowing you think of me once in a while.
Well, that's the end of this 15. Shall we get together tomorrow night, huh? Same time, same place? Good night, then, and thank you very much.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
This is Ken Carpenter saying goodnight to you all and reminding you that Bing Crosby can be heard Monday through Friday, transcribed from Hollywood.
CBS.
Radio.
I like it best.
Radio.
I like those CBS radio shows.
If you're sitting at home, if you're out in a car, CBS Radio's where you are. CBS Radio.
Those reindeer. Oh, Rudolph.
Well, you know Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen.
Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen.
But do you recall the most famous reindeer of all? Talking about Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. Had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, well, you would even say it glowed. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, "Why, Rudolph, look here, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight?" Then how the reindeer loved him, and they shouted out with glee, "Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history."
I'm Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. I got a very shiny nose.
And if you ever saw it, well, you would even say it glowed like a rose.
All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call me names.
They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games.
Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say,
Oh, say, Rudolph, I say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight?
Then how the reindeer loved me, as they shouted out with glee,
"Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history."
On Dasher, on Dancer, on Prancer, on Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donner, on something.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
You know, the other night, well, I guess it was some weeks ago, I was watching Ed Sullivan's TV show, and the major portion of his program that evening was built around a book recently published called The Tumult and the Shouting, penned by the late Grantland Rice, for many years the dean of American sports writers. This book is a chronicle of over 50 years in the American sports scene, views and opinions of a fine Southern gentleman who came out of Georgia in 1901 and who, by his courtly manner, his dignified treatment, and his colorful writing, put sports on a very high plane in this land. I used to know Granny pretty well. We played a lot of golf together. Occasionally, I have taken a toddy or two in his company. I really don't think I ever knew a man for whom I had more respect and admiration, or of whom I was fonder. A true journalist and a good writer, Granny had an unerring nose for the colorful figure in sports and for the dramatic situation. But he was a kind man, almost benign. I never do recall reading anything Grantland wrote that put the blast on anybody or anything. His contributions, his writings were purely constructive, and his stories always good reading. You know, he coined a whole glossary of sobriquets and descriptive nomenclature and nicknames, if you will, for sports greats which are still current. For instance, they're like the Four Horsemen for the Notre Dame backfield, and the Brown Bomber, Joe Louis, the Manasseh Mauler, the Bambino of SWAT. Oh, thousands. Thousands just like that, just as good, too. No prude, Mr. Rice, and certainly no blue nose either, in spite of his eminence in his field, because his prose is racy and vigorous, and readers of The Tumult and the Shouting will find that Granny had a rich sense of humor. They're going to discover that his book is just chock full of anecdotes which are plenty funny. Actually, I think just a selection of some of his newspaper or magazine articles, such as the one done recently on Red Smith, I think this would have made quite a book. Certainly would have satisfied me, but this book is much more. It's a personal reminiscence of a fellow who was there when it all happened. his reaction, to so many of the great events fellows in my age bracket still talk about when we're fanning a little in the cool of. Ed Sullivan, on the night I mentioned, had quite a few of the sports luminaries that Granny writes about on his TV show. Incidentally, it seems to me that Ed Sullivan does a particularly good job on this sort of thing. He had film clips of some great contests and some great events held in the years past. Shots of Longlon and Wills and Tilden and Lacoste, and Dempsey and Willard and Sandy winning some great race or another. Oh, he had a lot of things like this. For me, the whole show was just pure enjoyment, solid entertainment. To tell you the truth, it gave my ticker a little tug, too. Because I can remember when. Oh, yes, I can. In spades, too. But you really don't have to be a sports fan to love Granny's book. Though who in this broad land doesn't follow some sport or other? And he covered them. You can read it and love it anyhow. I know I'm going to keep it in a handy place on my shelves where I can reach up and get it any time I want and read a few excerpts from it to any of the young fry in my home. Family or visitors, anybody I can pry away from the TV set. He was quite a poet, Grant was, He could turn an ode or an epic iambic for practically any event or any celebration. Some of it quite good. I like best the one which ends as follows. And when the great scorer in heaven above comes to write against your name, it's not if you won or lost that'll count, but how you played the game. That's not a very pretentious piece, I don't suppose, but there's a big, big truth in there. Yes, it seems to me that Grantland Rice will be remembered among his craft and by his public for a long, long time after men who seem more important now, but who actually are only noisier and more contentious, long, long after such men have been forgotten. This book cost a Finsky, but I promise you it's worth it. That's The Tumult and the Shouting by Grantland Rice. Now here's a song that Granny and all the gang used to enjoy. It's called I Never Knew.
I never knew that roses grew or that skies were blue or gray. I never knew when breezes blew what a summer breeze could say. I never knew that dreams came true and took your cares away. Believe me, I never knew what love could do until I met you today. I never knew that roses grew or that skies were blue or gray. I never knew when breezes blew what a summer breeze could say. I never knew that dreams came true and took your cares away. Believe me, I never knew what love could do until I met you today.
Thank you, buddy and fellas. Well, now, I believe we have time for another song. I think we have here. This is one called My love, my love.
Who makes the robin sing? My love, my love. Who brings the joy to spring? Who else but you, my love? Who makes my poor heart cry? My love, my love, whose eyes are stars on high, none else but you, my love, as sweet as morning mist are the lips that heaven kissed, as endless as the sea is the love that she gave to me. And what have I to give? My love, my love, as long as I shall live, you'll always be my love. You'll always be my
Well, that's about it for now.
Say, Bing, you better hurry home. You're on Ed Murrow's person-to-person television program tonight. You know.
Man, I got to fan it out of here. I better rush, or Ed's show is liable to be a person to nobody this evening, huh?
Well, I reserve comment, although you did leave quite an opening there, Bing.
I knew it the minute I said it. I was vulnerable. I'll see you later, folks. And thanks very much.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
This is Ken Carpenter saying goodnight and a pleasant weekend. Bing Crosby will be back again with you on Monday, this same time.
Sunday night is comedy night here at CBS Radio. So if you'd like to really enjoy yourself, friends, be on hand every Sunday when several top comedy shows are heard over most of these same stations. First, there's the one and only Jack Benny. This week, Jack is off on his annual Christmas shopping spree. Eve Arden, as the delightful schoolmarm, our Miss Brooks, tries to disguise herself in order to trap her bashful boyfriend. And when you meet my little Margie this Sunday, you'll find her trying to convince her debonair father to run a winter sports resort. Hear all these shows from beginning to end and enjoy all the laughs. The transcribed Bing Crosby Show came to you over the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Music Hall. Cake.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Good evening. This is Bing Crosby. Right in through here, we're going to borrow Miss Carol Richards from Brother Bob's program to join in singing the seasonal selection, Silver Bells. I believe we start together, eh, Carol?
Silver bells, silver bells, it's Christmas time in the city.
Ring-a-ling,
Ring-a-ling,
hear them ring.
ting-a-ling, soon it will be Christmas Day.
City sidewalks, busy sidewalks, dressed in holiday style. In the air, there's a feeling of Christmas.
Children laughing, people passing, meeting smile after smile, and on every street corner you hear
Silver bells,
silver bells,
silver bells,
silver bells.
It's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling,
Ring-a-ling,
hear them ring.
hear them ring.
Soon it will be Christmas Day.
Strings of street lights, even stoplights, blink a bright red and green as the shoppers rush home with their treasures. Hear the snow crush, see the kids rush. This is Santa's big day, and above all this bustle you hear silver bells.
The corner Santa Claus
Silver bells
is busy now because
it's Christmas time
in the city. Ring-a-ling,
It fills the winter air.
hear them ring.
You hear it everywhere.
Soon it will be Christmas Day. City
Silver
sidewalks,
bells,
busy sidewalks, dressed in
silver
holiday style. In the air, there's a feeling of Christmas. Children laughing, people passing, meeting smile after smile. Very soon it will be Christmas Day.
I read a book the other day that I think you folks might enjoy. At least those of you who watch the bouts on TV. I guess that's ladies as well as gents nowadays. It's called Joe Williams' TV Boxing Book. And for my dough, it's got more interesting information about boxing than any book I've ever run across. Of course, I might warn you, there is one drawback. There's a foreword by Bob Hope, which has probably driven the price of the book way, way down. You can skip the foreword because really Hope is no literary character, but he did start out as a boxer. That's true, he did. Packy East was his name around Cleveland, Euclid Avenue. Matter of fact, he got so softened up that about the only career left open to him was comedy. It was either that or accept several months' booking in the Cleveland Booby Hatch. But getting back to the book now, the author, Joe Williams, he's a syndicated sports writer for the New York World Telegram and Sun. In fact, I think he's the sports editor. Joe's produced a modern almanac replete with facts and written with the color and the sparkle of Damon Runyon. Williams' descriptions of Fainting Phil Scott or Foul-Proof Taylor or Dumb Dan Morgan. Well, he makes these characters who ringed him as real today as a jab on the kisser. But don't get the idea that Williams' book is just a collection of amusing stories of Fistiana. Oh, not a bit of it. The book is a complete and definitive study of the past and present of the squared circle, with special emphasis on the effect television has had on the manly art. One of the most amusing quotes in the book is referee Arthur Donovan's observation on the merits of watching a fight in person or on TV. Says Arthur, there is absolutely no comparison whatever between a real fight and a TV fight. It's as different as watching a dame get kissed in the movies or kissing you yourself. Arthur sold me. Williams' book does service to sports fans all over the country. His searching and analytical reporting provides answers for questions which have been bothering fight followers for years. He points out that frequently TV viewers are outraged by what they think are hometown decisions on TV, while on-the-spot arena spectators seem to be perfectly satisfied with the results. Now, from his study of the subject, Williams feels that the TV screen cannot be completely trusted. Too many blind spots in that medium, Joe feels. Discussing the aficionados of boxing, Joe examines officiating from bare-knuckle days to the present. Writing about hand-picked referees, the author quotes Sam Langford. Remember hearing about Sam, the great Negro fighter? Sam says, while holding up a fist, I carry my own referee. Now, there are chapters on just about everything that is to do with boxing. Revelations on the influence of rackets and racketeers on the fight game. Scientific measurements of Marciano's pile-driving pokes and so forth and so on, including an essay on the zillion-dollar fight pan. I recommend this book, I really do, wholeheartedly, without any equivocation, to one and all, boxing fan or no, as an interesting and an informative work. Come to think of it, I even enjoyed Hope's foreword. Now, if Buddy Cole will just put down Joe Williams' TV boxing book for a moment, we'll get on with a little music here.
Another's arms about you, do you ever think of me? And when you whisper, I can't live without you, do you ever think of me? And when your eyes disguise those same old loving lies you tell so tenderly, deep in your heart unfeeling, when some heart you're stealing, do you ever think of me? When you have another's arms about you, do you ever think of me? And when you whisper, I can't live without you, do you ever think of me? And when your eyes disguise those same old loving lies you tell so tenderly, deep in your heart I'm feeling, when some heart you're stealing, do you ever think of me?
Now it's time to count our blessings. From the Paramount picture, White Christmas, of course.
When I'm worried and I can't sleep, I count my blessings instead of sheep. And I fall asleep counting my blessings. When my bankroll is getting small, I think of when I had none at all. And I fall asleep counting my blessings. I think about a nursery, and I picture curly heads, and one by one I count them as they slumber in their beds. If you're worried and you can't sleep, just count your blessings instead of sheep, and you'll fall asleep counting your blessings. About a nursery, and I picture curly heads, and one by one I count them as they slumber in their beds. If you're worried and you can't sleep, just count your blessings instead of sheep, and you'll fall asleep counting your blessings.
That's it for now. Shall we meet again, same time, same place, tomorrow night? Good night, and thanks very much.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear. Becomes you. I'm thrilled at the sight, and I could get so romantic tonight.
Be sure to tune in again tomorrow night to Bing Crosby with Buddy Cole and his group, transcribed from Hollywood.
What are some of the problems a policeman faces? How does your FBI operate? You can find some of the answers to those questions tomorrow night when you listen to 21st Precinct and the FBI in Peace and War on CBS Radio. 21st Precinct is the dramatic and absorbing story of what actually happens in the life of a policeman trying to curb crime in the world's largest city. And tomorrow night, your FBI in Peace and War has a story called The Collector, an expose of a lone racketeer. Don't miss these exciting shows tomorrow night over most of these stations. Hear Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Thursday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Music Hall.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Good evening, this is Bing Crosby, and we're off tonight with This Old House. That is, we're off if Buddy Cole and the boys are ready. They certainly look ready.
This old house once knew my children. This old house once knew my wife. This old house was home and comfort as we fought the storms of life. This old house once rang with laughter. This old house heard many shouts. Now she trembles in darkness when the lightning walks about. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. Ain't gonna need this house no more. Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to oil the hinges nor to mend the window panes. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. I'm getting ready to meet the saints. This old house is a-getting shaky. This old house is a-getting old. This old house lets in the rain. This old house lets in the cold. On my knees I'm getting chilly, but I feel no fear, no pain, 'cause I see an angel peeking through a broken window pane. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. Ain't gonna need this house no more. Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to oil the hinges nor to mend the window panes. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. I'm a-getting ready to meet the saints. My old hound dog lies a-sleeping. He don't know I'm gonna leave. Else he'd wake up by the fireplace and he'd sit and howl and grieve. But my hunting days are over. Ain't gonna hunt the coon no more. Gabriel brought in my chariot when the wind blew down the door. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. Ain't gonna need this house no more. Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to oil the hinges nor to mend the window panes. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. I'm a-getting ready to meet the
Ladies and gentlemen, we have quite a talented guest this evening. This kid hitchhiked a ride to the studio down here tonight to watch me work, and thought it might be a good idea to include him in the proceedings. He's been our guest before, of course, and his name is Lindsay Crosby. Would you step right up here to the mic, son?
Don't mind if I do.
And what's your touch going to be tonight, Lindsay? You going to dance, crack jokes, take falls, or what's your caper?
Tonight I thought I'd do some singing.
Well, we can always use a fresh singer on this show.
Of course, I don't have a hit record out, but, nothing like that.
Oh, well, don't let that worry you. I can't say that I have either.
Ah, but you do.
What's
Don't
that?
forget it's Christmas time.
Oh, yes, I forgot. I get it. Well, what are you going to sing for us, Len?
Well, I've been playing the Cordettes record of Mr. Sandman.
Oh, yeah, big hit, that disc.
I think I can get through that without any throwing rocks at me.
You sure? You've been studying with a good group there, the Cordettes.
And a grand one.
I tell you, a grand group. Well, I take it your selection's going to be Sandman. We're agreed on that, huh?
That's right. Of course, it might need a little vocal backing. How are you on the bum-de-bum-bum?
The bum-de-bum-bum. Son, you are in luck. I did background singing. Did bum-bum-de-bum-bum work. Did it for years. That was very big.
I am in luck, aren't I?
Oh, you certainly are. Matter of fact, when I was a young man, I was elected Mr. Bum-de-bum-bum of the Pacific Northwest.
And you've since straightened out, I guess.
Oh, yes, I rallied. Go ahead, then, Lenny. I'll do some bum-de-bum-bum, and you sing Mr. Sandman, huh?
We're going to have the orchestra with us, aren't we?
Oh, certainly. Avec orchestre. We're going to have Buddy Cole and his entire orchestra accompany us.
Grand. This should be a real big sound.
Ah, when we have a guest on this show, we go all out, son.
Well, I guess we'd better get at it.
Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Make her complexion like peaches and cream. Give her two lips like roses and clover. Then tell me that my lonesome nights are over. Sandman, I'm so alone. Don't have nobody to call my own.
Solo, go.
Please turn on your magic beam.
Oh, go.
Mr. Sandman, bring me your dream.
Boom, 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 boom.
Mr. Sandman, boom, 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 bring me a dream. Make her complexion like peaches and cream.
Oh, you're a bumming boy, ain't you? Like roses and clover.
Then tell me that my lonesome nights are over. Sandman, I'm so alone. Don't have nobody to call my own. Please turn on your magic beam. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream.
That was fine, Lenny. Real good.
Thanks, Dad. And thanks for the big assist.
Well, I saw kind of a slot there, a little opening, so guess I got carried away.
Glad to have you anytime.
Aren't you sweet to say so? Well, Lynn, I better get it to tune here by myself, huh?
Okay.
Well, that old man river must know something, but it don't say nothing, 'cause it just keeps rolling, keeps on rolling along. And it don't plant taters, don't plant cotton. Them that plants 'em is soon forgotten, but that old man river just keeps rolling along. You and me, we sweat and strain, body's aching and it's racked with pain. Tote that barge, lift that bale, get a little drunk, you're gonna land in jail. I get weary, yes, I'm sick of trying, tired of living and I'm feared of dying, but that old man river keeps rolling along. A sweat and strain, body's aching and it's racked with pain. Tote that barge, lift up that bale, get loaded, gonna land in jail. I gets weary, sick of trying, tired of living and I'm feared of dying, but that old man river keeps rolling along.
That was Old Man River, kind of jumpy version with Buddy Cole and his group. Incidentally, the boys in Buddy's band are Don Whitaker, bass, Vince Terry, plays one of those several guitars, Nick Fatul on the drums, and, of course, Mr. Cole is at the piano, or the Hammond organ, or something with keys, whatever you want. He's got it over there. Well, now, I believe we have time for another song. I think we have here. This is one called If I Give My Heart to You.
If I give my heart to you, will you handle it with care? Will you always treat me tenderly and in every way be fair? If I give my heart to you, will you give me all your love? Will you swear that you'll be true to me by the light that shines above? And will you sigh with me when I'm sad? Smile with me when I'm glad, and always be as you are with me tonight. Think it over and be sure. Please don't answer till you do. When you promise all these things to me, then I'll give my heart to you.
Session. I hope we can all get together again tomorrow night. Same time, same place. Meanwhile, good night and thank you.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear. Becomes you. I'm thrilled at the sight, and I could get so romantic
saying goodnight to you all and reminding you that Bing Crosby can be heard Monday through Friday, transcribed from Hollywood.
Lovely Rosemary Clooney sings again tomorrow night on CBS Radio, and you can hear her right before Der Bingle comes your way over most of these stations. Rosemary has some wonderful tunes for you tomorrow. You're the Tops, Let's Give a Christmas Present to Santa Claus, We're in the Money, and the oldie, Winter Wonderland. It's a delightful quarter hour of singing with one of America's most enchanting young singers. Be around Thursday evenings when Rosemary Clooney sings on CBS Radio. Tennessee Ernie stars Monday through Friday evenings on the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Music Hall.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Good evening, it's Bing Crosby, and we open tonight with Somebody Loves Me.
Somebody loves me, I wonder who she can be. Somebody loves me, I wish I knew. Who can she be? Where is me? For every girl who passes by, I shout, hey, maybe you were meant to be my loving baby. Somebody loves me. I wonder who. Maybe it's you. Somebody loves me. I wonder who. I wonder who she can be. Somebody loves me. I wish I knew. Who can she be? Where is me? For every girl who passes by, I shout, hey, maybe you were meant to be my loving baby. Somebody loves me. I wonder who. Maybe it's you.
Thank you, buddy and boys. Somehow or other, probably because I'm sort of a soft touch for the ingratiating approach, I seem to have got myself mixed up in a whole swatch of activities and enterprises. Some good, some bad. Some make money, some lose money. I suppose over a period of time they average off about even. You know, I wished I could say that I give all these things my personal attention. Some people think I do, but I must admit that's really a fairly well-developed piece of fiction. I have some very clever fellows, very able chaps, reasonably well-paid, who do that for me, but there are a prodigious amount of periodicals which come regularly to my house, covering all these angles, all these activities. Trade publications, for instance, from the orange juice industry, from the oil business, the electronics field. I'm really nowhere there. The theater, TV, movie, and radio magazines, like that Bible of show business, Variety. Got to have variety, you know. Got to find out who's playing Joe's Bar in Altoona. I get livestock journals, 6 or 7 different golf publications, religious tracts, the house organ of the Jason Shirt Company. Oh, I got a shirt, too. Hoppy's got nothing on me. Publications by the ice cream industry. I'm in there, too, but just barely. I even got a game out, a good game, too. It's called Call Me Lucky.
Oh, I don't know what all I got.
I swear I give some of them much more than just a cursory scrutiny. You know, I give them a little more than the old once over lightly, but the paper I really read from cover to cover is the St. Louis Sporting News. Published in St. Louis every week by a fellow with the rather incredible name of G. Taylor Spink. It's the last word on what's doing in the world of baseball. From the New York Giants right on down to the Bloomer Girls in Moccasin Bend, Oklahoma. The averages, the standings, the trades, deals, and the changes all over the country. Colorful and interesting stories, not only about the game's great ones, but about the rookies and the fellows in baseball's Hall of Fame. Observations by baseball pundits on, whether or not Groucho will forsake baseball next year for TV, or will Rizzuto manage Kansas City, or is O'Doul someday going up to handle a team in the big leagues, or does winter baseball shorten a big leaguer's professional life, and does Major League Baseball ever come to the Pacific Coast? Truly, it's got the full rundown on the game. Not long ago, they featured a series of stories by Joe McCarthy, one of baseball's great men. As you know, he handled the Cubs, he managed the Yankees for many years, and the Red Sox, and he won pennants with all of them. So he certainly was an outstanding man as a manager. He tells some great stories about some of the players on the Yankees. A couple in there about Lefty Gomez, for instance. Gomez was a great left-handed pitcher, one of the greatest that ever lived, but he was, like most left-handers, he was a little peculiar. They're supposed to be screwballs. I don't know why. There was a famous incident, for instance, in one of the World Series games when Lefty, who was a great airplane fan, he stopped right in the middle of an important inning and for 10 minutes watched the progress of a couple of airplanes over the field who were circling and doing one thing or another. It was in a tight spot in the game, and McCarthy, when Gomez came to the bench, laced him pretty good for letting his mind wander from the work at hand. Gomez countered by saying, "Listen, Skipper, don't worry. Nothing can happen. Those hitters can't hit that ball as long as I got it in my hand." I recall a story about Gomez which Red Ruffing told me once. Someone asked Gomez if he were on another team how he would pitch to Joe DiMaggio. "Well," said Gomez, "I'd just throw it in there and then back up third." McCarthy picks his favorite ball player of all time, and understandably it's the great Lou Gehrig. McCarthy says there's no test like the World Series to measure a player, and certainly Gehrig's World Series record can't be matched. In 7 World Series, Gehrig hit 361 and drove in 35 runs. And Lou has another record which I don't suppose will ever be equaled. He hit 23 home runs during his career with the bases loaded. Just think, 23 grand slammers. He played in 2,130 consecutive contests without missing a game until 1939, when his teammates and Joe McCarthy saw signs of the dread form of paralysis, which was later to take his life. McCarthy tells of that sad day in Detroit when Lou, as captain of the Yankees, took himself out of the lineup. And he says the whole Yankee team sitting on the bench was in tears when Lou went up to home plate to give the batting order to the umpire without himself in the lineup. Joe says this was the most moving episode in all his years in baseball. And he says he can't imagine how the people who made the picture about Gehrig's life could have omitted such a scene. I must remember to speak to Gary Cooper about this, see what happened. McCarthy says that Bill Dickey would be his catcher if he ever picked an all-time team because of his strong hitting and his skill in getting the maximum out of a pitcher. But he says the fellow who could throw best was Gabby Hartnett. He says a lot of catchers threw harder and had great arms, very accurate, but they threw a heavy ball. To an infielder, it was like catching a lump of lead, but Gabby's throw was light as a feather, deadly accurate, and it just dropped in there tenderly like a poached egg. He talks a great deal, of course, about Joe DiMaggio, who broke in with the Yanks when McCarthy was the manager, and he says he was the most natural player he ever saw. Of course, the fellow who was interviewing McCarthy for the articles wants him to make a comparison between DiMaggio and Ted Williams, and Joe sort of ducks this. He says it's too difficult because, well, they played most of their baseball in different parks. DiMaggio in the stadium and Williams at Boston. DiMaggio was handicapped because left field has some far reaches in it, which enabled outfielders to catch balls which would have been home runs in Boston. And, of course, the reverse applied to Williams in his home park. But Joe says he'd certainly like to have had both of them on his team in the same outfield. Who wouldn't? That would have been something, wouldn't it? I remember some years ago seeing a cartoon which amused me. A couple of outfielders are depicted standing out in the forest, surrounded by trees and shrubbery with a few deer and rabbit and wild animals running around. One of these outfielders says to the other, says, "Say, buddy, don't you think we're playing DiMaggio a little deep today?" Yeah, old Joe could really move that thing when he put the wood to it. McCarthy never managed the great Babe Ruth, of course, because, as you know, Miller Huggins was the pilot of the Yankees in Ruth's time. I recall a story about Babe that handed me a chuckle. You know, Babe used to have an awful time remembering anybody's name, even some of the members of his team. In fact, sometimes his roommate's name would elude him. On one hot, miserable summer day in St. Louis, they were playing the Browns down there, and the players and the fans and the umpires were sweltering. Babe was having a very bad day at the plate. In fact, he'd struck out the first 3 times. On his 4th trip up, he took 2 mighty whiffs and missed. And he backed out of the box, took off his cap, and was wiping his brow with his handkerchief. The umpire and the catcher stepped out of the box, did the same thing, glad for the respite. And the umpire, to make conversation, said to Babe, "Humidity's tough today, huh?" "Tough," replied Babe. "I'd like to see anybody get a hit off the son of a gun." Well, then, now, shall we get along musically?
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. Take a look in the 5 and 10, glistening once again, with candy canes and silver lanes aglow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Toys in every store. But the prettiest sight to see is the holly that will be on your own front door. A pair of hopalong boots and a pistol that shoots is the wish of Barney and Ben. Dolls that will talk and will go for a walk is the hope of Janice and Jen. And Mom and Dad can hardly wait for school to start again. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. There's a tree in the Grand Hotel, one in the park as well, the sturdy kind that doesn't mind the snow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Soon the bells will start, and the thing that will make them ring is the carol that you sing right within your heart. Beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Toys in every store. But the prettiest sight to see is the holly that will be on your own front door. Sure, it's Christmas.
That's the end of this 15. Shall we get together tomorrow night, huh? Same time, same place? Good night, then, and thank you very much.
Moonlight become you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing. Becomes you. I'm thrilled at the sight, and I could get so romantic tonight.
Be sure to tune in again tomorrow night to Bing Crosby with Buddy Cole and his group, transcribed from Hollywood.
Spending this Saturday wrapping Christmas presents? Well, make the time go more quickly by lending an ear to three gentlemen who will entertain you with their wit, charm, and humor. There's Galen Drake with songs by Stu Foster, Betty Johnson, Three Bows and a Peep. Bespectacled Robert Q. Lewis has a fun-filled variety show which features singing by Earl Wrightson, Lois Hunt, J.P. Morgan, and Ray Block and his orchestra. Also on most of these same stations, Peter Lind Hayes with Mary Healy and their lively group. Enjoy all these shows this Saturday on CBS Radio. Gangbusters go into action Saturday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Music Hall.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The opener tonight is I'm a Fool to Care. Buddy slides under the Hammond organ for this one, folks. Shall we go, lads?
I'm a fool to care when you treat me this way. I know I love you, but what can I do? I'm a fool to care. I'm a fool to cry when you tell me goodbye. You left me so blue when you were untrue. I'm a fool to care. I know I should lie. I'd ought to call it a day. But I know I would cry if you went away. I'm a fool to care when you don't care for me. So why should I pretend I'll lose in the end? I'm a fool to care. Should laugh, I'd ought to call it a day. But I know I would cry if you went away. I'm a fool to care when you don't care for me. Why should I pretend I'm gonna lose in the end? I'm a fool to care. Such a fool to care.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us this evening a guest vocalist, a young man who appears here from time to time. At a beautiful price, I might add. Fellow named Lindsay Crosby. Lenny?
Right with you, Dad.
What are you reading there?
Look magazine.
Oh, yeah. That's the Look All-American football team selections are in there, aren't they? Do you agree with the fellas they've picked, those selections?
Well, it's pretty good, but I see they left Jacqueline out.
Who's Jacqueline?
Who's Jacqueline?
Yes, I don't know from Jacqueline. Is he a clever boy?
This fellow's an outstanding tackle for the UCLA Bruins.
Well, you're a little partial to the Bruins. The school is right down the street, and I think you're kind of clubby with Jacqueline. You think he should be on there, huh?
I think he's
Do you have any
number one.
other points of disagreement with the pundits, or just that one thing cooks you a little?
Well, I think that's about...
Put him on, you'd be happy.
I think that'd be the deal.
I'll write him a sharp note in the morning.
Thank you.
Find anything else in there?
Well, there's also another very interesting article in Look, you know.
Oh, it's bound to be. Which one?
This one here on the June Taylor dancers, on the Jackie Gleason TV show.
Oh, yes.
Aren't they dolls?
I thought you were interested in football.
Oh, I am, but after all, you know, a fella has to diversify his interests.
Yes, well, that's a nice balance, I guess.
You're not a guessing, Pappy.
Well, change the subject. What are you going to sing for us this evening?
I'd like to sing It's a Woman's World.
Woman's World, huh?
From the 20th Century Fox picture of the same name.
Bill Smith will be ecstatic. Go right ahead, then, Lenny. Let me borrow your look there. I want to take another look at those June Taylor girls.
Here you are. But remember, it's my magazine.
Okay. Tell us about it being a woman's world, my worldly one.
It's a woman's world. When she's in love, it's a woman's world. His kiss can make her glow. And that's what makes it so. It's a woman's world. Stars dance above, it's a woman's world. His footstep at the door just proves it more and more. His hopes, his dreams, and his ambitions, all the ups and downs, she'll gladly share. She'll give her all without conditions. When he looks around, she'll be there. It's a woman's world. Ask any man. It's a woman's world. And he's so glad it is. For when it's hers, it's his. It's a woman's world, but only because it's his. His dreams and his ambitions, all the ups and downs she'll gladly share. She'll give her all without conditions. When he looks around, she'll be there. It's a woman's world. Ask any man, it's a woman's world. And he's so glad it is. For when it's hers, it's his. It's a woman's world, but only because it's his.
That was fine, Lenny. Real good.
Thanks, Dad.
Well, Len, I better get it to tune here myself, huh?
Okay.
Here's a gay, optimistic little song that I think you might like. It's always been a choice of mine. Called We're in the Money. Buddy, you ready?
We're in the money. We're in the money. Yes, we've got a lot of what it takes to get along. We're in the money, and the skies are sunny. Old man Trouble, you are through, you've done us wrong. We never see a headline about a bread line today. And when we see the landlord, we can look that guy right in the eye. We're in the money. Come on, my honey. Let's spend it, lend it, send it, rolling along. We're in the money. We're in the money. Ooh, money. Yes, honey. We never see a headline about a bread line today. And when we see the landlord, we can look that guy smack dab in his good eye. We're in the money. Come on, my honey. Let's spend it. Let's lend it. Let's spend it, lend it, send it rolling along.
Well, now, I believe we have time for another song. I think we have here. This is one called Anyone Can Fall in Love.
Anyone can fall in love. Anyone can touch a star. Beggars can be choosers, winners though they're losers. Anyone can fall in love. Young or old, the rule applies. When the right one meets your eyes. 9 or 97, you've a right to heaven. Anyone can fall in love. Suddenly the bells are ringing. Suddenly the world seems new. All at once your heart starts singing the way that mine did when I looked at you. Anyone can fall in love. Anyone can touch a star. When my arms enfold you, you can say I told you. Anyone can fall in love. Far above me, I never dreamed you could be mine. Now you're saying that you love me, which only goes to prove my opening line. Anyone can fall in love. Anyone can touch a star. When my arms enfold you, you can say I told you. Anyone can fall in love. Oh,
about it for this evening. Matter of fact, that's all for this week. But we'll be right back here Monday night, though. Same time, same place. You have a nice weekend, you hear?
Be sure to hear Bing Crosby transcribed from Hollywood again on Monday. This is Ken Carpenter wishing you a pleasant good evening.
Say, friends, what are you going to do this Sunday afternoon? Wrapping Christmas presents at home, or will you be out in your car? Wherever you are, don't miss our wonderful show on a Sunday afternoon. With Broadway star Mike Wallace as your host. This Sunday, you'll enjoy the American premiere of the soundtrack from Irving Berlin's newest movie, There's No Business Like Show Business. In addition, Mike Wallace will interview Mr. Berlin and Gary Cooper. You'll also hear Burl Ives, Helen Traubel, Mitzi Gaynor, and Jose Ferrer. Join on a Sunday afternoon on CBS Radio over most of these same stations. This is the CBS Radio Network. Stay tuned.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Good evening, this is Bing Crosby. I joined Buddy Cole in the group now in a nice old standard entitled You Took Advantage of Me, one of Rogers and Hart's very best.
I'm a sentimental sap, that's all. What's the use of trying not to fall? I have no will, you made your kill, 'cause you took advantage of me. I'm just like an apple on a bough, and you're gonna shake me down somehow. So what's the use? You done cooked my goose, 'cause you took advantage of me. I'm so hot and bothered that I don't know my elbow from my ear. I suffer something awful each time you go, but I'm much worse when you're near. Here am I with all my bridges burned, just a babe in arms where you're concerned. So lock the doors and call me yours, 'cause you took advantage of me. So hot and bothered that I don't know my elbow from my ear. I suffer something awful each time you go, much worse when you're near. Here am I with all my bridges burned, just a babe in arms where you're concerned. So lock the doors, call me yours, 'cause you took advantage of me. Oh yes, you took advantage of me.
Have you seen the current issue of Look magazine? That's the one with Grace Kelly on the cover. Really fascinating picture. The beauteous Grace, leading lady of the motion picture Country Girl, incidentally, really dresses up, I think, this special issue of Look. Also in the magazine, you'll find Look's predictions for 1955. You know, the future has revealed itself to soothsayers in various ways. Tea leaves, moles on the face of the body, lines in the human palm, or through cards, or magic circles, or grains of sand, or configurations, or juxtapositions of stars.
Devotees still find new meanings in the veiled prophecies of Nostradamus, but looks prognosticators rely on the facts of history and on the laws of science. You Americans, an astute European once said, always keep your face turned to the future. I guess that's pretty true. We certainly do. As a people, we probably read more gossip columns and buy more tip sheets and consult more alleged experts than any people who ever lived. Our past is short, that's true. So is our patience. Yesterday's newspaper, is as dead as today's will be the minute the next edition comes out. It's tomorrow with which we're fascinated. We talk about it, and we plan for it. We bet on it. And we search for its promise or look for its threat. We like to guess, and we want to know. The editors revive an old-look tradition by devoting a great deal of this issue to the central theme, I predict. Now, the predictions don't try to read the image of the future in tea leaves or goat's gizzards or crystal balls or anything like that. They are the prognostications of experts. People are supposed to know, who tell us what reasonable men may reasonably expect in 1955. We know that these prophecies are, I guess you could better describe them as informed guesses. They know that they're going to mean different things to different readers. They contain an unexpected mixture of comfort and uncertainty, and in some cases hope. Some of these predictions happily reinforce the familiar New Year's wishes of Americans everywhere, offering some measure of hope for decency and order and peace in the world. Others don't, and in them will be found intimations of anxiety and stress up ahead. But any thoughtful appraisal of tomorrow's alternatives can serve as a guide for us, like life buoys on the sea before us. That sea of time, tantalizing, turbulent, dark, and unrevealed, on which all of us move into the future. Well, here's a list of the predictions. Mind you, these are looks, not mine. First, the GOP's future is going to be up to Ike. Second, coexistence is going to be the hottest world issue. Third, newcomers will hit the top on stage and screen. Fourth, color television will lag way behind black and white. Fifth, Russia will promote a Cold War armistice. Sixth, it's going to be a bitter winter, followed by a warm spring. Seventh, we'll see the beginning of the end of polio. Eighth, the Yanks and the Braves will meet in the World Series. Well, DeRocher don't know about this, I guess. 9, the country will be more prosperous than in 1954. 10, the two-piece swimsuit will make a comeback. Well, isn't that interesting? 11, more appliances will be built into America's homes. 12, orange juice will come powdered or freshly squeezed. Well, see here. 13, men will wear bathing suit tops as sports shirts. I can't wait to slip into one of them. 14, coast to coast in 75 minutes by 1965. 15, Europe is going to return to the frivolous 20s. Well, that's the list. 15 of them. Grab yourself a copy of Look, and you can dig into these predictions further. They develop them a little more. We don't have the time here. Now, here's a song which I predict is going to be a big hit. At least it has been for some time.
Hey there, you with the stars in your eyes. Love never made a fool of you. You used to be too wise. Hey there, you on that high-flying cloud. Though she won't throw a crumb to you, well, you think someday she's gonna come to you. You'd better forget her. Her with her nose in the air. She has you dancing on a string. Break it and she won't care. you take this advice I hand you like a brother? Or are you not seeing things too clear? Are you too much in love to hear? Is it all going in one ear and out the other? Won't you take this advice I hand you like a brother? Or are you not seeing things too clear? Are you too much in love to hear? Is it all going in one ear and out the other?
Thank you, buddy and boys. Now, here's a beautiful song, and a rather tender thing. It's written by Mr. Newman. He's a brother to Mr. Al Newman, the very talented and very well-known director of music at the 20th Century Fox Studios. It's called Who Gave You the Roses?
Glad you're happy and yes, who gave you the roses to say he will never forget? Suppose it. Glad that you're happy and yet who gave you the roses to say he will never
That's the end of this 15. Good night, then, and thank you very much.
Be sure to hear Bing Crosby again tomorrow night, transcribed from Hollywood.
You've just been enjoying some great singing by Bing Crosby, and no doubt you're hankering for more. You'll get more tomorrow night. Also tomorrow evening, over most of these same CBS radio stations, you can hear America's popular songstress, Rosemary Clooney, on her own sparkling show. Tomorrow, Rosemary will sing such favorites as From This Moment On, Mr. and Mrs., In a Little Spanish Town, and Mambo Italiano. Be sure you're there when Rosemary Clooney sings Thursdays on CBS Radio. Tennessee Ernie stars Monday through Friday evenings on the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy music.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bing Crosby again. Well, now, here's a song that certainly seems appropriate for this time of the year. The wintry breezes do blow.
Looks like a cold, cold winter. Plenty of ice and snow. But we'll keep the love light in our hearts aglow. Looks like a long, long winter. Baby, what do we care? As long as we have this love of ours to share. It's gonna be cold outside. It's gonna be warm inside. So we'll cuddle up by a cozy fire side by side. Looks like a cold, cold winter. Summer is far away. Until then I love you more and more each day.
Looks like a cold, cold winter.
Plenty of ice and cold out there, but we do the love light in our hearts aglow.
Looks like a long, long winter.
But baby, what do we care? As long as we have this love of ours to share.
Gonna be cold outside.
Record breaking.
Gonna be warm inside.
Temperature taken. So we'll cuddle up by a cozy fire side by side. Looks like a cold, cold winter.
Yes, and summer is far away, away.
But until then I'll love you more and more each day.
Gonna be warm inside.
I love to heat it,
so we'll cuddle up by a cozy fire side by side.
Looks like a cold, cold winter.
Yes, summer is far away, away.
But until then I'll love you more and more each day.
Gonna keep you warm until winter goes away.
The other day, while I was browsing among the bookshelves in the Satter bookstore on Hollywood Boulevard, I was waiting for the clerk to look the other way so I could stack several copies of
Fred Allen's book Treadmill to Oblivion on top of Bob Hope's new book Have Tucks Will Travel, I happened to notice a hefty volume called Famous First Facts. It was written and compiled by Joseph Nathan Kane, and it's a complete record of first happenings, first discoveries and inventions in the United States. Now, here is good stuff, I thought. Handy material to employ at social gatherings when conversation reaches the inevitable cul-de-sac. First, I flipped the pages back to the index of names, hoping to find out if any Crosby was given credit for doing something first. And sure enough, there was. There was a gent by the name of H.V. Crosby who edited the first crossword puzzle book in America in 1924. Unhappily, I can claim no relationship to H.V., even though our first initials are the same, but if someone ups and asks who wrote the first crossword puzzle book, why, I'm certainly going to be ready to nonchalantly drop a Crosby into their lap. Making a note of this on my cuff, the clerk was still looking the other way, I turned to the section under G and ran my finger down to golf. Being interested more than a little in the game, I hoped to find such extraneous but interesting facts as, who made the first hole-in-one, who was the first man to throw his golf clubs in the creek, what individual was the first person to lose a golf ball, and so on. Well, I didn't find any of these, but I did see an item which held my interest. It was a short paragraph which stated that the first wooden golf tee was invented way, way back in 1899 by George Grant. George obtained a patent, and it was numbered 638920 for his clever bit of whittling, and his invention is described thusly. I quote from my notes on my cuff. It said, a wooden tee with a tapering base portion and concave shoulder to hold the golf ball. Close quote. Well, from these words, we can readily see that the wooden golf tee hasn't changed since 1899, and no one, not even the Russians, have invented a better way to hold a golf ball off the ground. However, you might wonder, as I did, why it make to catch on. Prior to the 1930s, or some 30 years after the patent was granted, golfers were still using a mound of damp sand to elevate the latex. This gritty ingredient, found in concrete and spinach, was soon spread over the grassy tee and gave the turf a mottled and mangy look, and it also gave the greenskeepers the heebie-jeebies, worrying about the blades on their lawnmowers getting dulled and chopped up. Also, I'm sure that many arguments were started and friendly foursomes broken up by the use of sand tees, for I've seen many a golfer fill his pocket with sand to be used surreptitiously on the fairways while his opponents had their back turned. If caught in the act, of course, he could always claim that his ball had come to rest on an anthill, or, they call it a break of the game, so to speak. You can't do this with a wooden tee. Wooden tee ain't never going to pass for no anthill, or even a miniature mushroom. So I doffed my pith helmet to this American who took a piece of pine and a jackknife, and he fashioned something to keep golfers honest on the fairways. And the hat I raise in his honor has 4 of his wooden tees stuck in the hat band, I might add. But getting along with some more first facts, here are a few which might fit into your interest category. For instance, if you're writing a thesis on platypuses, you might like to know that the first duck-billed platypus was exhibited in this country on July 15th, 1922, at Bronx Park in New York City. Aren't you glad to hear that? Thought you'd be. And keeping in the general locality, the first zipper was invented in Hoboken, New Jersey by Gideon Sunback. Gideon Sunback in 1906. From the horticultural section of Famous First Facts, and at the risk of getting nasty letters from Florida, I submit evidence that the first orange was grown in the United States at Riverside, California. Before the orange, I guess folks used to squeeze each other before breakfast. Of course, there's no need, of course, to squeeze oranges even now. The juice comes from fresh frozen, you know that stuff. But those of you who are chamber music enthusiasts, you might like to know that 100 years ago, the first calliope was manufactured by the American Steam Music Company. The invention of the steam calliope somehow seems to lead us to the invention of the earmuff. Don't know how that ties up, but this bit of Yankee ingenuity was fashioned in the state of Maine by Chester Greenwood on March 13th, 1877. But now, to top off this list of famous American firsts with a little dessert. I refer, of course, to the first ice cream sundae, which originated in 1897 in a pharmacy in Ithaca, New York. This apothecary shop was across the street from a saloon in the Ithaca Hotel, and as the bar was closed on Sunday, thirsty patrons went to the drugstore where this all-American delicacy came into being. I presume that the habitués of the grog shop could have a choice of either olive or an onion on top of their sundaes instead of the cherry. This would keep them purists. Well, the notes in my cuff have run out, but the next time I drop into the bookstore to browse, I'll crib a few more gems of this sort. I can hardly wait to find out who was the first American to eat a banana split or a three-decker sandwich. Must have been, of course, a real gastronomic pioneer. And who ate the first parsnip? And why? Now, shall we get along to music? Here's a song called The River. This was an Italian song that some enterprising fellow over here put some American lyrics to. It's rather an unusual tune.
The river, river, river flowing, fierce and strong. The river flowing down the mountain sings this song. Come follow me, and I will lead you to your destiny. I talk and talk and talk and talk to the stream, although I know I'm only talking to a dream. I still can see that it will lead me to my destiny. My heart cries, come back to me, I'm lost without you. My heart dies a little more each day without you. I'm like a ship that's caught within a whirlpool and doomed to drift forever in the storm. Like the river that keeps rushing to the sea, this heart of mine keeps pounding, pounding restlessly. Oh, love of mine, as long as there's a breath of life in me, I'll wait for you until eternity. Keeps rushing to the sea. This heart of mine keeps pounding, pounding restlessly. Oh, love of mine, as long as there's a breath of life in me, I'll wait for you until eternity.
And so we conclude for tonight. Hope you enjoyed what we had to sing for you, what we had to say. Hope also that you'll be listening again tomorrow night at the same time, same station.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear. Moonlight becomes you. I'm thrilled at the sight. I could get so romantic tonight. This is
Ken Carpenter saying goodnight to you all and reminding you that Bing Crosby can be heard Monday through Friday, transcribed from Hollywood.
Everyone loves a show with plenty of music, fun, and variety. We have two of them every Saturday morning over most of these stations. Genial Galen Drake, who brings you helpful household hints during the week, on Saturday presides over a sparkling variety show that highlights the singing of Stu Foster, Betty Johnson, the Three Bows and a Peep, with Bernie Layton's orchestra. Robert Q. Lewis and his gang are also on hand with another full hour of music and merriment. Yes, there's fun for everyone Saturdays on CBS Radio. Friday nights, enjoy the Arthur Godfrey Digest on CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Music which is After You've Gone.
After you've gone and left me crying, after you've gone, there's no denying you'll feel blue and you'll feel so sad. You'll miss the dearest pal you've ever had. There'll come a time when you regret it. There'll come a time, now don't forget it. Someday, when you grow lonely, your heart will break like mine, and you'll want me only after you've gone. After you've gone away. After you've gone, left me crying. After you've gone, there's no denying you feel blue and you're gonna feel so sad. You'll miss the dearest pal you've ever had. There'll come a time, now don't forget it. There'll come a time when you regret it. Someday, when you grow lonely, your heart will break like mine, and you want me only after you've gone. After you've gone away, so far away. After you've gone. After you've gone away.
Possibly it's no great secret that I'm currently appearing, or will soon be appearing, in a motion picture entitled The Country Girl. This is a somewhat dramatic piece with William Holden and Grace Kelly in the cast. Many people who've seen Country Girl, or who know the story and know about the part I play, which I must say is a somewhat unusual role for me, they've asked me how I ever happened to undertake such a part. Well, I tell you, I suppose it must be pretty apparent to anyone who goes to the movies much that throughout a career of around 60-some-odd pictures, I've always played one character, Bing Crosby. Background changed some, the scenery a little, but not very much. Songs were different songs, and the people I worked with were generally different people, but in all these pictures, I always played the same fella. And, candidly, there seemed no great reason to do anything else. But when Perlberg and Seaton came to me with this Country Girl proposal, it was obvious at once that the old routine just wasn't going to do. That is, if I was going to do the picture, because Frank Elgin, my part, was a wholly different guy, and I must say that I had some serious qualms about my ability to accurately limn him. It was surely something I never tried to do before. In fact, I told George Seaton 2 or 3 times that I didn't think I could cut it. I even suggested on several occasions, a lot of fellas around town, a lot of fellas in this business, that
I thought it'd be infinitely better choices, but George was firm. He was adamant with me. I think, really, he just wanted to see if I had guts enough to try. He told me, it made a great impression on me that if I carried it off, I'd have done something of which I could really be proud. And you know, that not many such opportunities come to a fellow like me. It isn't often that an aging crooner gets a crack at a great part in a great play with a wonderful cast, and most important of all, under the sensitive guidance of a fellow like George Seaton. And so, though I demurred a little here and there and dug my toe in the carpet and simpered some, I finally saw the obvious merits of the proposal, and I took up the challenge. First off, I asked George to write me a biography of this fellow Frank Elgin I was going to play in the picture. I wanted him to start right back at the cradle. Tell me about this fellow's parents, his boyhood, his friends, companions, who he ran around with, where he went to school, how he happened to get into show business, everything that ever happened to Frank Elgin before we pick him up in this play. Well, George provided me with quite a dossier on this boy. And I read it over very carefully, and I read the play over several times. It's Clifford Odette's play. And slowly, but very clearly, a definite personality began to emerge. I came to know this fellow Elgin. I came to know his weaknesses and his doubts and his fears. I learned of his successes and his failures and thought I could discern some of the reasons behind them. I came to recognize in him a composite character of several men that I'd known. They were men not unlike him in many ways, and knowing their history and how they reacted in different situations, it was immediately apparent to me just what Elgin's reaction would be in similar situations. Matter of fact, I got real brave, real hammy. I even questioned some of the motivations in the piece. Sounds incredible, I know, but in a couple of instances I was actually right. And I was instrumental in some retailoring of the character, the way he was written. Well, now that we had Elgin card indexed and analyzed and blueprinted, well, the rehearsals began. First just George and I alone, and then with Grace Kelly and Bill Holden. I want to tell you, they were pretty thorough rehearsals. 2 weeks of them, 10 hours a day, and this fellow Seaton just driving me like a top kick. I must confess there are times I got a little impatient. There were sometimes when it seemed to me that old George was picking lint. But I stayed in there, and I did like a good boy. Of course, I'd rehearsed for pictures before, you know, who takes the harmony on the second chorus, or let's all make together on the 8 bars lively and get off, stuff like that. But never know 2 weeks on dialogue and characterization and reactions and bits of business. Where and how to spot a look, nuance, an expression that would help motivate the thing, tie it all together. And now I found myself beginning to see Elgin's relationship with the other two people. We had a lot of long discussions about the balance of each scene, about the moods and the tempo and paces that we're seeking to achieve. I began to see that while this play had great depth and great emotional strength, we couldn't belabor the audience with a demonstration of it, but rather, if we could, let them extract it from how the characters acted and what they said and did. And here's where Bill Holden was a great help to me, you can be sure. This boy knows his business, I'll tell you. He's been over the jumps and through the field and knows his way around. And Grace Kelly worked so hard sometimes that she made me feel like I was dogging it. But actually, George Seaton was the fellow who pulled the strings, and if the thing comes off, he's the fellow that should get the kudos. Well, the day finally came when we dropped the flag and we were off and started to shoot. And this was the most difficult part of all, because now that I knew all of Elgin's weaknesses and his fears and what caused them, I had to forget them. Because although Elgin did certain things, he didn't know why he did them. They just had to appear instinctive. All the things that we had drilled so long on and so carefully, things that we had planned so thoroughly, the picture way, to be effective, they had to appear impulsive and come about suddenly and naturally. I guess this is where the thorough knowledge that I'd built up of the man, I guess this is where probably it came in handy, because each moment had to come about naturally. That is, naturally for Frank Elgin and not for Bing Crosby. We had some rugged days, I want to tell you, long 8 or 10 hours at a stretch, sometimes on one scene with hardly a break for lunch. I must say I liked it. Never liked anything that I've done in show business more. Many nights I went home, I felt terrible about it. Felt convinced that what I was doing was just a great big nothing. But luckily, around a studio as big as Paramount, there's never any dearth of enthusiasm, manufactured sometimes, but genuine in other cases. When a picture is being made, people in the front office keep telling you from time to time how much they like what they've seen in the daily rushes. They seem sincere, and in any case, I was committed then, and so I just had to go along and do my best, which I did. Curiously enough, it was over almost before I realized it. Maybe this is because we had such intensive preparation. And because, of course, I was tremendously interested in what I was doing. Well, that's about the way it happened. That's how a fellow like me got involved, playing a character like Frank Elgin in The Country Girl. Not true. Anything of absorbing interest, but so many people have asked, I just thought I'd lay it out there. Now to a song. It's really the theme song of the picture. It's called The Search Is Through.
The flaxen hair, the tender voice, the laughing eyes gave me no choice. No more the doubt I used to face. No more the doubt, no more the chase. The search is through. You've got what it takes. There was no passing you by. In my who's who, you've got what it takes. The who, the where, the when, the why. One look and oh, no painting I know can equal your loveliness head to toe. At last the break, you've got what it takes. So easy to see, for all time to be. You've got what it takes to take me. At last the break, you got what it takes. So easy to see, for all time to be. You've got what it takes to take me.
And so we come to the end of another happy chore for this week. It's been most enjoyable. I hope that you have a fine weekend. And I hope, too, that I'll be seeing you on Monday.
Be sure to hear Bing Crosby transcribed from Hollywood again on Monday. This is Ken Carpenter wishing you a pleasant good evening.
Say, friends, how would you like to get a preview of the upcoming hit records? You can do just that, and what's more, you can hear what a panel of experts thinks about the new releases, whether they'll be hits or misses. It's all part of Jukebox Jury, presided over by Peter Potter, who invites a distinguished group of Broadway and Hollywood stars and critics to pass judgment on new discs. Jukebox Jury comes to you every Saturday evening over most of these same stations. And remember, Saturday nights, Herb Schreiner brings you Two for the Money over the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy music.
The Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood and brought to you by Lanolin Plus Liquid. Famous Lanolin Plus Liquid, the golden beauty liquid that's sweeping the country, the secret of beautiful women everywhere, and the wonderful way to end dry skin worries forever. Now, here's Bing.
Thank you, Ken Carpenter, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This was written by Joey Bushkin, the darling of the salons on team when he was working for Tommy Dorsey.
I'm not the guy who cared about love, and I'm not the guy who cared about fortunes and such. Never cared much, but look at me now. I never knew the technique of kissing, and I never knew the thrill I could get from your touch. Never knew much, oh, look at me now. I'm a new man, better than Casanova at his best. With a new heart, brand new start, I'm so proud I'm busting my vest. So I'm the guy who turned out a lover. So I'm the guy who laughed at those blue diamond rings. One of those things, oh, look at me now. Turned out a lover, so I'm a guy who laughed at those blue diamond rings. One of those things, oh, look at me now. I'm gone.
Say, Ken, I understand all the gals are switching to Lanolin Plus Liquid. Now, what about that?
Well, it sure doesn't surprise me, because Lanolin Plus Liquid makes the strongest beauty claim ever made. No one of the gals want to try it. You see, just one application of Lanolin Plus Liquid actually stops skin dryness overnight, and continued use prevents dry skin worries ever recurring. Well, that's because Lanolin Plus Liquid contains the very next thing to nature's own skin oils in a new and penetrating form. All you do is gently massage a few drops of this wonderful golden liquid into your skin before you go to bed at night. And while you sleep, Lanolin Plus Liquid works quickly to help your skin take on and keep a new softness and a new smoothness and a new, more youthful look. But Lanolin Plus Liquid doesn't just stop here. It also helps to soften and fade crow's feet and premature age lines caused by skin dryness. And almost as wonderful, Lanolin Plus Liquid costs only $1 plus tax wherever cosmetics are sold. Why not try it real soon?
Beautifully put, Kenneth. Nicely done. I don't wish to appear ponderous or didactic this evening, but recently I run across statements by two very important men on the subject of thinking. I'm sure lots of you folks listening have run across these statements too, but I'd like to repeat them just the same. The eminent financier Cyrus S. Eaton, celebrating his 71st birthday, recently said that statesmen, labor leaders, scholars, authors, and businessmen should gather together to relax, exchange views, sharpen their thinking, and design formulas for us to live in this brand new world of ours. Now, Mr. Eaton's conviction is that we have now entered a new world, and in order to meet its requirements, each and every one of us must be physically and mentally alert. He said that scientific discoveries in the past 15 years have brought us into a new universe. A universe so tremendous that even our imaginations are too feeble to appreciate its possibilities. You know, the physicists of today have more power than was attributed to the gods a few years ago, or many years ago. Now, here's a view on thinking by Lee S. DuBridge, president of the California Institute of Technology. Startling on its own, but even more alarming as a follow-up to Cyrus Eaton's views. Dr. DuBridge says that the United States must make thinking popular. It's just too many Americans have the attitude that having brains is okay, but not very interesting, not very colorful. Well, that's one main reason why not enough students are becoming scientists at a time when more scientists and engineers are badly needed. Dr. DuBridge said the challenge is to make thinking popular, to elevate respect for thoughtful men, the scholars, and the intellectual. One effect would be to induce more students to take up scientific careers. Plenty of smart kids, you know, who do not get into science or social science or any other intellectual field. They drift off into the hardware business so they can take over Dad's store because they've never heard of a scholarly career or what it offers, or else they've been told with tragic accuracy that such careers don't yield the sort of financial return to which every young man would like to become accustomed. You know, in connection with this, much along the same lines, I ran into a situation the other day which I think would bear some mention in passing. I know of a youngster. He's an undergraduate in one of the leading universities. Young man of some substance and ability and stature. Young man with a pretty good mind. Had been at university 3 or 4 years. I asked him why, in all that time, he'd never been active in student functions, never had any class officership or been in the amateur theatricals or in any of the productions or the debating societies or the oratorical contests. Or, in fact, his name had never appeared in anything important on the campus. He said, well, I'd get laughed out of the fraternity. I says, what do you mean? He says, well, anybody that does that, those kind of things is considered a brain. He's a square, a genius. He's corny. Now, I don't suppose this is typical or in any way the kind of thing that you're going to run into all over the United States, but it's deplorable. Now, to a song that was revived recently largely because of the great record that Les Brown and his band made. A song called I Got My Love to Keep Me Warm.
Well, the snow is snowing, cold wind keeps blowing, but I can weather this storm. What do I care how much it may storm? I've got my love to keep me warm. Really can't remember the worst December. Just watch those icicles form. What do I care if icicles form? I've got my love to keep me warm. Off with my overcoat, off with my glove. I need no overcoat, I'm burning with love. My heart's on fire, the flame grows higher, so I will weather the storm. What do I care how much it may storm? I've got my love to keep me warm. Losing my glove, I need no overcoat, I'm burning with love. My heart's on fire, the flame grows higher, so I will weather the storm. What do I care how much it may storm? I've got my love to keep me warm.
Zibbing, if someone told you a secret, like it were a very special secret, would you tell anybody?
Well, that all depends. I wouldn't want to hoard anything real juicy. It wouldn't be fair to keep it, maybe.
Well, that's what I think. Because a very famous actress was telling me the secret of how she keeps her skin so soft and smooth and young-looking all the time. and I thought all the women would like to know about it. It's Lanolin Plus Liquid. And all you do is massage a few drops of this golden liquid into your face at night. And then, the next morning, if your skin was dry with flaky little rough patches, the skin dryness is gone. And as long as you use Lanolin Plus Liquid, you never have any dry skin worries. Lanolin Plus Liquid fades crow's feet and age lines, too, makes them much less noticeable. Best of all, Lanolin Plus Liquid is only $1 plus tax wherever cosmetics are sold. It can be your secret, too. Remember, Lanolin Plus Liquid.
Well, we turn to song again now, and I have a semi-religious song I'd like to do for you. It's become very popular, largely because of Les Paul and Mary Ford's record, but it has been on all the big TV shows, too. It's a very nice song, I think, with a lovely sentiment. It's called Whither Thou Goest. Buddy?
Whither thou goest, I will go. Wherever thou lodgest, I will lodge. Thy people shall be my people, my love. Whither thou goest, I will go. For as in that story long ago, that same sweet love story now is so. Thy people shall be my people, my love. Whither thou goest, I will go. People shall be my people, my love. Whither thou goest, I will go.
Gals, here's a promise. The very first night you try Lanolin Plus Liquid, the next morning your skin dryness will be gone. And you'll never again have dry skin worries as long as you use it regularly. Oh, isn't that a wonderful promise? And wonderful that Lanolin Plus Liquid costs only $1 plus tax wherever cosmetics are sold. And while you're there, notice all the other famous beauty aids that Lanolin Plus makes. Notice them and try them. You'll soon see how beautiful all of you can be. Your lips, your hands, your hair, and all of you all over. Remember, Lanolin Plus.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know right thing to wear.
This is Ken Carpenter saying goodnight to you all and reminding you that Bing Crosby can be heard Monday through Friday, transcribed from Hollywood.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Music Hall.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Glad that we have snagged you as a listener for our little divertissement ce soir, this evening. We have some charming things prepared, the first of which is Papa Loves Mambo.
Papa loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Well, look at him sway with it, getting so gay with it, shouting ole with it. Wow. Papa loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Papa does great with it, swings like a cape with it. He loses weight with it. Now he goes to, she goes fro. He goes fast, she goes slow. He goes left, she goes right. Papa's looking for Mama, but Mama is nowhere in sight. Papa loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Having their fling again, younger than spring again, feeling that zing again. Wow, Papa loves Mambo. Mama loves Mambo. Don't play the rumba and don't play the samba, 'cause Papa loves Mambo tonight. Papa loves Mambo, Mama loves Mambo. Having their fling again, younger than spring again, feeling that zing again. Wow. Papa loves Mambo, Mama loves Mambo. Now don't play the rumba and don't play the samba, 'cause Papa loves Mambo tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, it gives me great pleasure to present a young man who drops in now and then to help his old pappy out, Mr. Lindsay Crosby.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, man.
Say, Dad, you'll be going up to Pebble Beach this weekend, won't you?
That's my plan and intention. The annual Bing Crosby Invitational Golf Tournament will be played at Pebble Beach this coming weekend.
The Bing Crosby Invitational?
Yep.
Which Bing Crosby's that?
This Bing Crosby.
Oh, that's what I figured. Do you think you'll have good weather for the tournament?
Well, we're going to have sensational weather, Lynn. Delightful. Because we're having it flown in from Bermuda.
Golly, what'll they think of next?
I don't know, but I'm for it, whatever it is.
I see where Bob Hope's going to play in the tournament again this year.
Oh, yes. Bob's up there now. Searching for lost balls, practicing, carrying on.
Really?
Yes, there's old Clabber girls up there hacking up the fairway, digging, tunneling. I think he's part gopher.
Will Hope stay at our house?
He has to stay at our house.
What do you mean?
No hotel will take him.
No hotel will take him?
No.
Why's that?
Well, he's taken too many hotels. I want to tell you, son, that boy has the world's largest blanket collection.
What about towels?
Towels. Yet I was in the bathroom at Hope's last week, and instead of his and hers on the towels, it's Waldorf and Astoria.
Very stylish.
Isn't that nice?
But, Dad, is Bob really light-fingered?
Light-fingered and light-headed, too. I think he's a klepto.
Maniac?
That, too.
And you don't think you better put a house detective in the house?
Oh, got one. Yes, sir. I'm having Hope tailed night and day.
But don't you think Bob will get a little wise that there's a private eye following him?
Oh, he won't get wise to this detective because he's carrying a brownie camera, an autograph book, and a pen.
Oh, he thinks he's a fan, huh?
Well, and incidentally, the detective phoned in his report last night, and he said that Hope has posed for 175 pictures.
Wow.
And he's signed the autograph book 348 times. Isn't he a willing one?
Doll.
Is it doll?
Well, just so long as this private detective doesn't walk off with the silverware, I guess everything will be okay.
I am hoping for the best. Now, would you like to sing for us, Lenny?
Be my pleasure.
So nice.
Tonight I'd like to do Muskrat Ramble.
Muskrat Ramble. Well, that's a goodie. Move right in here, then. I'm sure Buddy Cole and the boys will ramble right along with you.
I'm sure they will. Look at them shuffling down, rambling, scrambling, and heading for town, hustling and bustling and buzzing around, happily awaiting that station. Look at the train number 709, huffing and puffing and arriving on time. Oh, who do you think's about to ride? The band with all the Dixieland five, they're gonna play that muskrat rambling tune, the way you never heard it played. Get ready for the big parade. All together now, 1 and 2. Come on and join the happy throng. Tell the beat of that rambling, scrambling muskrat song. Come on and let's ramble along. Play that muskrat rambling tune, the way you never heard it played. Get ready for the big parade. All together now, 1 and 2. Come on and join happy throng. Tell the beat of that rambling, scrambling muskrat song. Come on, let's ramble along. All together now, 1 and 2. Come on and join happy throng. Tell the beat of that rambling, scrambling muskrat song. Come on and let's ramble along.
That was mighty lively, Lenny. You've been listening to the McGuire Sisters record, I'll bet, huh?
Sure have.
Well, then I better get it to tune here myself, huh?
Okay.
Now here's Buddy Cole's bright arrangement of a song called I'm a Fool to Care. Buddy slides under the Hammond organ for this one, folks. Shall we go, lads?
I'm a fool to care when you treat me this way. I know I love you, but what can I do? I'm a fool to care. I'm a fool to cry when you tell me goodbye. You left me so blue when you were untrue. I'm a fool to care. I know I should lie. I'd ought to call it a day. But I know I would cry if you went away. Care when you don't care for me, so why should I pretend I'll lose in the end? I'm a fool to care. Should laugh, I'd ought to call it a day. But I know I would cry
you went away. I'm a fool to care when you don't care for me. So why should I pretend I'm gonna lose in the end? I'm a fool to care. Such a fool to care.
Here's a ballad that I rather like. Something in the same general flavor as Galway Bay, which enjoyed a considerable success. This is called Tobermory Bay.
I'm yearning for my bonny Scottish island. The mountains there are heather sweet today. It may be just because I long for my land. I dream of home and Tobermory Bay. The fishing boats, the nip of autumn weather, the spindrift, the excitement of the fray, the toil of hauling in their nets together, then homing back to Tobermory Bay. Down here I feel I'm not belonging rightly. The cities are attractive in their way, but all the same my mind is anchored tightly to sunrise over Tobermory Bay. The kindly folk too honest to deceive me, I'd guarantee their goodness any day. Their loyal hearts are truer gold, believe me, than all the golden sunshine on the bay. The birds need only lift their wings and wander. I wish I were as fortunate as they. If I had wings to spread, I'd fly 'em yonder and settle down in Tobermory Bay. My dream of home grows stronger still and stronger. So strong it is I dare not disobey. It's home for me I can indeed no longer resist the call of Tobermory Bay.
And so we conclude for tonight. Hope you enjoyed what we had to sing for you and what we had to say. Hope also that you'll be listening again tomorrow night at the same time, same station.
Be sure to hear Bing Crosby again tomorrow night, transcribed from Hollywood.
One of the major problems facing the nation today is juvenile delinquency, but many youthful crimes can and will be prevented by the Big Brother movement. Each man who volunteers his services as a Big Brother takes under his wing a boy who has gotten into trouble because of some maladjustment, or maybe just plain little loneliness. Big Brothers have helped set thousands of boys on the right road to a happy, successful, law-abiding life. During this Big Brother week, why don't you volunteer as a Big Brother to some youngster? Lowell Thomas reports the news Monday through Friday evenings on the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy. This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bing Crosby again. Here's a song from Country Girl, the picture I work in with Bill Holden and Grace Kelly. This is called Love and Learn. You'll hear the lovely voice and the stylish delivery of Patty Andrews with me in this.
Oh, it's a dream and a plot.
It's what you think it's not.
You gotta love and learn. Love and learn. Love and learn. It's a breeze and then a burn. You retreat and then return. You may have climbed the tree of knowledge, but when you love, you really learn.
Love and learn a lot.
It's the be and end all.
Then it's not. It's a dream.
Love and learn.
It's a plot.
Love and learn.
It's something out of seventh heaven or something misbegot.
Each morning when I count my blessings, they tally up to none. I've arrived at this, the state of bliss is somewhat overdone. Love and learn, weep and sing, till the final day of reckoning. But when arms start to cling, with the thrills kisses bring, what you have learned is you haven't learned a thing.
Each morning when I count my blessings, they tally up to none. I've arrived at this, the state of bliss is somewhat overdone.
You gotta
love and learn,
in order to learn,
weep and sing, till the final
and
day
burn.
of reckoning. But when arms start to cling, with the thrills kisses bring, what you have learned is you haven't learned a thing.
It's a dream and it's a plot. What you thought it was not.
But when I begin to cling,
an angel starts to sing. What you have learned is you haven't learned a thing.
Nice kickoff, Bing. Oh, by the way, I want to tell you, I was in my dentist's office this afternoon reading an old copy of the New Yorker magazine.
Oh, you're at the dentist, huh? You having trouble with your rack?
No trouble with my teeth.
But you're okay, huh?
Well, I just dropped in to read some old New Yorkers.
Well, now that makes a nice afternoon, but you seem upset. What's the cause of your jitters? Ken, were you frightened by a Charles Adams cartoon?
Oh, they are pretty frightening, but I was reading in the Talk of the Town section that the calendar reform situation looks as though it were coming to a head now.
Oh, that is shocking news. By the way, Ken, just what is the calendar reform situation?
Well, it's a movement sponsored by the World Calendar Association, which recommends 4 identical quarters of one 31-day month and 2 30-day months, plus a 365th day in ordinary years and 365th and 366th days in leap years.
Well, now, I'm for that, definitely.
Well, good.
I like a lot of that. Fine.
Well, you see, being the present or Gregorian calendar makes the year 26 seconds too long.
No.
Mm-hmm, absolutely. And this causes the seasons to drift backward at the rate of 1 day every 3,323 years.
For heaven's sake, something's got to be done about that quick.
Well, I should hope so. United Nations is going to take it up.
Well, I should hope so. This has got to be taken care of.
Just imagine the seasons drifting backwards at the rate of 1 day every 3,323 years, and you and I just sitting here doing nothing about it.
Oh, it's horrifying. You lie down there, Ken, over there in the corner. You're getting pale. I'll sing something. Not too loud, something soft.
It's all right. You just sing as loud as you wish, babe.
Oh, no. This is a soother, Ken. You just relax. Contemplate our Marjorie Main catalog there on the wall.
Ah, yes, yes.
Somebody loves me, I wonder who she can be. Somebody loves me, I wish I knew. Who can she be, worries me. For every girl who passes by, I shout, hey, maybe you were meant to be my loving baby. Somebody loves me, I wonder who. Maybe it's you. Somebody loves me, I wonder who she can be. Somebody loves me, I wish I knew. Who can she be, worries me. For every girl who passes by, I shout, hey, maybe you were meant to be my loving baby. Somebody loves me, I wonder who. Maybe it's you.
Here's a song from a country girl that I think you'll like. It's a philosophical type tune. Got a nice idea with it, I think. Harold Arlen and Ira Gershwin wrote this song. It's called It's Mine and It's Yours.
Hurry, 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 and do away with worry, 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 worry. Sometime or other, brother, everybody gets his back to the wall. But simpletons, noodleheads, you're all. If you don't take advantage of my cure-all. Here's the silver moon from the sky up there, and the emerald meadow outdoors. What a wealth of treasure there is to share. It's mine, it's yours, if you'd live a dream. Oh, how precious is an imagination that soars. It can make the world we're in hers and his and mine and yours. If you want blue skies about, year in, year out, all you'll ever need in the last analysis is this. Try a cheerful song and a valentine, and a sense of humor that scores, and you're never in a spin. It's a bright world we're in, and it's mine and yours. Here's a mirror-like lake to go fishing in. Here's the gold at the break of day. Here's a moss-covered well to go wishing in, and stars from the Milky Way. Here's a moonbeam that wants to go peeping in. Here's a lilt that the bluebird shares. Here's a tropical night to go sleeping in. Step up and sample my wares. Try a cheerful song and a valentine, and a sense of humor that scores, then you're never in a spin. It's a bright world you're in, and it's mine. Got to be yours.
You know, up ahead there, we were kind of kidding the World Calendar Association, but it looks like they actually have something. I've received some literature from the association, and they certainly claim great things for their proposed calendar. They say that replacing today's slipshod calendar with a scientific civil world calendar would lower taxes, reduce costs of government, help home budgeting, equalize salary payments, save bookkeeping expenses, standardize school schedules, and aid farmers to plan crops. It would simplify legal procedures, and it would stabilize business planning. Also promote world peace and cut arms costs and benefit everyone. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get that new calendar. Get rid of all our cares and woes. We can all go fishing under this new setup. Say, I guess I should sing something while I'm so elated.
The Broadway production, Me and Juliet, is a song called No Other Love. No other love have I, only my love for you, only the dream we knew, no other love. Watching the night go by, wishing that you could be, watching the night with me, into the night I cry, hurry home, come home to me, set me free from doubt and free from longing. Into your arms I'll fly, locked in your arms I'll stay, waiting to hear you say, no other love have I, no other love.
Well, that's the end of this 15. Should we get together tomorrow night, huh? Same time, same place? Good night, then, and thank you very much.
Be sure to tune in again tomorrow night to Bing Crosby with Buddy Cole and his group, transcribed from Hollywood.
Once again, America is on the march of dimes fight against polio. The way things look now, we're well on the way toward winning that fight. But the research, the nationwide tests, and the treatment of those already afflicted with polio take lots of money. In order for the fight to continue to its successful conclusion, all of us should join the 1955 March of Dimes. Send your dimes and dollars to your local March of Dimes campaign. America listens most to the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Music Hall.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Hello, folks. This is Bing Crosby again tonight, as every night, Monday through Friday. Glad you tuned in. We hope that what we prepared for you will amuse and entertain you in a mild way. We don't aim for anything stupendous or catastrophic, just mild little items we're going to throw around, songs and patter. Do hope that you like them.
Buddy, we're away then. How every honeybee fills with jealousy when they see you out with me. I don't blame them, goodness knows. Honeysuckle rose. When you're passing by, flowers droop inside, and I know the reason why. You're much sweeter, goodness knows. Honeysuckle rose. Well, I don't buy sugar. You just have to touch my cup. You're my sugar, so sweet when you stir it up. When I'm taking sips from your tasty lips, seems the honey fairly drips. Your confection, goodness knows, honeysuckle rose. Taking sips from your tasty lips, honey fairly drips, confection. Goodness knows that's honeysuckle rose.
That was Honeysuckle Rose. Backed musically by Buddy Cole at the piano, Don Whitaker at bass, Vince Terry guitar, and Nick Fatoul on the drums. And as soon as the boys complete their bows, we're going to get along with I Need You Now.
If I ever needed you, I need you now. I can't remember when I've ever been so blue. If I ever needed love, I need it now. I feel so all alone, I don't know what to do. No day or night goes by, when I don't have my cry, I feel like I could die from wanting you. I can't ease my aching heart, but you'd know how if I ever needed you. I need you now. No day or night goes by when I don't have my cry. I feel like I could die from wanting you. I can't ease my aching heart, but you'd know how if I ever needed you. I need you now.
Now, I note that our guest has arrived. This young fella has a song copy clutched in his grubby little hand, so we may assume safely that he's a singer of some sort.
Singer of some sort is right, Dad.
Well, then I think you might be called a sort of an unrehearsed baritone. Hmm?
Runs in the family, I guess.
I guess your guess is as good as anybody's.
Say, Dad, did you see in the Wella Parsons column the other day where it said that this is going to be a very important year for you?
Yeah, I did read that. The astrologer Blanca Holmes predicted that it's going to be a very big year for Frank Sinatra, Arlene Dahl, John Wayne, and myself.
Golly, wouldn't it be wonderful if you could get into the movies like John Wayne and the others?
Son, I don't like to throw my weight around, but I already am in the movies. As a matter of fact, I'm appearing in a picture right now.
Say, you're not the same Bing Crosby I saw in Country Girl, are you?
I certainly am.
Oh, you're looking better.
Thank you very much. Hey, you got a song for us now?
Yeah, I'd like to sing Mobile.
They saw a swallow building his nest. I guess they figured he knew best, so they built a town around him, and they called it Mobile.
Where's that?
Alabama. They took a swampland heavy with steam. They added people with a dream, and that dream became a heaven by the name of Mobile. Pretty soon, the town had grown till it had a slide trombone and a man who played the piano and a swallow who sang soprano. No use you're wondering where you should go. It's on the Gulf of Mexico, where the southern bells are ringing and the climate's ideal. It's a honeysuckle heaven by the name of Mobile. Where's that?
Alabama.
soon the town had grown till they had a slide trombone and a man who played the piano and a swallow who sang soprano. No, you're sure wondering where you should go. It's on the Gulf of Mexico, where the southern bells are ringing and the climate's ideal. It's a honeysuckle heaven by the name of Mobile.
That was quite nice, Lenny. I found it very interesting.
Well, if you ever need anyone to fill in, let me know. I'm always available.
Well, I'll cruise the bus stops in my Go Devil some night, see if I can run into you. Now it's time to count our blessings. From the Paramount picture White Christmas, of course.
When I'm worried and I can't sleep, I count my blessings instead of sheep. I fall asleep counting my blessings. When my bankroll is getting small, I think of when I had none at all. I fall asleep counting my blessings. I think about a nursery, and I picture curly hair, and one by one I count them as they slumber in their beds. So if you're worried you can't sleep, count your blessings instead of sheep, and you'll fall asleep counting your blessings. About a nursery, and I picture curly hair, and one by one I count them as they slumber in their beds. So if you're worried you can't sleep, just count your blessings instead of sheep. You'll fall asleep counting your blessings.
Well, c'est fini pour ce soir, as they say on the left bank. On the right bank, too, for that matter. In other words, that's it for tonight. I do hope you can listen again tomorrow night, same place, same time.
This is Ken Carpenter saying goodnight to you all and reminding you that Bing Crosby can be heard Monday through Friday, transcribed from Hollywood.
If you like the Bing Crosby Show, you're sure to enjoy two other great CBS radio song shows brought to you regularly over most of these stations. One is the Tennessee Ernie Show, starring the irrepressible Tennessee Ernie Ford in a half hour of music and fun every weekday evening. The other is the Perry Como Show, which comes to you Monday, Wednesday, and Friday evenings, with Perry and his special musical guests. Bring music into your home with the Tennessee Ernie Show, the Perry Como Show, and, of course, the Bing Crosby Show. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Amos
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, transcribed from Hollywood.
Moonlight becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bing Crosby. Now, folks, here's a selection which is one of the many songs featured in the King Size Decca album entitled Bing. Hey, that's me. Buddy, let's go.
Every time it rains, pennies from heaven. Don't you know each cloud contains pennies from heaven? You'll find your fortune falling all over town. Be sure that your umbrella is upside down. Trade them for a package of sunshine and flowers. If you want the things you love, you must have showers. So when you hear it thunder, don't run under a tree. There'll be pennies from heaven for you and me.
Very good, Bing.
And I thank you, Ken.
May I take your umbrella?
Please do. Just file it under you, will you?
Wait a minute, Bing. You don't have to tell me what letter to file it under. I certainly know enough to file an umbrella under you.
My dear boy, I'm not questioning your astuteness, or if you'll excuse, I guess I gave that instruction subconsciously, huh?
Besides, I don't see why you have to keep the umbrella in the filing cabinet anyway.
It's efficiency, Ken. When I want my umbrella, I open my file drawer, I reach in under the lever U, and I grab it. No fumbling around in an umbrella stand for me, boy. I have it there.
Well, now, looky here. If you're so efficient, I'd like to point out that you misfiled something.
I did? What did I misfile?
Well, you know Bob Hope's book.
Have Tucks Will Travel? Mm-hmm.
You filed it in the wastebasket.
It's not an error, Ken, indiscreditable as it may appear. I think Bob's book is high-powered literary stuff.
Well, it has been awfully warm out here this week. You feel all right, Bing?
Very fit. Stop old, Ken. Honestly, I've been studying Bob's writing, and I think he's a combination of Louis Bromfield, George Bernard Shaw, Eugene O'Neill, the Bronte sisters, and the Ames brothers.
Bing, the Ames brothers are a singing group.
Oh, yes, they are. Did you know, Ken, that Hope's articles have caused quite a stir in literary circles? I understand some of our greatest writers and novelists are terribly jealous of Hope since he started writing.
Oh, really?
Yes, they're seething. They're really in a swivet about it. Ken, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if Ernest Hemingway would go back to Africa, charter a plane, and crack up in.
No. Hold it. Hemingway already did that before Bob's life story started running.
I mean, Hemingway is probably so jealous he'll charter a plane and crack up again. Do an encore, this time on purpose.
You think he might do that?
Sure.
You know, the first thing we know, Bob will be going around the country talking to women's clubs.
Say, that might make a very nice circuit for him. You know that? Fresh route he can take. He'd love it.
Oh, I can just picture him after some women's club meeting. Naturally, he'd be dressed in striped trousers, frock coat, you know.
Oh, sure.
Eating the cucumber sandwiches.
Yes, as long as Paramount Studio wardrobe department is open, he'll have a costume for every occasion. You don't worry about that, Ken.
All right, I won't.
That goes for me, too. I might add, Ken, I think I'd better get along here with the song. You and I can yak it up some more a little later on.
Bully.
And I'm sure it will be. I note here, folks, that the next musical selections are fairly new, and as a matter of fact, a reasonable facsimile of the following rendition is available on the Decca records. I say this, of course, because an old aunt of mine is listening, and she always likes to know just exactly what I'm doing disc-wise.
Oh, why don't you write her a letter?
Just file the umbrella, will you, please?
suppose it? Glad you're happy and yet who gave you the roses to say he will never forget? Who gave you suppose it? Glad that you're happy and yet who gave you the roses to say he will never
I joined Buddy Cole in the group now in a nice old standard entitled, Do Yous Ever Think of Me?
When you have another's arms about you, do you ever think of me? And when you whisper, I can't live without you, do you ever think of me? And when your eyes disguise those same old loving lies you tell so tenderly, deep in your heart and feeling, when some heart you're stealing, do you ever think of me? Have another's arms about you, do you ever think of me? And when you whisper, I can't live without you, do you ever think of me? And when your eyes disguise those same old loving lies you tell so tenderly, deep in your heart and feeling, when some heart you're stealing, do you ever think of me?
Buddy and boys, I want to tell you something you were never better. Here's a song from Country Girl, a picture I work in with Grace Kelly and Bill Holden. This
is called The Land Around Us.
We hardly ever face land that looks like so much wasteland. But here our journey ends, and here we stay. With wealth the soil is bursting, we've but to quench its thirsting, and there's a river not too far away. Here we'll settle and prove our mettle. Here we'll settle and prove our mettle. The land around us will be in bloom, with song and laughter and elbow room. A town will blossom here with all serene, with houses white and with gardens green. The lanes are shady, the streets are wide. You and your lady are full of pride. I can hear children's voices, I can hear Sunday chimes. All across the valley, better times. On land we found us, one thing I know. The land around us will grow and grow. We'll put the post office here and the high school there. And if we fail to put up a jail, we hope you don't mind. Round here we'll have no galoot who totes a sixer to shoot. For in our plan each citizen will be the respectable kind. A railroad station here, opera house will be there. We'll do our best the uncivilized West to conquer and tame. We'll settle for not less than a town that's pure and spotless, or mud will be our name. On land we found us, one thing I know, the land around us will grow and grow.
And thus, another broadcast week has come to an end. I'll see you Monday. Have a good weekend for yourself now.
Be sure to hear Bing Crosby transcribed from Hollywood again on Monday. This is Ken Carpenter wishing you a pleasant good evening.
Say, friends, do you like quizzes? Then you'll surely go for that exciting Question Bee, 2 for the Money, which is broadcast every Saturday evening over most of these same stations. But there's more than excitement and questions on 2 for the Money. There's the quizmaster, Herb Schreiner, who mixes his questions with some of that wonderful Hoosier humor for a hilarious half hour of great listening. Tune in and hear 2 for the Money tomorrow and every Saturday night on CBS Radio. Also, remember to join Peter Potter and his Jukebox Jury Saturdays over the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Music Hall.